Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. What up, 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 though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your man, Mark Nash. Oh, man, it's all smiles over here, baby. All smiles. Another great episode of Breaking Beats, man. It feels so good. It feels so good to be back. Seemed like we was just here doing the episode, man, and actually we were. It was, yeah, it was Sunday. We had a fight yesterday. Man, it feel good though, man. Feel good. We back like we never left. Got to talk about it, man. Got a couple things going on. I only have two topics on the docket today. We're gonna talk about the Dave Chappelle Saturday Night Live controversy. More details are emerging from that monologue that he performed. I thought it was brilliant, to say the least. Make some noise for Dave Chappelle. Thought it was brilliant. Thought it was thought-provoking, funny, creative. Yeah, I mean, just the execution too on such a controversial topic. But yet and still, he is in trouble.
Small hats.
Yep, you heard me right. Yep, they coming to get him. From what I'm hearing, they saying Dave Chappelle switched out the monologue. That is not what he rehearsed in there with Lauren Michaels and the writers at Saturday Night Live. They said, oh, Lord, Dave Chappelle did a switcheroo on him. Put a case on him. Uh-oh. I always wondered, did they have like safe holds in place on a show like Saturday Night Live to ensure certain things like that didn't happen? But nonetheless, we'll talk about that on the second half of the show. Definitely thought that was hilarious, though. If you haven't seen it, stay tuned. We're going to do a breakdown of that as well. Also, but first comes first story first, man. We ain't going to bury the lead. It's your boy, everybody's favorite, most hated. Oh, yeah, Terence T-Bud Crawford back in the motherfucking news. Yeah, excuse my French. Dang, man, I was supposed to not curse this early. He back in the news, dog. Just did an interview with Kate Abdo. Y'all let me know if that music is too loud or if it's too low in the background. It seems too low. I can't even hear it. Y'all let me know if I can turn the music up just a little bit, too. Please let me know if I can turn the music up a notch or two, or if y'all can hear it and it's just fine. Oh, my God. Dave Chappelle bodied that, though. He bodied that. Now, I'm going to make some people mad with my coverage of this Terence Crawford interview. I know. Now, I'm going to make some people mad if you're a Spence fan. And I believe even if you are a Terence Crawford fan, you're going to be upset with me at certain points during my breakdown of this interview. Yeah, I disagree with Terence wholeheartedly on some of the things he is saying in this interview. And I agree with him on a lot of things he's saying as well. But we're going to talk about it. I think I'm going to run the short intro. I'm not even going to run the long intro. They said they can't even hear it at all. You can't even hear the music at all? Dang. Shout out to PJ. Dang. Okay, let me boost it up just a little bit. Boost the volume up, excuse me. All right, let me know if is that good right there or is that too low? I do want a little music in the background, especially since I'm going to be playing some material that I do not own the rights to, so I do need to have a little music in the background. Y'all let me know how that sound right there. Boom, boom, boom. We good with that? Still can't hear it? Let me know if y'all can hear the music. Okay, nobody saying nothing. They said it's low. Cool. Okay, cool. I want it to be low. I do want it to be there. I just want it to be present. So if I'm quiet, we have some dead moment like this. See that? You can hear the music then. But I don't want it too loud over the joint like I'm about to spit a freestyle to it now. I don't want it that loud now. Y'all niggas ain't getting no verses. All right, but yeah, make some noise for yourself though, man. I'm gonna run the short intro. I'm not gonna do the 5-minute counter because I don't plan on blasting this all over Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. I figured out, man, a lot of people that's on some of these people, man, they don't even watch the video. They just see the title, the headline, and start commenting. And I'm like, come on, fam. You just saw the headline and the title and you going in like that? I don't have to watch it. I've read the title. I saw the cover. I was like, you never heard of judging a book by its cover? Nigga, you ain't no author. I'm like, all right, whatever. Get off my channel, bro. We live pull up. I will share it on my community tab, though. All right, so Terence Crawford did this interview with Kate Abdo. We got to talk about it. some good parts in here that I thought he made some sense. Some parts I was like, I don't know, T-Bud, I got to put a case on you about that. But we will talk about it. All right, so let me run the short intro. We'll come back and we'll do the members only roll call and we'll start the show. So I'm gonna do a short intro. I'm not doing the 5-minute intro. I am not doing the 5-minute intro today. It's gonna be real short, 30 seconds. All right, cool. So let's do it. Let's break this interview down. I'm gonna play some key moments of this interview. I'll open the phone lines up. If you want to pull up, I'll drop the link, but I'm gonna have to keep you guys like, let me do my thing. You know what I'm saying? I got to do my thing right here. I got to go through this and break this down round for round, pound for pound, the way I can do it best. And I can't do it with 6 and 7 people on the panel. But I will open the phone line up. You guys can call in, say what you want to say. Then after I'm done with my breakdown, we can drop the link, or I can take 1 or 2 people at a time on the panel. But I can't have 7, 8, 9, 10 people up here all screaming over each other before I even got through this whole part of the interview. So yeah, so that's what we're gonna do. He said, bro, I'm gonna call in like old boy did on Coach Platform. I ain't mad at you. He said, I'm here for the bars. Shout out to my dude, PJ. He said, I'm a fan of Queen Lady Shan. Absolutely. Shout out to my sister, Lady Shan. All right, so look, let me run the short intro. It's your man Martin Nash, Breaking Beats. Yeah, man, we got to talk about it, man. We got to talk about it. Got a lot of things to talk about, but really 2 topics. But I promise you, it's going to fill up the entire 2-hour block of the show. So it's your man Martin Nash, Breaking Beats. Hopefully, I might could get through this shit in about an hour. I doubt it, though. Doubt it. But yeah, it should. Both topics should cover the whole 2-hour block and give everybody a time to call in and pull up. So let's run the intro, smash the like button on the way into the room. Also, I have a survey in the chat. We have a survey in the chat. Got a survey in the chat. Basically, I'm asking you guys, what did you guys think of Dave Chappelle's monologue, all right? So let me run the intro and we'll be back in 30 seconds. Smash the like button. Don't go nowhere. Don't touch that dial or don't touch that mouse. It's your man Nash, Breaking Beats. Let's get it, baby.
This that squad sound.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am here. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. How y'all feel? What's the deal? Make some noise for yourself. Make some noise for me. Yeah, man. Hey, look, if you can hear my voice, you made it, man. You made it. You made it, homie. God don't make mistakes, so we are all here for some reason. So let's get this work done, all right? Before I do anything, as always, shout out to HLD. HLD was my, how you say, conciliati. I know I said that wrong. Whatever. Put a case on me. Put a case on me. I was talking to HLD today and gave me a lot of good advice. And a good conversation too. We covered some good ground. We definitely disagreed about the Crawford and Spence and the Eddie Hearn. I should do a breakdown of that Eddie Hearn interview on members only, man. That'll be dope. But we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it if time permits. Let's see where we at. Let's do the neighbors only roll call, because without the neighbors, the show would not be the show at this levels. And I appreciate you all, and I thank God for you all. Shout out to Stephen Bateman.
What up?
Karma Serene.
What up?
Juan Davila.
What up?
Ace Retro.
What up?
Tony Boswell.
What up?
Deuce Times.
What up?
Boxing Lounge.
What up?
It's Megs.
What up?
Mike from Boston.
What up?
Rider of the Storm.
What up?
Here to There.
What up?
DJ.
What up?
Queen, aka Miss Sunkiss.
What up?
Godbody News.
What up?
Pittsburgh T.
What up?
Taylor Bell.
What up?
Maddie Yoel.
What up?
C. Jones 0224.
What up?
Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Con Shonery.
What up?
Lisa Bells.
What
That
up?
guy Cliffs 330.
What up?
Cooking with the Champ.
What up?
On the mic with Terence Bailey Sr.
What up?
New media today, USA Boxing.
What up?
HL Deezy.
What up?
Cooking with Sir Senior.
What up?
Brandon Washington.
What up?
Born Supreme.
What up?
I don't know why it keeps jumping every time I get there. Born Supreme.
What up?
Lady Shan Dun Dem Season.
What up?
Dub Right Side.
What up?
Puto.
What up?
D Bevel the Champ.
What up?
Rob G Films.
What
And
up?
of course the big fish himself, my good brother Derek Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
All right, let's do the work, man. Let's talk about it. Let's get right into it. No further ado. Short intro type show. Let's go. Let's go. Let me share my screen so y'all know what I mean when I say these things. And we're gonna talk about it. Shout out to Mr. Golden in the building. What up, family? What's popping with you, my G? Let me give him a drop. Shout out to Modern King in the building. Ben Adams. Velocity Cuts in here. I see you, man. Pittsburgh T, what up? Where we at? PJ, what up? Appreciate y'all, man. My boy Q the God in here. Q the God, Lost Art of Boxing, the lad. I see you, homie. Sneak, what up, baby? We here. One more time. We here one more time, man. God don't make mistakes, man. God don't make mistakes. So we here for a reason. Let's do it. All right, so I'm going to skip through a couple of these parts in this interview. We're going to get straight to the meat and potatoes. They start talking about the Terence Crawford and Errol Spence fight falling apart. So let's jump right into it. Y'all let me know how the audio sound if y'all can hear everything good. The fight.
As a team, I guess that as a group, everybody had to have been hyped about the idea of fighting Errol Spence and having that kind of like a legacy defining fight, right? I'm interested for you personally, for your family.
Good question. Two, 1, 2, 1, 2. Here we go. Y'all can hear me now, right? All right. He has a fight with Avanesyan in less than a month. Why is he still talking about Spence? She asked the question, Carmen Serene, and you know that's gonna be one of the questions everybody's gonna ask, right? How do you feel about that? What happened? What went wrong? And I'm gonna be honest, if she did not ask that, I would question how good she was as a journalist, or I would question if somebody told her, hey, Terence Crawford don't want to answer none of these questions. You know what I'm saying? Don't ask him about Errol Spence. So I think that's a valid. I think it's valid, Karma. I think people are gonna ask him about Errol Spence. There's just no way around it. Errol Spence ain't gonna be able to do an interview, and nobody's not gonna ask him about Terence Crawford unless it's already told. Don't ask me about that. So I'm not gonna be mad at her for asking the question. I'm not mad at him for answering. It is what it is. It just comes and goes with the territory, right? Their names are connected at this point. They're the only two guys in the welterweight division that have titles. Errol Spence has 3 of the 4 titles, so it's gonna happen. No sound for the past 3 to 5 minutes. All right, cool. Let me share my screen again. Yeah, something happened. It looked like it got froze up right there, so don't know what happened there. But shout out to everybody who stuck with me through that. So let's get to that again. I'm gonna play that again. The question is the Spence fight falling through and asking him about that. Let's hear it. Y'all. All right, check 1 2 1 2. Let's try this one more time. Wow, that was crazy. All right, let's try it again. Had to switch over to my mobile hotspot and let that run. I'm gonna run the show off my mobile hotspot. I'm not on my regular computer where I'm normally plugged into the Wi-Fi, the Ethernet directly, but I haven't had to do that in a while. So it's crazy that it's doing that tonight. It seems like every time I do one of these Errol Spence topics, we start having some trouble with the joint. I'm like, yo, my man. That's my HLD voice. Yo, my man. All right, so now let me try it one more time. Press 1 in the chat if you can hear me now. Damn, that was crazy. All right, so let's try it again. Fighting. What happened with the Errol Spence fight falling through? That was the question. Why did the fight fall through, and what's going on with that?
The fight.
As a team, I guess that as a group, everybody had to have been hyped about the idea of fighting Errol Spence and having that kind of like a legacy defining fight, right? I'm interested for you personally, for your family, for your team, how disappointing has this period of time been? And do you kind of feel really drained by the whole thing not getting to where you wanted it to get to?
Cool. Thank you, PJ.
Well, of course it was disappointing, being that, that's a fight that been on our radar for years, and being that it didn't come to the light, of course it's disappointing, but at the same time, I have a career, I got a family, I got to continue with my career. I can't sit on my hands and wait for another fighter or another promotional company to make things right for me when I'm not signed with them. So I got to do what's best for me at the end of the day. There's
obviously a lot of upsides, right? To be.
He said, I got to do what's best for me at the end of the day. I cannot sit on my hands. Ugh. Some would argue you guys were in negotiation. You could have just been more patient and followed through. Why not just wait till next year? I would love somebody to ask him, and she did not ask him in this interview. Hey, you're fighting in December. What would be the big issue with you fighting in January or February? Like, how big of a difference are those 60 to 90 days? I would love somebody to ask him that, but nobody has asked him that yet. But I would love somebody to ask him that. That's just me being fair, being honest, being transparent. Somebody saying no audio. Y'all still can't hear me? Okay. They said 1. Y'all can hear me now, right? All right, good. Audio good now. Cool. Yeah, I wish you would have asked them about that. Like, hey, what's the big difference between these 60 and 90 days? Like, you're fighting December the 10th. We've heard you guys were going to fight in January. You're going to fight in February. Talk to me about that, But we didn't get that question. But we'll let's keep it moving.
Having control, being your own boss, right? Like you
talking about being his own boss. Let's
talk through before, having that kind of visibility over everything that's going on with your finances, with the business. It also means, though, like on the flip side of that the blame is now personal, because before everybody used to be mad at PBC and mad at Top Rank.
Good. Yeah. In a hot seat now. You your own boss, so if the fight don't fall through, don't you got to carry a brunt of the burden, right?
Because they couldn't make the fight happen. Now it feels like it's more directed to you personally, right? The kind of the kickback to the fight falling apart. How have you felt about the reaction to that announcement of the Avanesyan fight, and to the reaction to your IG live even? What have you made of that?
Well, I think it's not geared directly towards me. I think it's right down the line, but at the same time, that's something that I don't care about. For one, being that I did everything that I was supposed to do, that I could do.
I think he cares, though. I think you care. That's why he did the IG live, because I think he hears the whispers. But let's continue. Let me get another screenshot right here
to make the fight happen. The people that's on the outside that's saying all these negative things and saying certain allegations, they don't know what they're talking about. So it's like, I gave you the truth. I told you what it was, and that's what it was. And if you don't like it, then so be it. Go beat yourself up, every day that you wake up because you're not happy with your life. I'm blessed. I'm happy. I'm healthy. So, I'm comfortable. I'm good.
So I think fans, right, from the outside.
My man said, go knock yourself out. He said, go knock yourself out. He's like, it is what it is. He said, I did everything I could. But like I said, that follow-up question would have been, why December if you guys were gonna fight in January, February? I think, like I said, man, some of y'all ain't gonna like this interview. Y'all gonna say, hey, Martin Nash, I thought you was a Bud Crawford fan. I am. But I'm being fair. I'm being fair, right? Gotta be fair. We ain't nothing else over here. We're gonna be fair. All right, so let's keep this rolling. Let's keep it rolling. Shout out to Jerry. What up, Jerry? Mike Anderson, what up? Boxing scientists in the building. Power 600. Rob G Films. I see y'all. Shout out to my sister, Karma Serene. I don't know if she kicked me out of the family. She might have kicked me out of the family by now with this Crawford coverage, but we'll see. We'll see.
So they look at this and they watch how everything played out, and they think pretty much this was the fight that we wanted to see in this generation, essentially, right? And they think pretty much we got as close as we're ever going to get, and that the fight's not going to happen. What's your perspective? Do you think that the fight still happens? Is there still life in that?
Well, there's always still life in a fight. You know, things just got to be, mean, fair, and they got to be right on both sides. That's it. That's the only thing that I ever asked for.
Mm-hmm.
You wanted to be fair. But you said you got everything. You said you agreed to everything. So maybe when he goes back to the table, he ain't going back in it with that. I agreed to everything, no guarantee, and just a percentage. Maybe he's not going back into it that way.
To be fair and be transparent. That was it. You know.
Do you feel like that's a place you can get to with PBC?
I feel like if the fight, is the fight that they want to have, and they want to please the fans, and they want to make things right, of course it can happen.
All right. So he said, so if they want to make it right, they want to make it fair, be transparent, we'll get the fight. If not, sound like we ain't got no fight. We're going to get a bunch of these. I'm going to let you know he can't do too many. Now, this is a voluntary. Regardless, I think his mandatory is going to be Ortiz, Boots, or Thurman. Regardless, he's going to have to fight somebody. He's not going to get another David Avanesyan. Ortiz, Boots, Thurman, and if not that, Errol Spence, right? So you're not going to have too many more of these David Avanesyans, I don't think. So we'll talk about it. Let's get to it.
Of course.
So I think the question that comes up with that fight not happening, right, is legacy. Legacy is always such a big word in boxing. What legacy do you think you've earned right now? And is it where you want it to be?
I don't know how I feel about that question. But, I think like we was talking about with Floyd the other day, a fighter's legacy is solidified from the fights you've already done and the fights you won, the titles you won, not the fights that you haven't done. Like nobody faults Sugar Ray Leonard for not fighting Aaron Pryor. Maybe back then they did, but not now. People don't even think about it.
Of course. Of course. When you look at Terence Crawford legacy compared to Errol Spence legacy, it's night and day.
Uh-oh.
And I don't mean to throw shade on the brother. I'm just speaking facts.
Hold on.
Brother Dave.
No, it's shots fired, homie.
Shots fired! Shots fired!
Now don't put the gun back in his safety now, Terrence. Hold up, bud. Hold up, T-Bud. Now if you're gonna fire the shots, homie, aim center mass. Aim center mass. If you're gonna fire them shots, aim center mass. Right? No take backs now. That sounds like some shots fired.
Shots fired! Shots fired!
All right, let's play some more of this. Shit, I'm nervous. Y'all got me thinking this shit getting shut down. I don't see nobody typing in the chat. I see y'all later, but y'all got me nervous like this shit's shutting down.
They can say whatever they want.
Let's hear it again.
The Errol Spence legacy. It's night and day. And I don't mean to throw shade on the brother. I'm just speaking facts. Brother, they can say whatever they want. They can hate and say, oh, well, he fought this guy, he fought that guy. They can say whatever they want. But for Terence Crawford legacy, you're going to say he's a 3-weight world champion.
Facts.
He's an undisputed world champion.
Facts.
He's a fighter of the year. He's an ESPY award winner.
Facts.
He's a lineal champion in 2 different weight classes.
Facts.
He's undefeated, and he never had a close fight ever in his boxing career.
All right, now slow down.
So,
now some people gonna say you ain't had no close fights because you was fighting David Avanesyan your whole career. So we're gonna get into that. We got to get into that. He said I never had no close fight my whole career. I've been whooping. All right, let's talk that talk, T-Bud. Let's go. Let's go.
Do you? I think what people often look for is a signature win. Do you feel like you have a signature win?
Now, this is where it starts getting a little awkward. because he's gonna name a bunch of fights. Then she's gonna ask him about Errol Spence. He's gonna give Errol Spence his props. Then he's gonna shots fired again.
Shots fired! Shots fired!
That's just my opinion. I could be misinterpreting this, but I'm gonna open the lines up and let y'all tell me what y'all think. Let's go.
I got multiple signatures.
You got multiple
wins.
You got multiple signatures of wins. Okay, let's hear
it. Which ones are they for you?
For me, I would have just said, well, shit, for one, I'm undisputed. But I get it. He went back all the way to the lineal titles. So let's go.
You look at it, Ricky Burns was.
Oh, man, he said Ricky Burns. Now I get it. That is a signature win, technically, because you beat a guy for the title. You won the title. But I'm going to be honest, man. When people think of Terence Crawford, they do not think of Ricky Burns. They be like, man, you remember that Ricky Burns fight? Woo! I mean, he did beat the dude in his backyard and beat him convincingly. But actually, ironically, too, little fun fact with boxing, two of those judges, if I'm not mistaken, for the fight that made the fight closer for Ricky Burns, even though it was a whitewash for Terence, two of those judges judged Devin Haney Kambosos won. And that fight was a little closer than it should have been as well. HLD said, nobody cares about yesterday. This dude is a fool. Lisa Bell, she said, salute to Martin Nash in the chat. Salute to you, my sister. Peace to you. Velocity Cuts in the building. Salute. He said, the way he did Kel Chapo. All right, let's get into it. I'm going to put some things on the screen so we don't get in trouble for actually showing the video while we playing the audio, okay? And then we'll come back.
The signature win.
Okay.
When you look at it, Gamboa was a
signature win.
I got multiple signatures.
And the chat, y'all let me know. What do y'all think is Terence Crawford's signature win? What is Terence Crawford's signature win? And after that, we'll do what is Errol Spence's signature win? Because they do have two common opponents, so I don't want to mix that up right now. Wayne Robinson in the building. He said Errol Spence and his people never wanted the fight. How people can't see that? Hey, man, you see what you want to see, man. You see what you want to see, and you love who you love. And look, you ever had a homeboy or you had a family member and like the guy was treating her bad or the girl was treating the dude bad, and you like, man, that ain't love, yo. That ain't love. Love shouldn't feel like that. But they stay with that person. So, I mean, you see what you want to see, fam. Let's continue on. Let's continue on with the audio.
Wins.
Which ones are they for you?
When you look at it, Ricky Burns was a signature win.
Okay.
When you look at it, Gamboa was a signature win.
Okay.
Postal was a signature win.
Okay.
To
be fair, Ricky Burns did have a couple off, but Gamboa was undefeated. Postal was undefeated.
And Dongo.
Sean Porter.
Not Sean Porter.
Oh, he clowned Sean Porter. she spoke for him. She was like, Sean Porter. He was like, not Sean Porter. Yo. Let's hear it again.
And Dongo.
Sean Porter.
Not Sean Porter.
You wouldn't include Sean?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Jeff Horn was a signature win.
Yo. Now I get it. For me, I get it. Postal was a unification and Dongo was undisputed. Those guys were undefeated. One guy had 2 titles. Like, yeah, you got it. I mean, you beat them for one guy was for unification, one guy was undisputed, both undefeated. Gamboa was on the pound for pound list. People was ranking him like he was gonna be the next they was calling him Baby Tyson, and he's supposed to be the second coming of Floyd, all of that shit. 50 Cent, Floyd got in a little argument about who's gonna sign him and all of that shit. We know the history, right? But Jeff Horn, people be like, why Jeff Horn? Well, Jeff Horn was an undefeated champion coming off the biggest win of his career. But people won't give Terence credit for that because they'll say, well, it was a robbery with Pacquiao. He's going to go into that. Let's go.
A signature win.
Okay.
When you look at it, Gamboa was a signature win. Postal was a signature win. And Dongo.
Sean Porter.
Not Sean Porter.
You wouldn't include Sean?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Jeff Horn was a signature win. Kell Brooks.
Okay, that's a lot of signature wins.
Yeah, they all signature wins.
Some would say Terence Crawford. I saw an article today, and they was like, Terence Crawford don't know what a signature win is, and I was saying, yeah, he do. I from the outside looking in, people won't consider Ricky Burns, but that's his first time getting a title. That's his first championship. You don't think Errol Spence gonna count Kell Brook as a signature win for him? Huh? Yeah, Errol Spence gonna count that as a signature win. It's the first title. And you beat Kell Brook in his backyard. That means something to Errol Spence. Even though that guy was coming off a loss. Yeah, he was coming off a loss, but it was still a signature win because you got your first title. Shout out to everybody pulling up. HOD, he said he hating on Porter because he's been calling him out since. No. He said Porter. He said Porter. He was trying to think of another name. I misinterpreted that. He was trying to think of another name. She said a name for him, and he said no. And she said, "You wouldn't say Sean Porter?" He was like, "Yeah." But he was thinking of a different name.
Jeff.
Sean Porter.
Not Sean Porter.
Because you can see him like not Sean Porter. He waving his hand and he tapping his forehead. He's trying to think.
You wouldn't include Sean?
He was
Okay.
Jeff Horn. He was trying to think.
Jeff Horn was a signature win. Kell Brooks.
Okay, that's a lot of signature wins.
Yeah, they all signature wins. You know what I mean? Because when you look at it, them all champions, and some of them is champions in multiple divisions. So
look, he gave Porter the credit. He was just trying to think of a different name. He was thinking of a different name. She said Sean Porter. He said when y'all watch it, y'all will see the body language, and he's tapping his forehead, like rubbing his forehead, he was trying to think of the other guy.
When you look at it.
But he gave Sean Porter his props.
What they did in the sport of boxing, then you look at him.
He stopped Sean Porter. That gotta be a signature win, right? The first man to ever stop him.
Like, man, look at all the things that they accomplished in the sport of boxing. And
talking about look at what these guys accomplished that I beat.
So when you look at what they did in the sport of boxing, then you look at them like, man, look at all the things that they accomplished in the sport of boxing, and then how I'll beat them. That's a signature win in my eyes.
Okay, so I didn't want to make this into a comparison with you and Errol, but you kind of did, right? So
here we go. Let's go. Now in the chat, I want y'all to tell me what is Errol Spence signature win. Let's have this conversation. Let's have fun with this. What is Errol Spence signature wins or a signature win, however you wanted to go. If it's multiple signature wins, type them in there. Tell me the names that are Errol Spence signature wins as well. Let's go.
If you're going to pick Errol's signature wins, which one would you pick?
Errol's signature wins, I would say Kell Brook, Sean Porter. You're going to put Mikey Garcia and Danny Garcia and Ugas, pretty much.
So basically those more recent fights.
Even though Danny Garcia never won a significant fight at 147.
Wow, shots fired at Danny Garcia.
Shots fired! Shots fired!
Shots fired at Danny Garcia.
Shots fired! Shots
He said Danny Garcia never had no significant win at 147. Is he lying though? Shout out to I Know Boxing in the building. I Know Boxing. I'm being more than fair again today, bro. I'm being more than fair. If he's right, he right. If wrong, he wrong. Hey, look, some shit I don't agree with. Some shit I wish the interviewer would have asked better questions. As y'all know, I rock with Crawford. But yeah, I respect Errol Spence. I respect his skill. I respect his resiliency. And I respect those 3 damn titles he got. However he got them and whoever he got them from, I respect those 3 titles. So yeah, I'm not here to bash Errol Spence tonight. Nope. If you're here for the Errol Spence slander party, I'm not here to slander Errol Spence. Not at all. I Know Boxing said Kell Brook wasn't a champion when Bud fought him. Kell Brook hadn't been at 147 for in over 3 years. To be fair though, he had time to gradually make the weight, right? And I gotta check that. Let me pull that up. I do know when he fought Errol though, it was coming straight off a loss, a knockout loss. A knockout loss at 160 against Triple G, where he got his face broke, and he had to fight Terence Crawford next. So let's see. It was 2017. He fought Crawford in 2020. He fought again in 2018. He fought twice in 2018 at 154. Then he fought at 150, 153. I guess that was a 154 fight, and got his confidence back up. Got a knockout, unanimous decision, a knockout got his confidence back up, then fought Crawford at 147. But he said, hey, look, I feel great going into this fight at 147. He said, because I don't have the pressure of the IBF. This is Kell Brooks speaking this, I Know Boxing. He said, I don't have the pressure of the IBF telling me I only can gain 10 pounds in between weigh-in and fight night. So Kell Brooks said, hey, look, I'm going to be stronger than ever. I'm going to come in there 165, maybe 175. HLD said she forced him to double think Porter. Nah, bro, you got to watch it, man. Nah, he was thinking of something else. He thought she was trying to fill in the blank for him. Well, I don't know what he think. I'm assuming. But it looks like he's trying to think of a name. She says the name for him, and he says no. Oh, Sean. She said Sean Porter was like, yeah. And then he says, oh, Jeff Horn. That's the name he was thinking of. Because he was thinking about weight. Ahmed said Kell Brooks. That's the best opponent for Errol Spence. All right, cool. That's his signature one. Let's play some more of this audio.
Even though Danny Garcia never won a significant fight at 147, he didn't beat nobody. He lost to everybody.
Woo!
Even though Mikey Garcia never fought in the division before. Even though.
Wow. So he gave him props and said like, yo, Danny Garcia. But is he lying though? Danny Garcia never really beat nobody significant in the division. Mikey Garcia, that was his first fight.
No, Danny Garcia never won a significant fight at 147. He didn't beat nobody. He lost to everybody. Even though Mikey Garcia never fought in the division before. Even though Ugas has been beaten numerous times. Sean Porter had already been beaten. Kell Brooks had already been.
You're trying to take away all those significant wins. You're taking it back.
I'm stating facts. I'm stating facts. When we do this, we gotta say facts. Because you know what I mean? When you say Terence, you say, oh, well, Gamboa was little, but they don't say, oh, well, Gamboa had a title at 135 when they fought. They don't say that. You know what I mean? They say, oh, well, Gamboa was too little, but they don't say Gamboa never went below 135. You know what I mean? To fight again. So, you know, it's a lot that they say, oh, well, Jeff Horn was robbed. You know what I mean? With the Pacquiao.
Never said Amir Khan has a signature win. He didn't say that. He did not say that, Ben Adams. I got to give him props for that. At least he kept that in his pocket. You know, if he would have, hey, look, if he would have said Amir Khan, oh man, I would have hit him with the drop. This Amir Khan fight coming out the trash can. Terence, tell me this shit fell out your pocket, man. Tell me this shit fell out your pocket, man. This the tape of the Amir Khan fight. Now, granted, it ain't his fault that Amir Khan quit, because he did quit. Tell me this fell out your pocket, man.
Skinny, man.
Hey, skinny, man.
Tell me this shit just fell out your pocket, man.
Tell me this shit fell out your pocket, man. Wake up, bitch.
Hey, bitch.
Hey, bitch.
Tell me this shit fell out your pocket, man.
Hey,
man.
Hey, what? You know what you can do. Oh, man, tell me that fell out your pocket. He did not say that. Let's continue.
I won. Oh, well, Jeff Horn was robbed. Too little, but they don't say Gamboa never went below 135. You know what I mean? To fight again. So, you know, it's a lot that they say, oh, well, Jeff Horn was robbed. You know what I mean? With the Pacquiao won. Oh, well, you fighting leftovers when you fought Sean Porter, which everybody said I was going to lose that fight. Oh, well, Kell Brooks was washed up, which everybody said I was going to lose that fight. So the fights that they said I was going to lose, you know what I mean, prior to me fighting, then when I fight, then
they switch it on you.
There you go. So
Now, I remember being on a YouTuber's chat. I'm not going to say his name, but I think it was BFTB. Fuck it, put a case on it. And I remember being in his chat before that fight. And I remember saying, hey, man, you going to give Terence Crawford his props when he go in there beat Porter? I was a YouTube baby at the time. And I remember asking. And he said, yeah, man. And y'all know, as soon as the fight was over, I went right back to his show, went right there to see what was going on in the graveyard. And as expected, he didn't give him no props for it. It was all this stuff that came after. It was the way Kenny Porter stopped the fight. Kenny Porter robbed Terence Crawford of that beautiful finish. He said nobody said Bud will lose to Khan or Brooke. Yeah, man. People's like, they'll finally give him props if he beat Kell Brooks. He'll finally get some props if he beat Sean Porter. Because they was like, yo, that's his first full-fledged welterweight. You know what I'm saying? That's a real champion. Like they respected Brooke more than they respected Jeff Horn. Nobody was talking about Khan though. I ain't even talking about Khan. But all right, fair enough though.
Just stating facts. That's all.
So talk to me about being undisputed, because I was watching an interview that you did with Andre Ward. It was like an ESPN interview. You guys are sitting down on two stools. I can't remember.
And that ain't no diss to the guy over there. Cause I know y'all gonna try to send it to him, say he was talking bad about. I ain't said nothing bad about that dude. I don't know that nigga like that. But I do remember him talking about giving him his props if he beats Kell Brook and Sean Porter. And both times he didn't.
Ahead of which fight it was, but you said that being undisputed is one of those things that really drives me, right? You didn't get to become undisputed at 135 kind of because of the politics of boxing and everything. If you don't get the opportunity to become undisputed at 147, would you leave the sport with disappointment, with regret? Like, how would that affect you?
Not at all. Not at all.
But how can you be the same person that
hold up? Now let's hear that again. Good question, Kate.
to become undisputed at 147? Would you leave the sport with disappointment, with regret? Like, how would that?
See, I think she threw off that word regret. See, I think she might have got a better answer if she would have said disappointment. But once you say regret, some people just live their life with no regrets. And once you throw that word in there, they're going to instantly take the opposite road. They're going to be like, no, I don't have no regrets. Everything happened for a reason. Some people just live differently, right? And I'm not just talking about me. I'm talking about some of y'all in the chat. I can't speak for Terence Crawford, but I know some of y'all. I talked to some of y'all, and some of y'all live your life like no regret. Everything happened for a reason. God's plan. God don't make mistakes. So I think once she threw that word regret in there, she got a different answer. But you can see him, and the reason why I'm saying that, because I'm watching the video and you can see instantly the micro expressions. A little scowl goes over his face. Man, I don't miss much, man. I promise I don't miss much. Let me put it on screen so y'all can see what I mean. This little subtle micro expression when she says, "Do you have any regrets?" Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find the spot right here. Here we go. Yeah, that's it. Do you have any regrets? And you can just see the little regret. Look at that. You see the screen? Look at the screen, fam. Yo, somebody look at it. Somebody come look at it. You see that? As soon as she said regret.
Undisputed at 147. Would you leave the sport with disappointment, with regret? Like,
yo, I gotta share the screen. Let me share the screen. I want y'all to see it. I want y'all to see the facial expression change. Just want y'all to see the facial expression change. Watch this.
Opportunity to become undisputed at 147. Would you leave the sport with disappointment, with regret? Like, how would that affect you?
Whole facial expression change when she said regret. Let's go. Let's hear it.
Not at all. Not at all.
But how can you be the same person that's driven by becoming undisputed, but also be like, hey, I'm cool if it doesn't happen?
My thing was this. I was driven by being a world champion of the world. That's what I was driven by.
There's 4 belts though, right?
I already did that. That. Already accomplished that. I set a trend.
What's the trend?
My man said, I'm the trendsetter. Let's go. He said, I set a trend. Terence Crawford said, I'm the undisputed.
That's what
he said. Did he hit him with the T.O. Lopez? Hit him with the Junior Lopez? We did it first.
Was driven.
We inspire the greats.
Bye.
There's 4 belts though, right?
My man was like, yo, I've already did this undisputed thing. And which is going to set up my next show. Y'all don't give a damn about undisputed. Y'all say y'all care about it. Y'all don't. Y'all care about it when it fits your narrative or when it's your favorite fighter getting undisputed or close to it. Y'all don't care about it.
Right?
I already did that. Already did that. Already accomplished that. I set a trend.
What's the trend?
That means before.
Because they don't like Devin because Devin got all the belts in one swipe. That means Terrence going to get 3 of the belts in one swipe if he wins, right? Y'all wouldn't respect this undisputed. Y'all set a standard with Devin, but I'll get back to that later on my next show. Terence Crawford, let's go.
I set a trend.
Set the trend, nigga.
What's the trend?
That means before Terence Crawford, when was the last undisputed champion?
I don't know. You tell me.
Come on now.
No. You tell
He said, come on now, you covering boxing. Y'all don't know? Pop quiz. Anybody know? Real quick, anybody know before Terence Crawford, when was the last undisputed champion? Yeah, Khan went down with a growing injury. Okay. Listen to this. Let's go.
Undisputed champion.
I don't know. You tell me.
Come on now.
No. You tell me.
Jermaine Taylor now.
Okay.
Jermaine Taylor.
Okay, so when you look at the
Jermaine Taylor was the last undisputed before Terence Crawford. A lot of years. A lot of quote unquote stars have passed since then.
time span of the 4-belt era, from Jermaine Taylor, Terence Crawford want to be undisputed. Boom. Once Terence Crawford became undisputed, everybody wanted to become undisputed.
Ha! Ah! Oh, is he lying though? Because won't nobody else undisputed.
Okay.
Okay, so when you look at the time span of the 4-belt era, from Jermaine Taylor, Terence Crawford want to be undisputed. Boom. Once Terence Crawford became undisputed, everybody wanted to become undisputed. Wasn't nobody screaming, I want to be undisputed until Terence Crawford became undisputed. Right or wrong?
I don't know, man. That's hard for me to say.
I'm gonna have you. You're gonna have to do your history.
You're gonna have to do your history. Give us some homework. Who else was trying to be undisputed? Who was undisputed in the 4-belt era? After that,
You're gonna have to do your. You're gonna.
Okay, but so if you saw the value in it back then,
that's your homework.
Why don't you care about it now?
I already did it. I already accomplished it.
So you feel like doing it in one division is enough for you?
I never said that. I never said doing it in one division because it haven't been done in 2 divisions. That's why I wanted to do it in 2 divisions.
Okay.
But what I'm telling you is, if I leave the sport and not being able to accomplish becoming undisputed at 147, it doesn't hinder me or make me feel any way because I already did it before. I know how it feels because I already was undisputed before. Errol Spence, he don't know what it feels like to have all the.
Woo! Here we go.
Shots fired! Shots fired!
Here we go. He back at his neck with this one, yo. He going back at his neck. Oh man, Terence Crawford talking that talk. Let's go. He said, I already know what that feel like. Errol Spence don't know what that feel. Oh, let's hear it again.
Or make me feel any way because I already did it before. I know how it feels because I already was undisputed before. Errol Spence, he don't know what it feels like to have all the belts on him. He don't know what it feels like to be the only champion in the division.
The only champion, the head honcho.
He doesn't know what it feels like. A lot of fighters don't know what it feels like.
He said a lot of fighters don't know what it feels like to be the top dog.
Fighters in the Hall of Fame.
What does it feel?
He said it's fighters in the Hall of Fame that don't know what that feel like.
Listen, you the head honcho.
You the head honcho. Errol Spence is not. Let's go.
In the Hall of Fame.
What does it feel like?
Listen, you the head honcho. you the number one, you know what I mean, fighter of the division. There's no other champion. You numero uno.
If you got 3 of the full belts, do you feel like you feel like you're the head honcho anyways?
You're not the head honcho because you ain't beat me.
Okay.
Come on now, you don't got the.
You ain't the head honcho if you ain't beat me.
Shots fired! Shots fired!
Uh-oh. All right, we're gonna talk about it. I'm gonna open the phone lines up in a second.
Ring Magazine champion, you don't got the WBO. Come on now.
Matter of fact,
listen.
I'm gonna open one.
Listen, how long you been in boxing?
In America, like 3 years.
No, all together.
I used to do it for Sky in the UK as well, but I only did a few fights over there before I moved over here.
Okay, so ask yourself, what's the number 1 belt?
Oh, here we go.
Well, people would say the lineal champ, right?
He asked her how long you been in boxing. He said, which belt is the number 1 belt? Good question. Look at Terrence. He's interviewing the interviewer now. My boy interviewing the interviewer. How long you been in boxing? Hey, look, Terrence did not used to talk like this. I like this new talking guy right here. If this what it takes, like, okay, let's talk. Make some noise. I like the talking. I like that talking now. He talking that talk. He said, how long you been in boxing? Okay, I mean years total. How long you been covering boxing? Go ahead, Terrence. I like that energy. Homie was like, how long you been covering boxing? Okay, now what's the number 1 belt? And y'all tell me in the chat, what's the number 1 belt? What's the number 1 belt? What's the number 1 belt? Somebody in the chat, Don't everybody get silent now. Come on, I'm gonna put a case on y'all. What do y'all think the number one belt is in boxing? I'm reading the chat. He said Crawford being smart. He knows he's a champion, point blank, period. It's hunting. It's hunting talk. Yeah, somebody gonna have to see that man. Somebody gonna have to see him. Or we gonna keep seeing Virgil Ortiz keep letting somebody else step in front of him. After this David Avanesyan fight, that's the voluntary. So you got mandatories now. You're gonna have to fight Ortiz. If you don't want it, you're gonna have to fight Boots, or you're gonna have to fight Thurman. Or Spence can spin the block. But regardless, somebody gonna have to see this dude at 147. Because as long as he got that title, he gonna be able to write a ticket. And he gonna get himself into the game. He gonna be able to write his ticket to the dance. He got a ticket to the dance because of that title. HLD Crawford says all the wrong shit. I want to hear from a competitor point out my favorite fighter or champion. Retired dude, you clogging up the division and continue to nah, man. No. He said sleep. He said in your silk. Nah, bruh. Nah. Well, if that's the case, if he's sleeping in silk PJs, HLD, David Avanesyan, who's on a knockout streak, should go there and stop him, right? If he in there playing around with this sport and ain't taking boxing seriously, he should go in there and get knocked out on December the 10th. But according to you, you said the fight ain't gonna happen on December the 10th anyway. You said something gonna happen and the fight gonna stop. And if so, I owe you $10. If that fight happens on the 10th, you owe me $10. Cool. Philip H, he said, go somewhere, T-Bud. Say he the head honcho. Watch her guess. What that mean? The kid's back. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Damn, the chat going fast. Okay, let me speed up. But yo, what's the number one belt? That's what he asked her. Let's play some more of this audio while I go through the chat. And then this is when Devin Haney's name is gonna come up, and he's gonna say he's a liar.
I used to do it for Sky in the UK as well, but I only did a few fights over there before I moved over here.
So ask yourself, what's the number one belt?
Well, people would say the lineal champ, right? The Ring Magazine belt. But different people feel differently, right? You ask Devin Haney, he doesn't give it any value.
He's lying.
Uh-oh.
He's lying. If he say he don't give the lineal belt any value, that's a lie.
So you remember when Tyson Fury fought Deontay Wilder? And like the first fight, Tyson Fury was talking about being the lineal champ, and Deontay Wilder was like, what the heck does that even mean? Like, it didn't even mean anything to him. I feel like there's people in boxing who don't even care about it.
So check this out.
Good. I like now. That was a good reply. Shout out to Kate Abdo. Hey, look. And as soon as Tyson Fury got that WBC, he dropped that other belt too. Didn't he drop that lineal shit? But I think you got to fight 1 and 2 though to be the state lineal. That's 1 and 2 got to fight, right? Okay. But yeah, he did drop that other belt eventually. That Ring Magazine belt. But she said, hey, she said it's some people that fight that belt don't mean nothing to them. Let's hear what Bud replies with.
To him, I feel like there's people in boxing who don't even care about it.
So check this out. Tyson Fury beat the man, right?
Yes, agree.
Which was Klitschko, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Klitschko had the lineal title. Tyson Fury beat him, right? So that made him become the lineal champion. All the other belts don't mean nothing because he beat the man.
I don't know about that. Now, this is one of the things I got to tell, because Terrence, by that logic, your undisputed don't mean nothing. I don't like that. I got to put a case on you, Bud. Got to put a case on Crawford, man. I told y'all I'm fair, man. Got love for Terence Crawford, but I don't agree with that statement right there. Let's hear it again.
Klitschko had the
get what he's saying, though. You beat the man who beat the man. Or you beat the man, right? That. But then you say all the belts don't matter. All the other, I don't know about that. Let's go.
So check this out.
So by that logic, okay.
So Tyson Fury beat the man, right?
Yes, agree.
Which was Klitschko, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Klitschko had the lineal title. Tyson Fury beat him, right? So that made him become the lineal champion. All the other belts don't mean nothing because he beat the man. That beat the man. So he's the man right now. So
So by his logic, shit, T.O. was the man. Kambosos was the man. You know what I'm saying? Even though Devin Haney still had a chip, he had that other belt. He said that other shit don't matter. That's good news for HOD and TO fans, I guess.
Belt, and so he's the man right now. So when no belt else fails, he still had what? The lineal title.
Now I like that logic. He said when all else fails, when he ain't got nothing else, and they can strip him of the other shit, and they can't take that. They couldn't take that from him because he earned that in the ring. If that's what he's saying, let's go.
So he's the man right now. So when no belt else fails,
I know what he mean. When all other belts fail,
still had what? The lineal title.
I'm not disputing you, by the way. I'm not arguing you.
No, I'm just telling you. You can't become number one in any division, without having that lineal title. There's go lineal champion. There go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, on down.
Oh, okay. Let's hear it again. Let's hear that again.
In any division, what? The lineal title.
I'm not disputing you, by the way. I'm not arguing you.
No, I'm just telling you.
She said, I ain't arguing. He was like, no, I'm just telling you. He said, I'm educating you and the fans. I like this talkative bud though.
I'm just telling you.
Because he's passionate now. And he's warmed up. Because sometimes he'll be talking in the interview and just talking very subdued, like he really don't want to be there. Like almost like, let me get this shit over with. If I have too much fun in here with you and going back and forth and engage, the interview gonna be too long. Let's keep this shit short. But maybe this him promoting himself. Let's go. Promote yourself, bud. Y'all said he never promoted himself. HOD, I want that bet. HOD told me it's only gonna sell 25,000 pay-per-view. I want that bet, HOD.
Beat the man. So he's the man right now. So when no belt else fails, he still had what? The lineal title.
I'm not disputing you, by the way. I'm not arguing you.
No, I'm just telling you. You can't become number one in any division, without having that lineal title. There's go lineal champion. There go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, on down.
He said you can't be number one in any division.
There's go any division. No, I'm just telling you. You can't become number one in any division, without having that lineal title. There's go lineal champion. There go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, on down. When you look at it, if that mug say vacant, you can't call yourself number one in the division because it's vacant. That belt override all the other.
He said that belt overrides the other belts. If it's vacant, you ain't number one. He said you ain't the top guy. It's the lineal first, then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Y'all let me know what y'all think about that. Let's go.
Other belts. Why you think it's free? You the people champ. You the champ. We're gonna give you a free belt. You earned this. All the other belts you gotta pay for.
So this is one thing that always confuses me in boxing.
Oh
right?
shit!
Shots fired! Shots fired!
Terence Crawford said all the mother. He said, why you think it's free? You earned this shit. You the people's champ. He said all the other belts you gotta pay for. Put some money on it. All right, let's go.
Why you think it's free? You the people champ. You the champ. We're gonna give you a free belt. You earned this. All the other belts you gotta pay for.
So this is one thing that always confuses me in boxing, right? Is the argument between like legacy and getting paid. Because I feel like fans, we always expect boxers to want to care about legacy more than anything else. But like in real life, we all care about getting paid, right? Like I have a job. I'd like people to think that I'm good at it, but I care more about like my contract and what that reflects. And can I change my standard of living? Can I help out my family? Like all that kind of stuff, right? How do you like balance the two? Like what if somebody who's talking about being the people's champ, the lineal champ, all of that stuff obviously has value to you. Do you care more about legacy? Do you care more about getting paid? Like what's the balance view between the two?
See,
good question. Now keep in mind, we just heard Floyd say currency over legacy. Currency over legacy, man. He said because you can feed your kids your legacy. Can't feed your kids with legacy. You feed them with currency. Now, granted, you can get currency based off your legacy. But then again, we know that's not 100% true. It sounds good in theory, but we all know a bunch of champions, big dog champions too. And they ain't got it like that. They walking around holding Jake Paul's water.
At one point in your career, you're going to care about legacy, because that's what you're doing it for. You're going to care about, becoming world champion. You're going to care about fighting the biggest fights. But then it's going to flip. It's all about the money. at the end of the day. You know, we didn't accomplish everything we accomplished. We prize fighters. Let's fight for this prize.
Mm-hmm.
Let's fight for this prize, because we not fighters today like the fighters that was ages ago. You know, that was leaving the sport with brain damage, and you know they don't have nothing to show for.
Right.
They don't have nothing to show for. When you look at a lot of those old fighters, they was taken advantage of. You know, put in the
We was just talking about that. Them guys getting taken advantage of.
ring, you know, 10 times a year, and all 10 fights was tough fights, and they was brutally knocked out, or they was in.
Right, and we was just talking about that. People be saying such and such fought this many times a year, or people talk about Floyd's when Floyd went on that run when he was just getting started trying to get his name up. I think Floyd might have fought like anywhere between 14, 15 fights that in that first year. Something crazy.
And
Mike Tyson as well. They weren't taking no damage neither though. But back in the day, guys will be fighting, winning and losing, getting knocked out cold and be back in the ring in 2 weeks. They won't even let you fight that quick no more if you got knocked out. Shit, even if you won the fight, they won't let you fight again like that in 2-3 weeks.
Decisions, 15 rounds, and then when you see him, you like, man, I remember this dude was such and such, such and such. But then when you look at him, you're like, dang, man, it's sad because he don't have nothing to show for it. He put his life on the line for a sport that didn't give him nothing back. Not even healthcare. You know, it's people that's dying in the ring. Look at recently, you know, my guy, he's in a coma right now. You know,
Kazakh fighter.
Yeah, but
yo, shout out to homie. We was just talking about Ajos. We was just talking about him after that Morrell fight.
He's in a coma right now. You know,
Kazakh fighter.
Yeah, but that's what we do it for. We do it for the fans' entertainment. So when fighters get hurt like him, us fans, we go about our day like nothing happened. You know? So just imagine how much he was fighting for. He was fighting for pennies and nickels. You know? What if he didn't have insurance? Now what? Now all that money that he didn't fall for is gone. Why? Because he got to pay for his doctor bill. If God willing, you know, he come out of the situation that he come out of. And then when he do come out of that situation, there's no way for him to make money in boxing no more. So now what he got to do? He got to go slave doing other jobs that if he can work. If he can't, then now what? See, a lot of people don't look at things like that, you know? And a lot of times people don't have people, you know what I mean, around them that care about them enough to say, hey, listen, put your money up. Put it in this so it can gain interest.
Right. You need people like that around you. You need people like that around you. You need that clear mind, that person who's the oracle and sees the future, bro, and knows how this game is going to end. Put your money up. Put your money up. Buy some property. Go and buy that house right. Pay your taxes. Pay your tax. Pay your taxes. Because the tax man get a lot of these boxes at the end of the day too.
Here, invest in this, or do this with your money, or do that. Don't buy this, don't buy that. You know, a lot of people don't have those type of individuals in their life to look out for them and, you know, make sure that they do got something, you know, to show for at the end of their career. That way they don't have to come back to boxing, you know, when they retire and feel like, you know, this is the only avenue they can make money in. So, you know, yes, it's about the money at the end of the day.
I feel you. So when do you want to get out?
Hey, look, he said Mayweather the Bible of boxing. He ain't the Bible of boxing, but he is the blueprint that a lot of these fighters want to follow, as far as getting out the game with your faculties, making more money than you ever made before, that you can provide for your family and other people's families for the rest of your life. Take care of your kids' kids, and possibly your great-grandkids. You know what I'm saying? Several people have went to college off that Floyd Mayweather dying. You know what I'm saying? Not just in his family, like shit, Leonard Ellaby's family. You know what I'm saying?
Your interviews, you used to say that.
You pay attention. I like that. I actually did.
Listen to your interviews, you used to say that.
So she asked him about when he wanted to retire. Let's get some of this. He said, I used to think I was going to retire at 33. I'm 35 now.
I just feel like, you know, I'm still at the top of my game, and I really wanted that Errol Spence fight.
He said, I really wanted that Errol Spence fight.
You know, I feel like that's the fight that I really wanted. You know, just to prove a point. That was it. I really don't need boxing. You know, it's a plus of getting a big lump sum at once, at doing something that you love to do. But you know, I've been blessed with, you know, putting people in the right, you know, putting the puzzles together for Terence Crawford after boxing. You know, so you know, God has blessed me with a lot of people that care about me, and you know, I made some great decisions and I made some great investments, and you know, I'm still doing big things and outside of the ring. That's why a lot of people say, "Oh, well, he only fight once a year and this and that and this." Well, you know, I'm not hurting. You know, if I was hurting, I had to take this, I had to take that, I had to do this.
I don't like that neither. I don't like that neither. Now, I did like when I did like the fact he had that Top Rank deal where I thought he was going to fight twice a year. And then Bob did not follow through on that. That is part of the lawsuit where he's not getting those 2 fights a year. But I get it. I get where he's coming from. But a lot of these guys are only fighting once a year. So, and unfortunately, that's where the sport is at too. The top guys only fighting once, and if you're lucky, twice a year. I.e. Canelo has his days. Mayweather had his days. Now, Canelo went on a hell of a run. I think he fought like 4 times in like 12, 13 months and got that and went on a hell of an undisputed run. But he's allowed to do that because he's the cash cow. All these guys, yeah, they're going to jump right to it because they're going to make more money than they ever made in their life, in their whole career, in a couple careers.
We'll say, oh, well, he only fight once a year and this and that and this. Well, you know, I'm not hurting. You know, if I was hurting, I had to take this, I had to take that, I had to do this, I had to do that. You know, but you know, I'm not hurting. I'm comfortable and I'm blessed. Like I said, I'm blessed.
Praise God. God is good. So obviously you've moved on from Top Rank, right? So this is like a new period of time for you. You've taken control of your own career. It's something you've talked about a lot.
Yeah, she's talking about Top Rank, leaving Top Rank. Let's hear this question.
Do you want to be different or to feel different in this new chapter?
Well, I just want to, you know, be in control of my own career. You know, be in control of my own destiny. That's pretty much it. I just want to have, you know, a seat at the table and make sure that
you want a seat at the table. This is what I think is one of the best parts of this interview, because if you didn't hear anything else, what he's about to say next is truly pivotal to where I believe where Terence Crawford is going with his career after this fight. I think this is truly important. So let's hear this.
You know, I'm aware of everything that's going on within my career. And
so having taken that back, does it feel good?
Oh, of course. I'm able to do things that I wasn't able to do at Top Rank. I'm able to see things that I wasn't able to see at Top Rank.
He's able to do things he wasn't able to do. He's able to see things he wasn't able to see. Yeah, that's important.
I'm able to do things that I wasn't able to do at Top Rank. I'm able to see things that I wasn't able to see at Top Rank. I'm able to know things that I wasn't able to know at Top Rank. So,
oh yeah, you get full transparent. When you the boss for real, man, you get to see all of that. You get to see all of that.
I love it.
So if you were advised,
don't sound like you're going back. That's why I said I think that part was so pivotal. I think that was one of the biggest takeaways from this interview. I'll play it one more time so you guys can hear it. This is very telling where Terence Crawford, I believe, is going next in his career. Even after this one-off with Black Prime, he might fuck around and do another one-off with him. Or maybe they won't do that with him, depending on what happens. But let's hear this.
So having taken that back, does it feel good?
She kind of cut him off. I wish she would have let him finish.
Oh, of course. I'm able to do things that I wasn't able to do at Top Rank. I'm able to see things that I wasn't able to see at Top Rank. I'm able to know things that I wasn't able to know at Top Rank. So I love it.
So if you were advising young up-and-coming fighters, how do you manage your career? What would your advice be in terms of signing with a big promotional company versus trying to keep that control for yourself?
A lot of people need a little, you know, a helping hand, a little boost when they get their feet off the ground. And I always say by far, Top Rank is the best promotional company out there, by far, hands down.
What?
Shots fired! Shots fired!
He said Top Rank was the best promotion. But you suing him, bud. Let's hear what happens next.
You know, they build the most champions. You know, they done promoted the biggest fighters and best fighters in the history of the sport. You know, so they got a long, extensive history of building champions into Hall of Famers. To start off your career, that'll be a great move. But then, you know, branch off once you get to a certain point in your career where
he said it's a good start, but it's at some point it's time to leave so you can really get paid. Yeah, that's what he said.
you can make moves and understand the business.
And make moves and understand the business. That's talking about getting paid. It's about that paper.
And, you know, do it yourself.
Is that because no one's ever going to take care of you the way you're going to take care of you?
That's a fact. That's a fact. Yeah, at some point.
So the fight's on BLK.
All right, let's get into the BLK Prime slander. Let's go, HOD. I know you on the chat. Fingers on the keyboard or on the phone, fingers on the phone, ready to give me some BLK Prime slander. Let's go.
Prime, right? Who have, well, the truth is they've never done boxing at this kind of level before. You said on your IG live that BLK Prime is the new wave. Why do you say that?
Because, you know, it's a new company. You know, everybody calling, everybody want to know about BLK Prime. This is the start of something new, you know, where fighters get to be in on all the negotiations and fighters get to see everything that's coming in. And, you know, it's not all about the promoters, you know, it's just a different platform. You know, it's kind of like when, you know, Golden Boy started up, you know, how successful they was, how DAZN, when they started up, they were successful, how PBC started up, they were successful. So when you look at all those new...
Okay, he put them in a group with the big dogs. Said, okay, they some of the big dogs. All right, let's talk about it.
Promotional companies and new people that got into boxing, you know, it just jumped off. It was the new wave.
So break that down for me, though. Does that mean that they're...
Now, this is a key question. Shout out to Kate Abdo. I know I was a little rough on her at certain parts early in the interview, but she's warmed up now, and she replies with a good follow-up question.
Their intention is not to make deals with promotional companies. They just want to...
Don't like how she framed it right there, where they don't want to make deals with promotional companies, because it's not like they wasn't. Well, we don't know. We don't know, because they are making a deal with a promotional company. They're working with Frank Warren and Bash Boxing. Frank Warren is the promoter of David Avanesyan, right? And Bash Boxing is promoting the event.
Work directly with a fighter and therefore...
But it's about getting the fighter paid. Let's go.
Pass on more of the benefit to you guys. Like, is that what they're trying to do?
For sure. They just they want to work. They want to basically, you know, work with the fighter and make the best and the most money for the fighter, fighting the best fights. So, you know, instead of the promoters taking all the money from the sponsorships, from, you know, the ticket sales and whatnot, they want to help the fighters out and basically give them a platform where they can learn as well.
So are you hoping that this would be like a longer...
So he's learning the business on the job, man. I ain't mad at him. I like that last commercial when he said, as fighters, we put our life on the line. We should be getting the lion's share. I ain't mad at that. Long as it's true.
Term home
because we've been told that before. Remember, we've heard that before.
For you, or are you just taking it fight by fight?
And as well.
So are you hoping that this would be like a longer term home for you, or are you just taking it fight by fight, see how this one goes, and then you'll make a decision?
Well, yeah, for sure.
Absolutely, you got to take it fight by fight. Absolutely. Why get into another long-term situation with somebody that's new in boxing? No. We're going to do a one-off. If you're with Team Crawford, if you're advising Crawford, yeah, we're going to do a one-off, see how this goes. And if you're advising BLK Prime, let's do a one-off and see how this goes with this guy.
I'm just taking.
But as of so far, they putting them everywhere, or either Bash Boxing is doing it, or Terence Crawford is doing it. Regardless, he's doing the DAZN interviews. He did the Max Kellerman interview. He's doing the Good Fight with Cape Abdo. These are big platforms.
You know, fight by fight, you know, and you know.
Now watch when he do the Brian Custer interview, because you know he's gonna do a Brian Custer interview, right? Let's see if that happens. Let's see if it's all about the good of the sport, or is it like, no, we can't let him talk about his fight.
So build a relationship with BLK Prime and, see where everything else take me.
When it's a network like this, right, that's just launching, it's pretty unknown in terms of.
Yeah, it's unknown. We got to put a case on him. BLK Prime, never heard of it.
Being a streaming service, right? So just truthfully, it's probably going to be hard to get the awareness where you would maybe want it to be, to get the buys to be where you would want it to be. You kind of braced for that, for the views,
right?
Not to hit like crazy numbers and then people to kind of use that against you and say, see, I told you shouldn't have fought him, blah, blah,
Ah, good question, Kate. Kate,
blah, blah, blah.
Kate reading my chat over here. She heard you, HLD. She heard you, Reggie, Brandon Washington. I know boxing. She heard you all. She was like, yo, this shit don't go good. People gonna say, hey, look, I told you, you shouldn't have did that. She watching the chat.
To hit like crazy numbers and then people to kind of use that against you and say, see, I told you shouldn't have fought him, blah, 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 blah. Is that what you're expecting?
Yeah, of course. You got to always expect that, with something new coming up. But, this is just the start of something. So when it starts, it may not be all peaches and cream, from the jump, because a lot of people don't know about BLK Prime. A lot of people don't know, about the app, so, you got to get your feet wet. And then once you get your feet wet, then, everything starts.
Let me find out Crawford got some stock in the company, yo. Let me find out. Like, look, I own part of BLK Prime. Let me find out.
This is just the start of something. So when it starts,
because this is how you sound when you invested a little bit.
That against you and say, see,
but he is invested because they are paying him. So
I told you shouldn't have fought him, blah, 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 blah. Is that what you're expecting?
Yeah, of course.
He's expecting people for it not to do crazy numbers and people to talk bad.
You got to always expect that, with something new coming up. But, this is just the start of something. So when it starts, it may not be all peaches and cream.
And this is the last segment, and I'll open up the panel, phone lines, and we can move forward from there.
From the jump, because a lot of people
actually the phone lines are open.
Don't know about BLK Prime. A lot of people don't know, about the app. So you got to get your feet wet, and then once you get your feet wet, then everything start coming into place. The fights that they put on the app, the type of fighters that they go out and search and get and put on. The fans want to see good fights. They want to see great fights. So as long as they putting out great fights with great fighters, then it's gonna do good numbers.
So you're in training camp right now, which means you're in Colorado, right? What's a Terence Crawford camp like?
Terence Crawford camp, I would say my camp is full of hard work, a lot of games, a lot of competitiveness, and just all out, fun and hard work. That's pretty much what it is.
What are we playing? What are the games?
Oh, we playing spades, we playing dominoes, we playing ping pong, we playing darts, playing basketball. Just anything we can be competitive on.
I heard you like to fish too. Is that right?
Okay.
Yeah, but I don't fish in camp.
Yeah. We're gonna move forward. Yeah, I got distracted. I was looking at my boy post. He just posted some yams, some collards, yams, and bean casserole. Shorty thick as hell. I was like, God Lord, good Lord. Never heard of it. But yeah, that's it though. That's it. They start talking about training camp. He talks about after this, he talks about going to do training camp, and his kids was out there. So he's just pretty much talking about what's going on in camp. Nothing too serious. Shout out to my brother Jules Gaming Lounge in the building. Jules, what it do, man? Hey, Jules. Yo, is that Murder Moot Battle up? Is that Murder Moot Battle up on the URL on their app? Because I'm gonna download it. I'm gonna pay for that app just to see that card. I know they said it was gonna load it up on the 11th, but I saw the chat people saying it wasn't loaded up. Also, people were saying certain battles wasn't loaded up. So let me know. Got to put a case on them for that. Put a case on them. Shout out to Dragon Led. Dragon Led said, Conshonery, he gonna avoid your question, but resume weak, blah, blah, blah. I missed the question. I missed it. Conshonery said, I know boxing. You still haven't answered my question. Give me an example of a current active fighter who hasn't fought weak opponents or has been in your book. I mean, I think every current fighter, it's always going to be somebody on your resume that people be like, oh, you fought this guy. never heard of it, or small hats.
It never heard of it.
Small hats.
I get it. Even Canelo, even Floyd, like Oscar, like the greats, Manny Pacquiao, like people you're not gonna get people to look at your resume and say 100% every guy, even Ali, Rocky Marciano. We've had those conversations on the show. Everybody's record got some of those Jake Paul type of opponents. Respectfully. Shout out to my good brother Rod of the Storm. Lisa Bell's in the building. I know boxing. He said never went pro. Broke my kneecap when I was training to do some amateur fights back in '99. I've been loving the sport though since I was 8 and 9. Salute to you. Jules in the building. Ahmed. And the phone lines are open, ladies and gentlemen. Call me. Let me know what y'all think of this content. 470-705-9507. 470-705-9507. I know nobody wants to be the first person to call in, but be brave. It's like being the first person on the dance floor at the club. You know what I'm saying? Be the first one to call in. Don't be shy. I get it though. Some people will be. The boxing scientist in the building. What up, fam? What up, family? He said BLK will lose money on Bud just like Arum did. We shall see. But at the end of the day, it's called investing. And if you don't take a high risk, you don't get a high reward. I don't know if it's 8 figures straight up guaranteed or if it's a package. But if it's 10 million minimum guaranteed, they might
Call
take
from.
It will swim, Mark.
They might take a L.
To
All right.
accept, press 1.
Y'all be prepared. I might get cussed out on this call right here. This is my boy PJ. PJ Slim. What up, fam?
What's up, fam? Hell nah, you ain't gonna get cussed out, homeboy. Hell nah, you know what I'm saying? Can't folks. Now I love that interview, bro. That was a live interview on Bud, but it showed me a hell of a lot of shit in his mind because I felt like he was trying to get this fight, but at the same time, you can't let, especially when you go in with an understanding like, okay, man, we both want to fight, but when you go into a room with somebody with negotiating, you feel like, man, they on some funny shit, trying to punk me out, trying to hold me out, trying to make it seem as if I don't have no other options. I mean, this shit, Al Heyman was on some really crazy shit. Like, I'm gonna take my ball and leave, and like Bud just, gonna, again, sit on his hands. Like, now they ain't how we gonna do it. I'm gonna show you that, yeah, I'm a boss. And you gotta understand, I believe, bro, it's some Warren Buffett type of shit. This boy got some big time homeboys that we don't see the people that these rich people hang with. Like, broke people hang around each other. Like, rich people, they always know one another. Rich people on a first name basis. You know what I mean? So he's not brokering no 8-figure, $25 million a piece type of contract with some Rudy Poos, you know what I mean, with some lame ducks. This dude, I hear people always, in these last videos that Bud is so dumb and Bud this, Bud that. Bro, Bud is clocking dope. You crazy ass, man. Y'all out of control, bro. Like, if a person can't get credit for trying to run a man down, my mom always told me, you keep looking for a fight, you're gonna get beat up. You know what I mean? I'm to a point now. Don't even go fucking with the nigga now. Don't even worry about the Spence fight no more. Fuck it.
What?
Because you're gonna fuck around again. I'm for real, man. Now I'm through with it now. I'm through with it, homeboy. I am, man, because I feel like he's not gonna go back down. If he's getting 10 million to fight ever, this guy, he's not gonna negotiate anything less. PDC don't even wanna be fair. So I don't see him just, and then you hear him how him talk, man. Boxers take all the risks, and we ain't getting nothing, no reward. You heard that interview just now. Yeah. He ain't gonna fight this Spence for no crumbs. No, I don't see the fight happening. I really don't. I wanted him to beat the man up. I really still do. But if Al Heyman gonna be like, take these pennies, and you hear Bud mind, he's on a boss type of mind. You're not gonna treat me like a scrub. I'm on boss shit.
Yeah. That's what he said.
I'm not gonna negotiate nothing under 10. If he got 10 from fighting this Rudy Poo, what do you think he gonna negotiate to fight Spence? I mean, really. So no, he's not gonna, this fight ain't gonna, it is what it is, bro. I don't think it's gonna happen. I really don't even want him to fight him. And these dudes that, you know, there's so many, it's so much shit. I never seen no shit like this. You shouldn't have to chase a motherfucking nigga down 3, 4, 5 years to get no goddamn fight. All this excuse, you know, fight. I heard this dude say, if it wasn't him saying it was Thurman, he should fight Kell Brook. He should fight what's that nigga name with the funny team, Amir Khan. He should fight all these people, and they never would say, okay, I'll fight them. None of them dudes. I mean, was it Thurman with Boots? All these dudes got mouths. They do got mouths. None of these niggas say I want this Crawford smoke. They are not putting they handlers feet to the fire. And just like our boy said, these promoters work for the fighter. Tell your promoter, hey man, I want Crawford. I'm ready for it. I want him. I want nobody else go in every camera to get in your face. Crawford, you a hoe. Talk about his mama. Do whatever you got to do to get the fight.
Let's
these
go.
Niggas don't do that. These niggas ain't stiff. They ain't stiff. They not stiff. These niggas don't want to get beat up. Nobody who wants to get knocked out.
Not me.
Seriously, who
not me?
Getting motherfucker? No, sir. I don't give a fuck how much money you think I'm getting. Nobody don't want to get looked at, make no memes. You see what they doing with that boy Rolling? Dumbass man calling him dumbass. The cameraman calling him dumbass and all that shit. No, nobody don't want to do that. So they gonna make excuses. They handlers, they promoters. They gonna dodge them. They gonna move them around. They gonna try to take the easy fight, the easy route. You know what I mean? They gonna do all this old kind of shit other than saying, "All right, nigga, let's go. All right, your mama a hoe and all this old kind." I know Crawford. If you keep calling them bitches out his name, he takes that shit personal. Call him a bitch and see what happens.
Slim, let me ask you this though.
About him. Say something disrespectful.
What Slim? What do you say to the people that say Terence is taking the easier fight? He's the one that left the table. He got up and left the table. What do you say to that?
Man, he said he was negotiating the fight in what, June or May? He had been negotiating the fight with PBC since May or June. So he got at least 5-6 months negotiating the fight. And one of his hangups were that, look, I'm trying to fight before the end of the year. Period, point blank. Y'all need to do what you're gonna do, man. Don't hold me hostage. That's why he kept referring to I ain't gonna sit on my hands. You don't hold me hostage, homie. I'm a man. Now I'm negotiating this shit. It's been months on end. He said Al Heyman come out, his mama was sick. So yeah, ain't cool because I know family important. But when you get through with your tea lady, man, let's go back to taking care of business. The man kept blowing him off. Finally, he say, fuck, I call Spence myself. Tell Spence, man, I got this shit. Spence so dumb, drunk, brain dead, dumb, boxed in the brain. He go tell the white man, I got, man, this nigga trying to, he got this lick right here. Why would you gonna tell him?
I mean, well, that's the right thing to do. That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to, like, you don't go sign it on your own. Hold on, Slim. The point of a guy like Al Heyman is to review anything that's presented to you. That's your guy, right?
Hey, I get it. I get it. And if you say, all right, Al, this nigga got 25, can you match that 25? Are you saying what we gonna do in this fight? If we don't take this fight with Spence, am I got action of getting? I mean, if I don't take this fight with Crawford, do I got action of getting 10 plus 25 from anywhere else? Is he making 10? Is he gonna make 8 figures in Thurman? Is he gonna make 25 for fighting Thurman?
He said,
"Come on, man, this is a mate."
He said, Errol Spence gonna make 8 figures without you. Take it or leave
That's
it.
what he say. Yeah, exactly. That's what he say. And so that's talking like that. That's why he left the goddamn bargaining table. So you ask me a question, you already know. You're a man too. Take it or leave it, nigga. He gonna make 8 figures with or without you. All right, bitch. Okay. All right, then I'm gonna go get this 10 from Black Prime. Kiss my ass. I'm gonna go get this money from Black Prime, and y'all do what y'all do. Take that. And guess what you gotta now Spence and Al Heyman gotta roll the dice on him taking the L. Cause shit, this is boxing. See, anybody can get looked up and hit you on the 10.
Same thing.
Even Avanesyan might get the same thing, right. But shit, it can go both ways for each fighter, but shit. Thurman opposed to Avanesyan, I think the percentages of Thurman might do more than the next dude, but at the same time, yeah, a punch is a punch. But that's why he left the bargaining table, bro. You would have done it. You ain't gonna let me talk to you like that. You ain't gonna let no man do like that. You really come with an open mind trying to get a deal done. And when a dude talking to you like that, he keep blowing you off, keep talking about the T lady sick, keep talking about this, they talking about leave your promoter, you really thinking you made a mistake leaving your promoter. Because the promoter, you heard what he just said, Top Rank is the best promotion coming out there.
He said, but then he said, but then it gets to a point where you have to leave. To learn the business and to grow as a businessman and because you get, and he says, get access to things, you get to do things you couldn't do before, you get to know things you didn't know before, you get to see things you never seen before, and you get to see that damn table.
Right, he outgrew it. Same with Floyd. Floyd was with Top Rank once upon a time. He outgrew the shit, and it happens. You know what I mean? That type of shit grows, especially when you learn, when you got the ear to the streets or ear, you paying attention, and you know it's money on the back end. You can look at the promoters. You know how much money Bob Aaron worth? He's about to earn how much money he worth?
Hundreds of millions.
300 plus. And I'm not making it up. Look at Top Rank. Bob Aaron worth $300+ million, man. And he threw nail punch no. So yeah, he needs to.
He fighting in that boardroom. He fighting in the boardroom.
Making that money. The fool was an ex-lawyer, and one of them Kanye been chasing down. But the point, but I ain't gonna go there. But
that we going there on the next part of the show. We got because we going to that Dave Chappelle. That's part of my topics for tonight. I'm glad you brought it up. But go ahead.
Dave ain't do nothing wrong with them jokes, man. People need to chill. Those just jokes. These are just jokes. If you don't have a sense, and this is what sometimes jokes can go over your head. Sometimes, you know, sometimes jokes can be some. You know, that's that what's that mother Seinfeld comedy? You know, that Frasier comedy.
It's dry.
It can go over your head.
Comedy. It's kind of dry. Straight face comedy.
So sometimes you ain't got no personality. You ain't got no sense of humor. You're gonna be a dumb fuck. You're gonna be sitting there all, you know, with your nose up and shit and talking about somebody and offending, offended this and offended that. This is comedy. Comedy, honestly, when you go in there comedy don't offend people. That's what comedy do. You don't take your fat bitch to no comedy. Don't take your ugly ass, your no ass partner. Don't take your no.
Sit in the back. Sit in the back if you do. Sit in the back.
Right. Battle. Then they don't see what a light skin hits your bitch, and you know you got a fat hoe, or you know your homeboy don't know how to dress. Don't do that. You know your hair. You know the partner ain't cut his hair that day, or some bullshit. You know how it go. Nigga just want to go out. Come on out with us, and you take him to the but y'all
right up there at the front row.
You know what's happening?
Why D.L. Hughley performing, or Corey Holcomb there, or some shit like that. Oh, it's about to be bad.
Yeah, the nigga needed to come out the house. You know the man ain't been out. He been trimming. His wife been tripping. You do it on accident, but on purpose. You know what's gonna happen. But that's what goes on in comedy. So when people, and go back to that shit, bro. This is Dave Chappelle. All he's doing is telling jokes. Why were you taking him serious in the first place? It's like when the airplanes crash and the fools say Ja Rule, they got Ja Rule on the line. We want to hear what Ja Rule got to say. I don't want to hear no Ja Rule. I want to hear some shit from the motherfuckers. I want to hear something from one of these leaders of the country to tell us why these planes crashed into the building. So I don't care, but because Dave Chappelle making jokes about, you know, this ain't even thing. Like I say, these jokes, if he's talking over your head, that's really why you're offended, because you don't get it. That's really why what it is. Some people are lame ducks. They don't got no brain. They follow, they sheep. You know, don't nobody know nothing until one person say something, and then I don't even like that, you know. But you know, ain't nobody offended on about it. They just complain, bro. Motherfuckers just complain, and that's what it is. You got people complaining about Bud. Why? The man don't beat his wife. You don't see him on the butt naked. I don't
think he get credit for not beating his wife. Like, that's just something you're supposed to do and not do anyway. I'm not gonna give him extra points for not beating up his old lady, bro.
We ain't gonna give no extra points.
Now, technically, technically, he looked like he on one of them cameras though, refereeing one of the fight between his baby mama and the side chick.
Well, hey, look, every player goes.
But that ain't my business, though. That ain't my business. Ain't nobody perfect. But he definitely looked like he was like, "Go ahead, square a bitch. Let me see what y'all learned. Let me see who learned the most from me. My baby mama on my side."
And you know he ain't going nowhere. But the man still at home. I tell my lady all the time, "Look, man, I know how to come home, man. You don't need to come. You don't need to call me. You don't need to look for me. I know how to come in the house." There's no point. So that's the same thing with Bud. He know how to come to the house, but he's not an absent father. He don't mistreat his children. He, from what I know, that what means more, he's a family man. He cared more about, trying to keep his home together. So my people down this dude just for, it sound like that dude that called Coach earlier today, tripping, cussing the man out, want to kill him. Why? These are just fighters. These are, we love our fighters. We love our favorite fighters, but this is just sports. This is just boxing. We shouldn't be wanting to hurt each other or threatening to do all this old crazy shit because, bro, none of y'all gangsters. We just boxing fans.
For sure. Well, look, man, this been a hell of a call right here, man. I enjoyed this one. I enjoyed this one.
I'm with you, homeboy. I'm riding with you, baby.
Yeah, I enjoyed this one, big dog. Thanks for calling in, my
Another
man.
great show. Appreciate you, homeboy.
Another great show. Look, every video, man, if y'all ever see him in the comments, every video he types that in every single comment. This guy comments on every video I drop, yo. Even old videos. So shout out to Slim, my boy Slim. Two Will Slim PJ in the chat. Y'all will see him. Two Will Slim PJ in the chat. Shout out to Reggie O in the building. My good brother Reggie Owens. I know he got some Black Prime slander. Matter of fact, we're gonna flip the script. I'm gonna flip the script real quick. Let me call Reggie. See if he saw this interview. Yeah, we flipping the script on him tonight. Reggie Owens, you are live on air with Martin Ash on Breaking Beats. How you feel, bro?
Man, feeling good, man. You got to keep your boy Bud off of the damn phone, man. Rather off of interviews.
What you mean? I thought he did a good job today. Did you see the K Abdo interview?
Hell yeah.
What'd you think?
Man, they don't know what it feels like to be undisputed. I said a trend, and therefore ain't nobody else gonna feel the trend because he ain't gonna get this extra goddamn belt.
Oh, Reggie.
This is mine and BLK Prime's. That's what the fuck he doing with the belt.
He holding. Hey, look, you say he holding the belt like his Lord of the Rings or some shit. My precious, undisputed,
exactly.
or he's Thanos. You'll never get that last Infinity Stone, homie. You never gonna
get. You never be the man. You never get a shot of this shit.
I'm freezing. Hey, look, now I'm freezing you out. Froze me out all these years. Now I'm freezing you out. Hey, look, but look, to be fair, isn't that what Errol Spence said he was doing with Keith Thurman? Said Thurman didn't give me a shot when I wanted it, so now he can't get no shot.
Man, that shit ain't the same.
Whoa.
Man. Basically, bang, what it's the same is
bang bang.
No,
I got you.
Same.
I got you.
No, you ain't getting me. You got Bud ducking. You just spoke that Bud's ducking.
No. I didn't say that. No, I'm just having a conversation with you, Reggie.
But Bud's ducking. He don't want nobody else to feel the glory of being the man that he felt once. And like K. Abdu stated, what you stated, man, this is the goal and what you want to achieve. But now all of a sudden you don't want to be there. What does it feel like to be the man? It feels like this, is Bud saying this and that shit. He don't want to give this dude an opportunity to do what the sport wants because he's a trendsetter. Only him and Jermaine Taylor have set this trend. Now everybody want to copy Bud and want to be undisputed. Like, this nigga crazy, man. And that girl, her pretty ass, knew he was full of shit.
Really? She didn't even know when the last Undisputed was.
She didn't give a fuck about that. She knew that all of a sudden this nigga don't want to be undisputed and shit.
Nah, he did not say that.
It don't matter no much.
He did not say that though. He did say I wanted that fight. I still want that fight. He did say that.
After she called his ass out. That nigga had to say that shit. Y'all tripping trying to defend this action to this nigga, man.
No.
BLK.
I never defended anything. I empathize with what was going on. I believe what he said, like versus some of you guys don't believe what he said. Reggie, you went the stream yesterday on your panel. You was like, you hope he get injured.
Yeah, so they cut the fight out. Well, not him. It could be Dave Avanesyan.
That's bad too, Reggie. We shouldn't wish injury and illness on nobody. Come on, Reg. That's going too far.
No, not to the point where it's career altering, but it pulls him out of this fight. This fight should not be happening. And I'm sorry I got to be like this.
But if something like that does
it's the
happen,
fight that boxing wanted.
If something like that does happen, wouldn't that be confirmation bias for you? And you'll be like, Crawford ducked and then he faked the entry. Or Crawford picked the dude and then that dude faked the entry. It would be confirmation bias. You wouldn't just say, oh, coincidence, it happened, or hey, I got my wish. But Reggie, we should not be wishing injury and illness on nobody at any time for a boxing match, bro.
Nor should we be saying, oh man, I just want to see a fight. Or man, he didn't want to sit until 2023 to get a fight. And all this other shit that y'all making up.
No. I've been on record, Reggie. I said that tonight. I was like, I wish I seen him do 3 interviews. 3 of them, Reggie, on big platforms, not no YouTube daddy shit. He did Akim Barak. He did the Max Kellerman, Max on Boxing. Now he's doing Kate Abdo. I mean, he's not doing Kate Abdo. I mean, like, we should all be so lucky.
Yeah, she doing one of them Akim Barak fools.
Yeah. But okay. But I said this to say nobody gave him the follow-up question. Nobody saying, hey, look, if you're fighting in December, when was the next fight for? Like, because he's talking about it. He's been very transparent. And because, you know, it would have been very easy for him to do these interviews and say, hey, look, every time they asked him about it, he'd be like, look, I'm here to talk about David Avanesyan. I'm like how we see rappers do, actors do.
That shit.
No. He's not doing that. But it's very easy. We seen guys do interviews and they don't want to talk about shit. They'll just say, so again, me and David Avanesyan are fighting December the 10th. They would do shit like that. I'm only here to promote my album. I'm here to promote my movie. I'm not here to talk about the Errol Spence fight. That shit fell through, blah, blah. You know, he's talking about it. So if you got the guy answering those questions, Reggie, why nobody ever asked him, hey, look, when were y'all gonna fight then? You said it was next year. Like, what's the big difference between you fighting on December 10th and you fighting January the 10th or February the 10th? What's the difference between those 60 and 90 days? Why not? I wish somebody would have pressed him on that. Nobody pressed him.
He was gonna say, ask the YouTubers, they're teasing me. I mean, God, they're putting all this on me and not Earl. And therefore, Earl would never get 4 belts. He would never get an opportunity because I'm the man. He would never get the experience what I've set the trend on, and that being undisputed. He'd never get to feel that shit.
Now, hey, look, he's flexing he's flexing the power of that one belt. No different from Caleb Plant. He knew Canelo wanted undisputed. He found a way to get $10 million out of that. Why not do the Kovalev Ward model? We talked about it several times. I never get a real answer on that. It always go back to bodega economics. Nobody ever gives me a real answer. It always go back to a joke. Yeah. But here's a real question.
I think it is a joke.
No. But look, it's been done before in the sport, and it wasn't even for undisputed. If Kovalev and Ward can agree to, okay, Ward wants a guarantee 6.5. Kovalev wants to he's betting on himself. He wants the gate and pay-per-view revenue. Why not? Why not do a deal like that with this guy who obviously the guarantee means something to him? Because it only made it harder now, because if he's gonna get 8 figures, like the last caller said, you damn sure can't. Y'all should have gave him 6.5 or give him 7. If his highest purse was 6 million plus pay-per-view guarantee, his highest guarantee was 6 million, give him 6.5, give him 7, give him some guarantee to get his ass in the ring. And then Spence, if he wants to bet on himself, he can do that. And he'll get his pay-per-view split, however that goes. Why not get the fight done? You got all the leverage. You got 3 titles.
Man, after this shit fails horribly.
No answer on
Bud
that.
Ain't gonna be
Give me an answer on that before we move forward. Why not try to do that, Reggie? That's a real question.
Can't. This fight right here is going to fail.
No. You're missing it. The Spence fight.
No, y'all missing it. No, I'm talking about Spence fight. This is going into the Spence fight. This fight he's going into is going to fail so tremendously from a book standpoint, since he wants to talk about books and what he's owed. This fight is going to be such a huge economic flop that when he returns to the damn table and going to demand shit, now he's going to deal with Al Heyman saying, let me see the books. Show me everything you got from your past event, and we're going to be able to research what you did at the gate. And therefore, we're going to have to start reducing some numbers, Mr. Walkaway. Otherwise, keep your funky ass belt.
Okay.
We'll reign over the division. and you can go sell off into the sunset of disappointment. They
Let
don't
me
have to
ask the question again.
to his demands. His
Okay,
demands have lowered.
No. That's you're talking about after and what's going on now. During negotiations, why not do that then? Like, this guy wants a guarantee so bad. He don't see the future. He's short-sighted. He don't want to bet on himself. Why not say, all right, well, you look, we got a guarantee for you. This is what we can offer you, blah, blah, blah. But Spence is going to do the gate. It's been done before in boxing. Why not make that offer to the guy? Why zero game? Why not give him because obviously it means something to him because he brings it up in damn near every interview. Why not?
That's because no two situations are the same. You bring up an Andre Ward situation, it may not be what Terence Crawford is asking for, and it may not be what the people who are going to finance that shit are willing to do. The money here is different in the way in which they're going to go about it, to not put too much risk on themselves. Let the fighters draw up the demand. Now, here's Bud.
So we can't say he walked away from the most lucrative fight if they can't guarantee the guy $6 million.
It's ignorant. It's ignorant.
They can't guarantee him $6 million. No.
He will get that shit through the way they're going to pay it through the stream of revenue.
That's not the same thing.
It is the same thing. It's
no.
Check.
One guy
at the end of the damn fight.
My whole point is, Reggie, what is going on here is not unheard of in boxing. It's been done before. It's on record, 0 attempts to do that. Now, we can't say he walked away from the most lucrative deal of his career.
Nobody has complained about an Al Heyman deal, but this crazy motherfucker.
What you mean?
And this bullshit. Nobody has walked away from an Al Heyman deal. Then he does all this.
I believe Boo Andre walked away from one. Canelo walked away from one. Yeah, it's been done.
Canelo walked into a very lucrative deal for a fight that he won.
Yeah, but he did
he
walk
didn't want
away
to fight some of them PBC fighters. But he didn't walk away complaining neither. He didn't walk away from a negotiation.
I don't think Terence Crawford is complaining.
Oh, he's super complaining. What are you talking about? He ain't complaining, man. Y'all so delusional.
I think he's answering the questions, and he's on the press run promoting his fight.
No, he's not promoting his fight. He's promoting no. He's crisis managing his blunder to his fucking profile, because all it's about is Errol Spence. It's about what people are saying about him on YouTube, and ain't nothing about his fight. It ain't nothing about the preparation. It ain't nothing about the opponent.
They did
everything he did to fuck up his history in boxing.
They did cover
Simple
that.
as that.
That video has, sir. To be fair, that's not true what you just said, and that video has timestamps in it, so people can go to the Errol Spence spot. They can go to about the belts, and he started talking about Devin Haney and the legacy. He talks about signature wins. He did go. They talk about training camp and his kids, all of that stuff. They talk about having 3 trainers. Preparation, they did do that, Reggie. That's not true what you just said. Respectfully,
the highlights of that shit ain't got nothing to do with Dave Avanesyan. They touched on it in the opening, the opening of that shit, and moved right past that shit because it ain't interesting. They started with it and moved right past it because it ain't interesting. And you know that shit. You lost into not one accept with what.
I'm being fair. Now when what you just said
I'm being fair.
Hold on, what you just said was different. You said the highlights. Now the highlights is definitely what we here for. We want the juicy parts. Yeah. So yeah, but at the beginning and at the end of the interview, they do talk about it. I'm just being fair, Reg. They do talk about it.
If anybody's being fair, I'm being fair.
No, you're not being fair, Reggie. You said you wish an injury or illness on one of the fighters. That's being fair.
I'm wishing something happened. The fight don't happen.
Come on,
this
bro.
Fight shouldn't be happening.
Come on, bro.
I'm like, that's why I did my Dana White shit, because this is not a fight that would happen in an organization like that. It should never go down, and it shouldn't be going down now.
Hold on,
y'all think y'all crazy as shit trying to defend this shit.
Reggie, Big Dog Willie said, "I'm going to pick up Reggie and Martin Nash in my private jet and fly to the Crawford fight. I'm paying for part of Crawford guaranteed purse." Facts. Yo, Big Dog.
That ain't crazy, man.
Yo,
I got 5 on it.
Nah, Reg, you wrong for that though, G's. And I'm man enough to tell you I got nothing but respect for you, but you definitely a little off pitch right there, and you off brand right there, wishing injury or illness on anybody because you didn't get the fight you want to see. Come on, man. That's bad karma, man.
Man, you know I don't mean for nobody to get hurt like that, but you know I mean for this fight not to happen.
Somebody said,
damn, y'all so literal.
No, I'm just saying, Reggie, you put that shit out there in the universe, bro. It means something. It means something.
Man, because y'all Bud Defense League, like what's the name? Ben Israel called y'all. That shit is real. I didn't think the Bud side was like that. I knew Earl's side had a bunch of crazy, delusional ass people, but y'all taking the cake now that your boy done walked away.
Man, look, Ben Israel pulled up with nothing but insults the other day. Nothing. Yeah, Ben pulled up, called me gay. He said, well, you talking about EJ kissing, you was in the army, you was in the medevac, jumping out of helicopters, doing mouth to mouth, putting your tongue in niggas' mouth. I was like, Ben Israel, you don't know shit about me, dog. He knows nothing about me other than I was a medic in the army. That's all he knows. And he was like, you was putting your tongue in people. I was like, bro, I had a bag valve mask. I don't know what your brother was doing. He was like, 'cause my brother was one of them niggas. I was like, man, I don't know what your brother was doing where he getting slipped the tongue. I was like, I never gave mouth to mouth in my life to anybody. We had a mannequin, and in real life situations, I had a bag valve mask, or I put some O2 and cranked up the tank on him, bro, in an ambulance. I ain't no mouth to mouth. What the fuck is Ben talking about? That shit on TV.
We got jokes like me, man.
I was like, man, we ain't doing no mouth to mouth. I got tools. Got a bag valve mask right here, homie. I'm squeezing the bag. Squash, 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 squash. Ain't nigga gonna die waiting for me to give him out to mouth. But all right, Reg, I ain't gonna take too much more of your time. Thanks for answering the call, my brother. I feel like I'm holding you up, but
yeah, man. When we get on Brandon Small hats, man, because I think Chappelle was
pull up. I'm about to drop the link for the panel. Let's get into it.
I'm with the Anti-Defamation League, man. I'm tired of you Negroes now. Yeah, I'm jumping on the panel, man.
All right, my brother. God bless. Thank you, Reg. Shout out to my good brother Reggie Owens. Thanks for answering the phone. That's my new style. Yeah, that's about to be my new style. If I got your number, I'm gonna just call you live on air and be like, hey, man, what you think of this topic? Let me see who I'm gonna bother real quick while I drop this link. I'm gonna call HLD real quick. Let me see HLD around. I'm gonna get on. Yeah, this is my new style. Yeah, it's a new day, homie. Yeah, I like this new format right here. You ain't calling me, I'm calling you. Call another one of these Terence Crawford haters. Good call, though, Reggie. Good call. HLD, don't duck me. All right, let's get into it. He ducking me. He don't want to smoke. He don't want to smoke. HODZ.
Yo, what up?
HODZ, you're live on air with Martinez. This is my new style.
Did I win the sweepstakes?
No. You won one ticket to Omaha to go see Terence Bud Crawford facing David Avanesyan December 10th, live in Omaha, Nebraska. How you feel?
Oh, hell no. I'm putting that on that free stuff on Facebook Market, man. Anybody can pick it up.
Get him off the show. Get him off the show. Get his ass out of here. What the hell is wrong with you? What's good, bro? How you feel? What's the deal? What you think of this topic, man? What you think of the interview?
What I thought of the interview is more that I don't like about Crawford now, man. I really don't. I don't like the flavor that he sells, man. Not as a competitor, not something I want to hear out of the champion that would be my favorite fighter of. No, I don't like none of his shit. None of it. I don't know what to say, man. He's in the division for what purpose? What's his purpose to being in?
He's a champion.
He's living off of what? Off of what he did with Gamboa and what he did at 140. Come on, man. We're at the 147 division. It's today. What are you going to do in this division? And he's fighting David who?
It's a voluntary.
Well, yeah, it is a voluntary. Because the WBO been holding off a mandatory to see if he was going to make this fight with Spence. They all were waiting on him to make this fight. You think all of them are happy with it?
Well, in April, that's when the mandatory kicks in April. So he gonna be back in it. Somebody got to fight him. It's gonna be Ortiz, Boots, or Thurman. Those the top three. If Spence don't spin the block.
I really don't care,
Are you
man. He
mad?
needs
Are
to
you mad at
retire.
it? Hold up, but are you mad at those 3 fights? Ortiz, Boots, or Thurman? Come on.
I'm mad today. He needs to retire. That's what he needs to do.
Hold up. So you want him to retire before you see? Hold up, bro. Somebody got to see this dude in April.
No, man, he could retire. I'm good.
So you don't want to see Virgil Ortiz. You don't want to see him with Boot Simmons.
He doesn't want to fight none of these dudes. If he wanted to, he could have offered up a contract. I mean, we're talking. Listen to the second grade story. Everybody wants to believe. Everybody wants to believe that he needed to fight this year, and so by all costs, he'd rather take this David Hu fight versus Undisputed in January or February. Yeah, that makes a whole lot of sense. This man just said that the lineal belt is the one supreme above all other belts by his competitor as wanting to be great. No, he's living off that. He did the weakest undisputed run at 140.
Oh my God.
He's living off of the 135 Gamboa fight, and we're gonna say what has he done at 147?
Why is he the
weakest? Come on now.
Why is he the? I told y'all that's gonna be my next video, bro. I'm gonna record that. Let me go on, open a panel. Let's get into this Dave Chappelle shit. Cause I told y'all, y'all motherfuckers don't care about Undisputed. Y'all always come.
Oh, we do. He keeps bringing it up in this 147. He's bringing it up at 147. That was at 140. We don't care about 140. We don't care what you did at 135. We care about what you're doing at 147 today. That's the division. That's the division you're fighting in.
Hey, look, he got Undisputed beat 2 undefeated champions, and y'all saying that's the weakest run.
It was
2 undefeated champions. This won't Jensen Rosario.
And then did he defend it?
No, he went up and beat another undefeated champion, coming off the biggest win against a walking Hall of Famer. See, we can all say that now because we know the outcome. But going into that fight, people are saying, damn.
What's his purpose of being in the 147 division?
He wants Errol Spence.
Then he should have done it.
He wanted him to be fair. He said they got to be fair to me, man.
It was fair, man. Every promoter out in the world is saying that this dude is cracked up in the head.
Nobody's saying it's fair.
Everybody knows that he's the one who messed this up.
Can't say that. You can't speak for everybody.
Well, I can speak for at least 3 of the promoters. Or that'll be PVC, that'll be Eddie Hearn, and that'll be Bob Arum.
And you trying to get loud, trying to filibuster. I talked to you earlier, and you misinterpret what Eddie said. You said he basically said this. He basically said it's Crawford's fault. He didn't say it's nobody's fault.
It is Crawford's.
He did
not.
He
said Crawford is overinflated, man. He said it clear as day. No. Everybody watch that interview with Eddie Hearn.
Watch it. And HOD is trying to flip it to fit his narrative. Confirmation bias. Whatever the thinker thinks, the prover will prove. But Eddie Hearn
stop using the new Wikipedia word of the week, man. For the white TBC.
These niggas been stealing my words. Hey, look, I never heard people say I digress so much within the last 2 years.
Oh man, I heard many of your second graders use that word.
Yeah, for over the last 2 years, I've been hearing everybody say, but I digress.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, I've been hearing all kind of motherfuckers. Hey, look,
you know what I'm saying?
How many people say respectfully and so many, everything, bro. Hey, look, they're gonna be wearing red buckets saying dreams require sleep, goals require effort next too, I guess. Can't have nothing. Can't have nothing. Let me drop this link, man. We're gonna get into this Dave Chappelle commentary.
Hey, are you gonna use that exclusive video that I just gave you right now, man? The one that was posted publicly right now, the K Abdul? You gonna use it?
I don't know what you're talking about. Let me go. You send it on Instagram or you being funny?
No, I'm just saying the one that you were just using right now, man. I mean, that's an exclusive video, man, that Team Crawford sent me. You'll get it later.
It's not
I'll
funny.
check you up on the.
It's not funny. Don't use my platform for your petty YouTube beefs. We're bigger than that. I'm a big channel now. I don't shine no shoes no more. Go get your shine box, nigga. That's not me no more. I don't shine shoes no more. Fuck out of here. Get off my phone, HOD. Why did I call you anyway? Get off my phone. First, I should have called. I should have called D-Ray and then call you. We got to balance it out. Slander, love. Slander, love. Hate,
it's
love.
all love.
Yeah,
it's all love.
It's all love.
Hey, Reggie, man, don't wish no harm on nobody, man. Just wish for a blizzard on December 10th. You're better off with that.
All right, get off my phone. I'm hanging up on. I'm hanging up on. Get off my phone. Get off my phone. Nigga said he wish. He said don't wish for death on nobody. He said let's just hope everybody gets a blizzard and can't go out to the fight. Man, we supporting BLK. 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 Yeah, man, we supporting this fight, man. I'm supporting Terence Crawford. Fuck y'all talking about. All right, let me drop the link. And let's get into this Dave Chappelle thing. All right, so shout out to everybody who pulled up for the boxing talk. I hope y'all got your boxing fixed. The show went longer than what I expected. But that's how it goes. I'm gonna give you guys an hour on this right here, and we're gonna have a good time. What time is it? 1:30, 2:30. Okay. Yeah, I'll probably do about an hour and a half. Let's get right into it. Dave Chappelle, as you know, was on legendary show, NBC, Saturday Night Live. During his monologue, Dave Chappelle has some interesting commentary. I thought it was hilarious. I thought it was genius. Unfortunately, it did not pan out too well, and Dave Chappelle is on fire. Recently, now the new report that I've heard right before the show started tonight, I heard, I just called what HOD was talking about. HOD, stop that bullshit, man. It's all love over here, man. We can't say it's all love and then we take sneak shots at people, man. Even if they take sneak shots at you, we're going to take the high road. It's all love. All right? Got to show love to get love, right? So look, people are saying Dave Chappelle went against the grain. He did something he was not supposed to do. It was not about him. He did not do, this was not rehearsed. They said he did a different monologue than what he presented to the writing staff. He said, I'm buying the fight. I'm buying it too, Dragon Leg. Absolutely. I rock with you, Dragon Leg. I don't know how I feel about that name, though. It's making me feel uncomfortable. But whatever. It's your name, man. Shout out to Dragon Leg. That's what it's all about, man. We connecting one Crawford fan at a time, man. And a boxing fan. The guy is one of the best in the world. Reggie Owens, putting a case on you. Don't like you. Stop all that hating. Karma, stop all that laughing. Show fine ass. Find the fraud layers. Ain't it what you say back in the day? Oh, got some porn in the chat. Let me block that. All right, cool. All right, so let's play some of this Dave Chappelle and see what happened here.
I've probably been doing this 35 years now. And early in my career, I learned that there are
Oh no, let's go back. Now he started off with, he pulled out a piece of paper and he made this joke. And this is part of the, I thought this was genius. I thought this was part of the Dave Chappelle comedy genius.
Very much for being here. But before I start tonight, I just wanted to read a brief statement that I prepared. I denounce anti-Semitism in all its forms.
Right.
And I stand with my friends in the Jewish community. And that, Kanye, is how you buy yourself some time.
Let's go.
This guy's one of the GOATs, man. This guy's about to work this room, ladies and gentlemen. If you've never seen a comedian work a room, you're about to witness a master right here. A master performance. Reggie, I see you. Hold up. I just clicked something and my computer's moving slow. So it's not even letting me click your name. Hold on 1 second. Let me put this Dave Chappelle up. Boom, boom, put him on the screen. What up, family?
What's up?
My brother, man, always adding great commentary to the show. Shout out to you, bro.
Yes, sir.
One of the first ones to ever give me a chance on this thing. First dude to ever play my music on the internet on this show too. So shout out to you, Reggie. How you feel, my brother?
Man, feeling good. Sniffing this coke off of Shalon Salim's mama's titties.
Yo, Reggie, I need that IG for you. Hey, Reggie, you threw my whole show off. I don't know if you was listening. I was on my IG and I looked and I said, "Oh, good gracious!" I said, "Somebody done put some yams, some green bean casserole, and all kind of shit up here." Threw my thought process off. I was like, "Damn, look at that green bean casserole. That shit look good." I said, "I need the IG of the recipe." You're a fool, boy. You're a fool. I'm gonna play some more of this commentary for Dave Chappelle, and I want your reaction. We're gonna break it up in little segments of the jokes and try to find what was so wrong, Reggie. What was the worst thing that he said? Because even what they are calling one of the worst things when they taking the clips, I was like, that ain't that bad. Because right after that, he said something about black people. Nobody mad at that. You know what I'm saying? He was like, yeah. He said it's a lot of Jews in Hollywood. A lot. He said, but that doesn't mean anything. It's a lot of black people in Ferguson. That don't mean they run the place. Genius.
Man.
That's not even a joke. That's something you say in real conversation. But on stage with a microphone and you're Dave Chappelle, it's kind of funny when you making those faces and doing the gestures and you got the voice and you're saying it doesn't mean anything. But he's right. It's funny, but it's true. Is that bad for? Is that saying, hey, people in Ferguson, y'all need to step it up, like the Jews, or is that saying, hey, no, that's a fact. Like, hey, Jews, yes, a lot of them in Hollywood, but that doesn't mean they've run the whole thing. It's all about perception. Go ahead, brother.
What could be so wrong with saying that it's so many are in Hollywood? Could it be that Hollywood is so effed up, screwed up? You guys supposed to be people of faith, and there's all type of wickedness that is associated with Hollywood. Is that why they want to add, the separation from being kind of the figureheads of what the ills and unholiness that people hear of Hollywood? Is that the reason behind it? But this dude who pushes this anti-Semitism crap, he needs to be dealt with, and he probably needs to be removed from the goddamn board that he sits on.
Greenball.
Say it again.
His name is Greenball. What's his first name?
Greenblatt. He needs to probably be removed because he's making a mockery of the position and a mockery of what it is with this whole defense of Jewish, what would you call that, attacks and stuff. And these ain't even attacks. And like I was saying, when it comes to Jewish atrocities, blacks ain't have nothing to do with none of it. Blacks ain't round you up out of your homes, take away your goods, displace you from communities inside of America. So it's like, cut the shit. But I also get them when they have to stand on people making ill comments towards their people. Then, yeah, you got something to stand on. But to attack whenever a black person has something to say, I think they may need to slow some of that shit down.
HOD, I'm going to play another piece of this clip. Give me your opening statement, though, how you felt about Dave Chappelle's monologue.
Genius, bro. I was laughing my ass off. That's all I gotta say.
Didn't you send that to me?
Yeah.
You sent it to me. I was like, oh shit. That's why I keep saying because I got Peacock. I've been trying to watch this show called Yellowstone.
Oh, okay.
Man, that first episode, man, I done fell asleep on that first episode about 5 times, bro.
It gets good though, man. It really does get good.
It's very good.
It's one of the best out there.
Man, if you like Kevin Costner, if you like Breaking Bad, if you like
it gets freaky, it gets everything. It's bloody, it's everything.
What's Kevin Spacey's show when he had the when he was running for president?
I know what you're talking about, but
it was like, man, it's deep, man. This shit goes everywhere, bro. He said, like, you just got to stick with it. It's like you gonna like it.
I think it's genius, but go ahead. I like for you to play this clip.
All right, let's play some more of this audio. Y'all let me know if y'all can hear the audio. I'm not gonna put it exactly on the screen.
I gotta tell you guys, I've been doing this 35 years now. And early in my career, I learned that there are 2 words in the English language that you should never say together in sequence. And those words are the and juice. I've never heard someone do good after they said that. Kanye's gotten into some scrapes before. Normally when he's in trouble, I pull up immediately. But this time I was like, you know what? Let me see what's gonna happen first.
Bro, genius.
Still,
I still don't hear the anti-Semitic part yet. Anybody? Any takers? Nope.
No, he's just playing fun of what the stigma is. You know what I mean?
I think laughing is anti-Semitic now.
Oh, that's what it is. Because that's what Greenblatt said. I'm gonna play his. I'm gonna put his statement on the screen as well. Let me find that while we're talking.
It was like I'm feeling a little sleepy. I'm gonna give me some rest, but when I wake up, I'm gonna go DEFCON 3 on the Jews. And then he just went to bed. I was up all night worried. What is he gonna do to the Jews?
Right.
He did an Oscar de la Hoya. I'm gonna expose PVC, and then he didn't do shit.
Yo, what happened with Oscar?
I grew up around Jewish people. I have a lot of Jewish friends, so I'm not freaked out by your culture. I know a little bit about it just from hanging around. I'd be like, yo, let's go out after school tomorrow. They'd be like, we can't go out. It's Shana tomorrow. I'd be like, where?
Okay, now slow down. Now, is that a real thing? Anybody Jewish? Anybody know?
I've seen a lot of Jews when I lived in Evanston, and I know them Orthodox ones didn't do a lot of shit. It went and got the side of their sideburns twisted up.
Okay, it's called Shana. Okay, yeah, Shana Han. Okay.
Yeah, they gotta go look fly for their girls with them curly sideburns and shit. With the little hat.
Yo, man.
With the Brandon Small hat.
Have you ever been cursed out by one of those dudes in New York?
We can't go out.
Nope.
Nuh-uh.
I have, man. They gangster shit, bro. They be with their hats and curls, and they'll cuss you out if you're in their way driving and shit. Go ahead.
That's because when you hit them, they the prosecutor and shit.
Man, I remember seeing it's a documentary about some Jewish people in the community. They beat the shit out of a dude and killed him. Beat him with their bare hands because he was in their community at the wrong time of night.
Was he in Brooklyn?
No, it was a Jewish community, and I believe I can't remember. I don't want to say, but I believe those guys got off. It was a big deal. It was a big case. It was an old case. It's like a whole documentary. I think it was on Netflix or something. But yeah, they was like, yeah, they do.
What is Shanana? I had so many questions. Why do some of your people dress like Run DMC?
Now is that anti-Semitic?
No, man. It's funny as fuck.
Reggie talk about the twist of the. Come on, Reggie. Reggie.
No, Reggie was a little bit hating on that stuff. Yeah.
You don't be seeing them with the curly sideburns and shit. And then they wear the black coats, man. That shit real.
You make them sound like they're Amish or something.
That's where they carry their sword underneath. Bro.
Kanye woke up from that nap. He went right to work. A year ago, I'd seen him on a podcast called Drink Champs. Great show. And it was an amazing appearance. Noriega and them were there, the rappers that I love, and they all had their gold chains and stuff on. And Kanye said, only millionaires wear chains. They said, what? He said, I'm a billionaire. Billionaires don't wear their money on their body. I took my chain and I said, oh, snap.
Oh, what happened?
Hey, are we there? Are we live? What's going on?
Yeah, I thought it was me. Oh, that's Mark in.
Yo,
But
Mark.
yeah. Oh.
Yo, your small hat got zapped here for a moment, man.
Yeah, I think they coming after us, man. Brandon, man, save us, man. They coming after us, man.
212. Y'all hear me now?
Oh,
We
yeah,
can
there
hear
you
you
go.
now,
We
man.
thought they got you, man.
It
Man,
seems like every time you try to play a clip or something like you did earlier, that's when this happens. Just give me a heads up.
yeah, it's been crazy, but it's the Wi-Fi, which is weird. It's been happening with the Wi-Fi tonight. Like,
Not
or
enough
the
bandwidth, maybe.
Nah, it's not even that. It's not even that. Like, but I do have another computer in here. I used to use that other computer. Now I'm just spoiled. I like to do everything like right here on the laptop. I used to have this. Remember, we used to have this view right here, and I would use the webcam, and we would be out this way. But I like to take the laptop with me everywhere. So I want to be in the kitchen. Like, want to go to the park. Might be in the backyard.
Maybe
all right,
your
but
video sound card isn't. I mean, I'm not trying to say it's that, but
nah, it's the Wi-Fi, bro. Because this is not the new. This ain't the same Wi-Fi I used to have. I don't know if y'all remember, we had that Wi-Fi outage over here in Georgia, and that shit was trying to be out for like 3 days. I switched providers on day 2. Yeah.
No, we'll make the most of it, man.
But I'm not plugged directly into the modem. Normally, I do my streams like plugged directly into the modem. So I'll get back to that. Got to get back to the regular. You know, I don't got too comfortable.
Copy.
All right. But let's rock this way. Let's go.
He was on one. He was mad about something.
So he fast forward to the next time Kanye went on Drink Champs.
He said, I can say anti-Semitic things, and Adidas can't drop me. Now what? Adidas dropped that nigga immediately. Ironically, Adidas was founded by Nazis, and they were offended.
I read you react to that. Anything anti-Semitic, or is that like he right on brand? Or it's smart comedy. Some people might not have known that. People will look up Adidas Nazis. Like, imagine how that went up afterwards.
It could have been probably like racist towards the Germans, maybe, you know what I mean? That it wasn't made by Nazis, maybe, but
I promise you, people start typing in Adidas Nazi founders. And people will look up who founded Adidas. The history of Adidas ties to Nazis. Oh, yeah, it's all over the place. You just don't know it until you Google it. And then
is it true?
Yes.
Is that true?
Yes.
There's a lot of companies that had money.
Adolf Adi, that's the Adi. The Dossier, Adolf Dossier, that's Adolf Adi Dossier, Adidas, ADIDA, yeah. 3rd November 1900 through 6 September 1907, a German cobbler, shoemaker. That's what a cobbler is, not peach cobbler, niggas. I know y'all niggas hear cobbler and y'all think, oh, cobbler, he's a baker. No. A cobbler is a shoemaker. Inventor and entrepreneur who founded the German sportswear Adidas. He was also the younger brother of Rudolf Dossier, the founder of, y'all ready for this? Y'all ready? Puma. Yeah. His big brother founded Puma. But yeah, people say they're tied to Nazis. All right, let's continue on.
Mercedes is too.
Yeah, that's what that's what that logo is for, or BMW. BMW, I know BMW, that's what that logo is. When you see that blue and white, it's supposed to be like propeller spinning.
Yeah, because they started off with avionics.
Making bombs. They was making them flyers, those bombers, and people was like, hey, part of the treaty is you can't make planes no more. Yeah.
That surpassed the teacher.
Oh yeah, we learning some things tonight.
It's a big deal. He had broken show business rules. Is this a rule? You know, the rules of perception. If they're black, then it's a gang. If they're Italian, it's a mob. But if they're Jewish, it's a coincidence, and you should never speak about it.
Uh-oh. Now we getting there. Reggie,
now we
getting there. But he's not lying, but it's funny, but it's not funny. This is what people are saying. This is anti-Semitic. Let's hear it again.
It's a big deal. Pass the teacher.
Hold on, here we go.
Ironically, Adidas was founded by Nazis, And they were offended. I guess the students have passed the teacher. It's a big deal. He had broken the show business rules. There's just a rule, you know, the rules of perception. If they're black, then it's a gang. If they're Italian, it's a mob. But if they're Jewish, it's a coincidence, and you should never speak about it. Kanye got in so much trouble, Kyrie got in trouble.
Now that's funny. Now that's hilarious. Now that kind of goes back to an old slave thing too. You know what I'm saying?
Well, what he's hinting at is that, you know, look, there's things that are obviously like racist and stuff like that, but to speak about a general term about something that it is not, you know what I mean? And I think they've used the term anti-Semitic to protect themselves from all reproach of anything, and that's an issue.
Good point. And I think that's what he's talking about.
If they're black, but we'll talk about it later.
If they're black, they're gang. Italian, they're mob. If they're Jews, it's a coincidence.
And never talk about it.
Kyrie Irving posted a link to a movie that he had seen on Amazon. No caption on the post or nothing like that.
Bro,
but apparently this movie.
That's what I said too, Reg. I was like, he ain't even say nothing. Go check this out. Shit is fire. Nothing but the truth. I stamped this. I stand behind it. I got 3 copies. Bro, he just retweeted it, put it on his Instagram, on his Twitter, and that was all she wrote. Have y'all heard the interview with the guy who created the movie?
Nah, it's a Hebrew Israelite dude?
Yes. Well, it's not even an interview. It's him just going live doing the Terence Crawford. So I don't know if that's gonna help him or hurt him, but I'm gonna play it though.
I heard somebody give a breakdown on it. I was watching.
It was some weird title, like from Hebrew to Negro or something.
That nigga took my joke too, HLD. That's what that first thing I text you. Cause I was like, that's the first thing I said when I talked about Kyrie getting his shoes taken off. And part of my joke, I should have put that in there because I would have been Nostradamus. But I had it in my head. Dave Chappelle talks about when, you know, every time you get in trouble, they take your shoes. He was talking about Manny Pacquiao. But I called it Hebrews to Negroes by accident. He said it on purpose, though.
Showing the post or nothing like that. But apparently this movie had some, I don't know, anti-Semitic tropes or something. It was some weird title, like from Hebrew to Negro or something. And the NBA told me he should apologize, and he was slow to apologize. And then the list of demands to get back in their good graces got longer and longer. And this is where, you know, I draw the line. I know the Jewish people have been through terrible things all over the world, but you can't blame that on Black Americans. You just can't. You know what I mean? Thanks for the one person that said me. In fact, he's not even certain it existed. Kyrie Irving's black ass was nowhere near the Holocaust.
There we go. Facts. Kyrie Irving was nowhere near the Holocaust.
Kyrie Irving's black ass was nowhere near the Holocaust. In fact, he's not even certain it existed.
That's the issue. That's the context that everybody, whoever wants to protect Kyrie about it, everybody keeps on dismissing the bullshit that he did with this. Because what that video is insinuating is the Holocaust was a hoax, was a plan.
You never watched the whole video, HLD. Stop it, like, tell the truth. You never watched the whole video.
I didn't have to. I did a lot of research on people who reviewed it.
Yep, I heard the same thing from it.
But you didn't watch
a lot of it. Wasn't
I'm not gonna watch it for 3.5 hours. You got to be crazy.
And the shit like 50.
I know both of y'all
$50.
I know that one of y'all watched it.
No, but I'm gonna go off. I'm gonna go off somebody.
You didn't have to call me out on it.
I'm gonna go off of people's trusted opinions on it.
Y'all out. I'm a realist. Look,
I ain't seen calling me out on it. I know I didn't watch it. And I said that to Bernie before.
Look, y'all sound like boxing fans that only watch highlights. Or watch.
No,
hey, look,
but you can.
Y'all didn't even watch highlights. Y'all watch me do. Y'all watch my review of the fight, or y'all watch Reggie's review of the fight.
Yeah, some people give great reviews, and that's what you test.
All I had to see was the fifth round. All I had to see was the fifth round of the fight of Avanesyan. You know, he got knocked the fuck out, right? So I didn't need to see the whole 5 rounds.
And you ain't gonna con me to spending $50 to watch some shit I don't believe in.
Now, that's owning. That's owning it. And the renting was like $2.99.
I'm not about to spend no money to rent the shit.
Reggie, it's 3.5 hours long, Reggie.
I don't rent online
Yeah,
shit because I rent that shit and I never watch it. I'm horrible with watching shit right away before the shit expires. Now the other thing with this shit is that everybody's stating that there's no historical reference to any of this shit. Any of the shit is spoken. There's no factual shit to it. It's just a person spewing out shit. They were saying it's more like a recruit. It's more like a recruiting video to get people to join in this movement.
Hey, look, but Reggie, he's talking about children of Noah and children of Abraham and things like that. That's all people's religion and spiritual belief. So by that same logic, who are we to tell Christians that they're wrong about believing in Jesus? Who's the children of Abraham? Who's the children of Noah? Like, it's no historical evidence for the other people neither.
But none of that is in
here in America. A lot of us get this shit.
Hold up, but Reggie, is there any? I don't know. Maybe you can enlighten me. Is there any evidence that Jesus and Noah Ark existed?
You got to ask people who study Christianity for a long time. You probably got to go to Ethiopia, ask Ethiopians. You can go in some of the closer regions of the Middle East who can teach you that.
But
people in America are fucking just meshing shit together to sound.
But we can't get distracted by none of that has anything to do with why Kyrie is in the shit mess that he's in. The man could believe that he, because it seems like there's an identity crisis. Where the fuck everybody's from or what they want to be and shit.
But listen, bro. But HLD, no, he never said anything. He just retweeted it.
He knew what he was doing. That's some teenage shit. That nigga Kyrie is weird as fuck. He's gonna always say weird shit, and they know where he's going when he posts.
He didn't say go buy it now, go shop now.
Come on, stop. We're not gonna play this little teenage girl game. I just tweeted a meme and it doesn't mean anything.
No. Him and Kanye are two undefendable people, man. One day they're gonna be one way, and then they're gonna be the other way. Like it's nothing wrong with admitting that you was wrong or some shit.
The problem about this is not about whether you believe
no. Hold on. If it's religion and in his religion and what he's taught, like who are we to say what he's right or wrong about?
Kyrie ain't got no fucking religion.
That's not why he's in trouble.
Hold up. How many times y'all don't read certain things or seen certain movies where or documentaries? I agree with this part, but I don't agree with that part. But I think it's a good documentary. People should watch it. Like, do y'all agree with
everything that I go up against?
Hold on, y'all. Look, hopefully,
when I have my segment, let me know.
Hold on. Hopefully, y'all share my content. I know y'all don't, but hopefully, y'all. But when you share, you be like, okay, I fuck with Martin Nash. He's a good dude.
That I don't.
Some of this shit some of the shit he's rocking with right here, I can rock with. Some of this shit this nigga saying right here, I can't get down with what Martin Nash doing right here. But that
he had an opportunity to clear that up, Mark.
Content like this is the 100% fact. We pushing the truth. We trying to push the narrative. Ain't nobody doing that on that. When you pushing out,
I didn't hear him do that though, Reg.
No, but when you pushing out certain type of information, a lot of what we see in this age of information is a bunch of misinformation, and that becomes a problem because people don't source shit. Things aren't testing up against other theories. There's no scholarly review of a lot of this shit. It's just people throwing shit together.
And that's fine that he can believe in that,
Reggie. We don't know about.
None of that is nothing wrong with this. There's nothing wrong with Kyrie Irving wanting to believe that part of the problem that he got in trouble. And let's keep it to where it's at. Is that this video says that the Holocaust was a hoax, basically. It's not real. It was fabricated. And that's bullshit for him to at least when he was given the opportunity.
So is that the only thing the video is about?
When he had the opportunity.
Is that the only thing
Look, man, shut up. I'm talking. When he had the moment to denounce that, he didn't denounce it. Can you imagine that if I came out and I just post something on a tweet, HLD posts a tweet of a video or a movie saying, yo, man, the slavery wasn't real. That was a hoax, man. They were just ships offering free rides to America, man. That's all it was. Don't play it. Can you imagine somebody tweeting out some bullshit documentary saying some shit like that? And then somebody asked me, hey, HLD, do you denounce that part? And I don't say nothing.
I'm going to let you walk down that alley because HLD, believe it or not, it happened and it has happened several times.
But then you call it out.
No, you know who started pushing that the Holocaust was a hoax shit?
Hold on, but
was
listen,
the
HOD,
president of
you
Iran.
don't
That
lose your
Iranian
shit,
president
bro.
was the one that
Hold on.
pushed that shit. And recently
Come
people
on, man.
start running with that shit.
All I'm saying is this, brother. Right. But also with what goes on with HOD, people don't lose what Kanye lose and what Kyrie doing. Like Kanye said slavery was a hoax. He didn't lose no deals then.
Yeah, did the black
No, but
community
hold
come
on, let
after
me
his ass
finish.
to drop to
Let me
stop buying
finish.
his Yeezys and shit?
I'm not
Did
going back
anybody
and
go
forth.
after him?
HOD, you had a monologue. I'm gonna get my monologue off, and I'm gonna pass the mic to Deuce because he just pulled up and didn't speak. But you got a monologue off. What I'm trying to say is that then when Kanye said slavery was a choice, nobody said nothing. We see people dressed in blackface damn near every year. Shit, globally, we put it on the screen before. People in a whole country of people go dress in blackface because they talking about, oh yeah, it's Santa Claus. But like, no. Look, man, you got people here saying that shit is racist. Y'all need to stop that shit. No.
What's the difference?
Those people were the Jews that stood up for that. The Jews stood up for that.
Let me
You
say
see,
this.
did the black community stand up?
Hey, let me say this, HOD. The difference is Kanye's.
And nobody even let me finish. My whole point.
Oh, the difference is Kanye ain't associated with no black companies that fucking can take shit away from him for saying this shit about slavery. And sometimes a company will leave. You know, some white companies will exclude themselves away from black conversations, and that's some real shit.
So that's some power.
Many
Black
within
people
the
don't
black
have no
community.
representation.
Look, many in the black community will run to his defense for that slavery comment. Oh, he's a genius. Maybe he does have an angle. So it's like, why would a white company stand in the way of that shit? Now, when you make something offensive and it's targeting the brand and many white customer and a large white customer base offended, and you sign to making apparel for a white company, they're gonna get rid of your ass. And it's just a business thing. Ain't like he being persecuted. That nigga life ain't over. He still got millions of dollars. But guess what? He ain't going out there to start his own shit.
You moved the goalposts and started a whole nother conversation without letting me finish.
That ain't moving the goalposts. It's
Nah,
right
I
on.
didn't even get to finish, man. Like you totally changed the conversation. Go ahead, Deuce. Talk to me.
I just want to know that how many people here is aware that Kyrie tweeted that shit out way before Kanye went on that Drink Champs interview.
Speak on
what you mean though?
He tweeted that shit out way before the Kanye controversy happened. He tweeted that shit out in the summertime. They trying to victimize and target his ass, homie. And anybody standing with that shit and justifying that shit, man, that's bullshit, bro. This nigga HLD talking about the whole fucking movies about the Holocaust denial. That's how you know you ain't watched the fucking movie, but you got this high ass fucking. That's what you said, bro.
Clean
You
your
all this
ears and listen
bullshit.
again.
The whole 3 hours is about the fucking Holocaust denial. That's bullshit, bro.
What's
you sitting there being programmed.
You're full of shit, bro. Because I didn't say
No,
that.
that's you sitting there being
I said
programmed
that
and
the only part that
puppeteered
was
by
wrong
these
with that video
motherfuckers,
was
bro.
that you want to believe everything else about the Hebrew shit. That's okay.
What's the movie about though? What's the movie about?
The movie's about their religion, bro.
And what is their religion?
The Hebrew shit.
Explain.
It's not me. It's not. I'm not a Hebrew Israelite. I can't explain that shit to you.
But you
I'm sitting here not going. I didn't watch the movie. I didn't watch the movie. I'm not pretending here. I'm not pretending here.
I got something for you,
Yeah,
Reg. Because
the Hebrew Israelite shit is a religion.
The man who did the movie says it in his own words, and he says it's not anti-Semitic, and he explains it so eloquently. But y'all can't hear this right now, right?
It's anti-Semitic because they say it's anti-Semitic.
Don't hear this, right? Y'all don't hear this plan? No. All right, good. So y'all continue. I'm gonna find a cue point. So and then I'll share the audio once I find it, so I can find it.
So that Hebrew Israelite shit is their religion, and it's not up to me to say whether it's true or not.
Man, I know the homies that practice that shit be combative than a motherfucker. There's some new shit they didn't got into. One day they was one way, and then they all of a sudden they accept this. It's a
So people can't get the religion. People can't change their religion. Come into a new light. And that shit you said about Kyrie.
But you can't go off saying that that's what you are. Like you ain't been this.
Bro, people turn to the Muslims all the time.
Yeah, it's a fate, but you can't say this is what you were thousands of fucking years when you've been here in America.
Once you come into the knowledge, you can.
Man, these niggas just
Once
read books and misinterpret
Identity
shit.
crisis, man.
Niggas watch movies.
Yeah, for sure.
People watch
For
movies
sure.
and misinterpret movies and shit. It's just a
That
misinterpretation.
well, that's your interpretation of it. I'm not here to interpret anybody's religion or anybody's epiphany about where they come from. And you shouldn't either.
It's Kyrie Irving and that interview when they were talking to him.
Y'all taking it into because you want to side with someone that says ignorant shit about people
No.
you hate. That's one thing. I draw the conclusion because I see through a lot of this shit, Mike. It ain't just saying for you. I'm talking about as a whole of what I see. Like, I'm an offensive motherfucker, and I know when some shit is offensive, and I can read through offensive shit. Now, these people love to be offensive towards each other, and that's the case with this shit.
Bro, there's people who study this shit for years, man. There's people. It's not really a West Coast thing, bro. And I'm pretty sure you know that shit.
A lot of niggas in New York push with the Hebrew and the 5%.
They been doing that shit. It ain't no 2022 shit, bro. I remember when Amari Stoudemire went to New York and got converted to that shit. These dudes are doing that shit.
Out of the 70s or 80s, they're like a branch off of the nation.
Yeah, bro. People into that shit, man.
I got it, Dredge. I got it. I'm gonna explain it. And I got a good point.
Yeah.
Let me let this caller get his call out. Caller, what's your name? Where you from? Texas.
Keon.
Dallas. Keon from Dallas. Big Dallas. I'm scared of Dallas, boy. I'm scared as hell of Dallas, man. I can't go to Dallas. I don't even care if I got a Secret Service with me. I ain't going to Dallas no time soon.
Just bring up a cow. They'll chill out. Bring some.
Man, they killed the president in Dallas, dog. Like, I'm
that's
not
because he
going
didn't
to
have
Dallas.
no cow with him. If he brought a cow, he'd been good.
Shit. I'm good.
And the government did that. The government did that.
Right.
So don't.
Right. And some of these YouTube niggas are agents.
I'm just now tapping into what y'all talking about, man. But y'all talking about Kyrie, man.
Go ahead, give me your take.
Talking about that crazy motherfucker.
I ain't say he was crazy. That's somebody on my panel.
Yeah, that's Reggie say he crazy, man. I want to get into that.
Y'all look, this hold on, y'all. This is first time calling in. Let them have 2 minutes uninterrupted. All right.
All right, let me turn my TV off because I'm hearing myself on the TV and on the goddamn.
Yeah, turn that damn TV off. Don't end the stream though. Just turn the TV off or mute it.
Yeah, for sure. Right. Yeah, I heard some dude on there talking regular talking about people just now turning into that. For one, bro, you know, us as black people, indigenous people, man, we all all over, man. So we all been stolen, period. Our whole identity been stolen. So we all around the world. So you can't dare to say that we not. He can't. If you decide to change to Hebrew Israelite, that one time he was interested in it, it's that man. You know. I mean, it's we all God told the people. So you got to take that and run with it, man. You know, you can't knock that man for that. You see how they doing them, so it's something to that. you know, it's something to it. So you just looking to that. Just that one part itself, then it's proof itself.
All right. So you said, hey man, if that's what he believes, let him believe what he believes.
Yeah, exactly. And then the so-called Hebrews, the so-called other community, whatever they want to call it. You know, if they punish him for that, then it got to be some kind of truth to it. He didn't say nothing offensive to the community. He just said, hey, he believed what he believed. If they can believe it was he got a big following, you know, they know what's going on, man. Everybody acting dream like they don't know what's going on. That'd be, you know, he was getting buck right now, right in front of our face, and everybody just sitting on him. But hey, man, it is what it is, man. You know, a lot of people stay lost in the sauce, man. You gotta wake up, look at what's really going on, bro.
Interesting. Thank you, caller.
It's deeper than just, you know, what's right in front of your face. It's deeper than that, man. But you know, everybody don't understand.
Shout out.
I'm just responding to dude that was his own. I just heard him saying some little slick shit. So
that's what look, that's his job, man. His job is to invoke emotion and make you want to call in and cuss him out. That's Reggie Owens
sure.
Or HLD. It's one of them two. That's what they do.
All right.
All right, my brother.
Thanks for mixing me up in that.
Yeah, it is what it is.
All right, bro.
All right, shout out to Keith. Shout out to Dallas. He said, "Don't mix me up with that." Yeah. It's okay, HOD.
Yo, Mark. This is what I'm gathering from this entire thing. Everybody's not running with the bullshit narrative that it's about his beliefs about Hebrews to Negroes. That's not what this is not why he's in trouble and getting into problems with the upper echelons of the business world. That's not the reason why, because he believes that he's a Hebrew and no. That is not what it's about. It's about the anti-Semitic.
Athletes that's atheists, right?
Was that?
You know, some athletes out there that's atheists, and they think all Christian shit is fake, all Muslim shit is fake.
That's not what it's about. Again, you're not. Hey, the second graders might fall for that. I'm not falling. That's not the reason why he's in trouble, Mark.
What did he say?
Mark,
because he didn't.
Again, let me read. He posted a video, a documentary that has segments in it that has tropes indicating that the Holocaust was fake. That is the problem.
So why didn't they get mad? So hold on.
That is the problem. And when he had
I heard you. Don't yell. Now a quick reply to that. And I got to go to Puro. Just a quick reply. What's the difference between that and somebody saying Christianity is fake? The Muslim is fake. What's the difference between that and an atheist? Somebody who just has a different belief. They don't believe that. People that
the Holocaust is not about religion, Mark. What are you talking about?
Huh?
The Holocaust is about religion now?
No.
Yeah, see, that's what they missing. That's what they missing. That's what they all missing. When it comes to what this is what y'all missing when it comes to that. Y'all think it's just about them talking about Jews.
Hold on.
It comes from that atrocity, bro.
Yeah, but it was
from
Enigma.
But it was Jewish people. It was people of Jewish.
Yeah, it just ain't about you being a Jew. It's about what the fucking Nazis did to these motherfuckers.
6 million Jews died in the Holocaust, man.
I didn't, but you said
that's
it's
why
about
you can't say somebody say Christianity,
fake, religion,
Catholicism, fake.
It has nothing to do with religion.
Jewish is religion. Judaism is a religion.
Man, the atrocity is not about the religion.
It's about what Hitler did to these niggas, man. That's what it's about.
Second graders.
Y'all getting caught up in the wrong shit. That's why I'm like, y'all be so off base with what y'all doing.
No. Hold on. I got a call. Connie Nigma, talk to me.
Hey, what's good, man?
What's good, Connie Nigma? Talk to me. Thanks for calling in, bro. I wish you would have called in earlier before I got a loaded panel up here. But I give you 2 minutes on the clock. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm familiar with Black Hebrew Israelites because I'm from Dallas. I used to stay in Dallas to the military, got my ass up here in Seattle. But anyway, I ran into them, me and a couple of friends, because we do some evangelism out there on the streets. And I know a lot about Christian history and stuff like that. And it's just those guys, man, some of them are violent. Some guys come at you. Some of them are not. But I had some debates with them out there on the streets. And I got some information on stuff like what they believe and stuff. It's just more like, I guess you can call them a religion, but we look at it more as like a cult. And not dissing what they believe in and stuff like that, but I kind of got a little hand on what they believe in. I know it's a lot of actors and stuff, a lot of NBA stars. They get hooked onto Black Hebrew Israelites and stuff. So whatever he said, Kyrie Irving said, I'm like, okay, I'm not. It don't fit me. I know where he's coming from though.
Okay. All right. Well, shit.
Yeah.
I appreciate you, man. Tell people your name, where you calling from again.
Yeah, it's kind of Enigma from Washington.
Shout out.
But say, I'm gonna send you some information and stuff, man. I know a guy that he actually deals with them and go out and talk with them and stuff like that and debate them. So I send you some information. I follow you on Instagram.
All right, shoot me a message.
All right.
My man. All right, shout out to Connie Nigma. Pittsburgh T. Talk to me, man. We're talking about Dave Chappelle's monologue. We're trying to get through it. We haven't got through it yet. But want your take on. Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead. Finish it. Just saying.
No. You could go ahead. Go ahead. What's your take on what your opening statement?
Well, what I'll say is this: as far as the Kyrie thing, he's an athlete, and I think we give athletes far too big of a pedestal to stand on. And with that, they get victimized because they're being used pushing narratives. He is an individual who has a unique perspective. I'll say that much, and he's no different than people that we work with on a day-to-day basis that don't believe in certain things. But with that, there's also a consequence with that. Because he's on that forefront, he's gonna get the brunt of whatever narrative they're pushing. They didn't victimize or they didn't penalize Amazon or any of these brokers who were pushing this movie. That wasn't important. Kyrie has been in the forefront of a lot of different issues. He's got a lot of things that I don't believe in personally, but as far as this particular situation, they do. I'm pretty sure they got some kind of code of conduct, which we all do at our job, and it's very vague, and they can manipulate that situation in whichever way we want, and we can be on here acting like, we Malcolm X, but we go to work and follow rules every day. Once he did that and he decided not to follow those rules, he has to pay those consequences. But I'm also not going to make Kyrie like this.
Yeah, hello, how you doing?
Hey, Donald Hutchinson, mute your mic. I'm gonna come right back to you. Mute your phone.
All right.
Mute your
Yeah, but I don't want to make Kyrie like this person where he's like like this savant or something. He's a person who had an opinion that people didn't agree with. He got penalized for it. Once they told him what it was, he decided to stand on it. He got to deal with that. Just like when we go to work and then you say something that might be offensive to somebody that you might not think is offensive. Because if you look at sexual discrimination, that's very broad. And what people think is sexual discrimination ain't necessarily sexual discrimination. It ain't got to be, or sexual harassment. It ain't got to be you touching somebody for it to be sexual harassment. So if you make those stands, you're gonna have to deal with the consequences of it. That's how I feel about it.
All right, fair enough. Caller, tell people your name, where you from.
Don Hutchinson.
Where
I'm from Spring, Louisiana.
Louisiana. Say it again. You from Louisiana?
Yes, I'm from Louisiana.
Talk to me, family. What you think of this topic?
Well, you gotta look at it like this. Now we all go to Baptist churches. We do this. We are religious that we don't. Half of us don't even know where we're from. We don't. We just know that we was born here. And you go different places, they tell you where you're from. Louisiana. When I go to Florida or California, they tell me where I'm from. And when I go back to Louisiana, I see people in Louisiana look like people in California. Everybody, Puerto Ricans look different. You know what I'm saying? We need to hear the truth. You know what I'm saying? And we don't even know what we are. We made them go to church. You know, they ain't our religion. You know, come on, man. We got to think. We got to work together as one team. And I ain't got to talk too long on that. But take a trip. People need to travel more. You know what I'm saying? That's all I got to say. We need to wake up, man.
Okay. And your name is Donald. Donald, you from Louisiana, right?
From Louisiana.
Man, thank you for calling.
Okay, go ahead.
No. I was just gonna say thanks for calling in. I know Louisiana is definitely a melting pot of culture. I visited there every time I go. I have a blast. It's definitely a melting pot. Like I never seen so many black people speaking French fluently in my life. But
right quick.
And after this, I got another call after this, fam.
Real quick, let me tell you something. You got to go deep in New Orleans. Not New Orleans, not Baton Rouge. You got to go deep in Louisiana. I'm just saying. You have a nice day, bro.
I appreciate you, man. I ain't going that deep. I'm sorry. I'm paused. I can't go that deep out there. I might get left in the swamp. They might leave me in the swamp somewhere.
Louisiana, Poverty Point. Pull that up. Way before Jesus Christ days. Come on now. I gotta go.
All right.
Poverty Point.
All right, I gotta look that up. All right.
LSU Kansas. It's all over the world. Poverty Point.
All right, po' boy, and shrimp souffle.
All right, let me get him off the phone. Reggie, man. Reggie gonna run all the call. Reggie gonna make people scared to call in. They're gonna be like, man, somebody gonna pick on me. I can't pick on them while they on the phone, Reg. Get them off the phone, then y'all can crack your jokes. Let me go to Jerry from Baltimore, and then we're gonna get back to the panel. Jerry from Baltimore. Did you see Dave Chappelle Saturday Night Live? What you think?
Is he there?
Jerry know him and his clan buddies be talking about Jews.
Hold on. Y'all can't hear Jerry?
No, I can't hear Jerry.
No, we can't hear.
Jerry. Okay, let me see something real quick. Boom. See if I can do this. Jerry 1212, say something, cause he can't hear me.
Yeah.
Y'all can't hear him now?
Can you hear me?
Loud and clear now.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead, Jerry.
How Hitler?
Yeah.
What?
Dave Chappelle.
That's anti-Semitic and racist. Like, see,
Back to
see
your
what
damn country.
you did. See what you did. See, you didn't even hear him. Reggie Owens, the nigga with the logo to look like some good grits or some pancakes. He said, "Hail Hitler" when you got on the panel. Ain't that something? Don't you find that offensive, Jerry?
You know,
Look, he said, Jerry been with them burning crosses and shit.
Can you hear them,
don't
Jerry?
know the difference. Yeah, but see, he doesn't know the difference of what's anti-Semitic. He only knows it when it comes back the other way. So if I was to say something that's ignorant to him back the other way, he loses his fucking mind.
Oh yeah.
But see, that's the problem with Kyrie Irving. And
tell him, Jerry. Jerry, tell him something. Go ahead, push the button, Jerry.
Yeah, man. I mean, listen.
I'm gonna give you an example. Like your great granddaddy fucked his great grandmama in front of his great granddaddy. He ain't do shit.
Never heard of it.
That's why Reggie light skin.
Damn, that's.
Well, let me get this off because I did see Chappelle's monologue. He's a brilliant comic. We all could learn a lot from a guy like him. He's genius level, if you ask me. I've always been a fan. And see, when if you look at black comedians doing stand up, they always crack on white people. And look, when it's in fun, that's one thing, man. But when you saying something that's hurtful, like Kyrie did, or what's his name?
Kanye
was on the drink show. Kanye, yeah. You can't do that, man. That's not good for any of us to do. And it's amazing to me how many black folk don't see the wrong in what they did there. We can't go around talking about each other and generalizing and name calling and stuff like that. Especially when you're talking about people that are public figures. Now you can do it just like the other caller just said, but you have the right to the freedom of speech to do it, but you also going to get the consequence. That's white folks, black folks, Mexican folks. I don't know why, man. It's these type of things that start a lot of trouble. And I'm proud of the black folks that see the wrong in it, because it's wrong when it comes back the other way, and it's wrong to give it. It's just wrong fool shit.
All right, let's go to Deuce Times to react because he had a question. And Reggie, I got that audio pulled up for you of the author and the director, so we can hear him explain what the movie is about, and also explain because he was like, what are black Hebrewites, or what are Hebrewites? And he's going to explain it in his own words. Go ahead, Deuce Time, while I pull up a picture of the author. You said you had a question. Unmute your mic, Deuce. Deuce, unmute your mic. Can y'all hear me?
Wait, you was talking to me?
Did he fall asleep?
Yeah. Go ahead, Deuce. You had something in private chat. You said you ain't get the question asked.
Yeah, I had a question, man. I had a question for HOD. It's just everybody's so offended and so, flabbergasted about what Kyrie did. Hey, but everybody sitting here is talking all this shit. Well, how come they wasn't so mad when he first put the tweet out? You know what I mean? Like I said, he put the tweet out back in the summertime. So that they double back to get Kyrie. And it's all because he didn't want to get vaccinated. And I'll yield on that.
Wow.
Mark, I think I sent you the dates of those tweets, didn't
I? Can you resend them? Because I'm in the middle. I'm in the middle of this right now. I'm flowing. Like I already pulling up something. I got calls moving, reading the chats, and I got audio to play. Just resend it so I don't have to scroll through.
Yeah, but that's fake. That's fake outrage, though, Mark. Though, because they did that same thing with Kyrie when they did the vaccine, same crap, where they lifted it.
To accept, press.
I got you. I heard you, Pittsburgh too.
You can take the call. You
yeah, I'm gonna give him real quick. Caller, what's where you from?
This is passing $40 from Dallas. You already know what it is.
Say your name again, fam.
Past the $40 from Dallas.
Oh, okay, past the $40. I'm familiar with past $40. Talk to me. Go ahead, past $40.
Yeah, I was hoping you was gonna drop that link so I can get
Oh, the link is out here. The link is out there. I'll repost it. There you go. Pull up.
Yeah, but I'm gonna go ahead and cook up on this though, right? See, the reality of it is there's a lot of crime bills that are being passed with the Asian hate crime bill, the rainbow community hate crime bill. There's a lot of hate crime bills. And on my channel, I went back into the historical visions of how they passed these things, and they passed these things off lies. See, what they saying about Kyrie and Kanye, it's all based off lies, but you don't carry that narrative. They'll cancel you.
Go ahead.
Freedom of speech is not freedom of speech. Because the reality of it is, there's no money behind freedom of speech. Whenever you talk or whenever you say something, like if you're an influencer, if you don't have the right money to back your influence, then they can cancel you. That's what they do. Yeah, so it's taking his money.
Sorry, say that last part again.
That's how that. Okay. That's just why they're taking Kanye money. They're taking Kanye money because you can't be an influencer without money or without people, right? Sheep, people that echo chamber your ideology. You can't be. So you're not. So if they take the people from you, the people don't believe in you. They take your money from you, and they take your currency from you. People and money are true currency.
Okay. All right.
Yep. Hey, yeah. Try that link for me.
Oh yeah, the link out there, man. Pull up.
Yeah, thank you, brother.
All right, cool. All right, let me play this. Deuce, did you get your question off, Pittsburgh T? I know we got Jerry on the other line as well. Reggie Owens is here. Yeah.
Yes, I did.
I wanted to checkmate Deuce capping on here on the live with what I sent you, Mark.
Okay, let me pull that up. Now, the date of this tweet right here, according to HOD, is October 27th. This is the tweet, right? But he also he also had an Instagram post. Where is that?
Yeah, I didn't say because it doesn't have it just had the thing. It didn't have his date on it, so I didn't bother with that.
October the 27th. So there you go, Deuce. Can you see the date?
Yeah, I can see it.
Or do you believe
is October in the summer?
Or is it fabricated, Deuce? Is it real?
It's fabricated.
Come on,
that's fabricated, bro. Because hold on, wait till I get my background, get a little chair. I'm gonna
fall the problem with this is
no, I got somewhere I'm trying to go with it real quick, y'all. I just wanted him to get that off. I promise we'll go right back to y'all. Let me play this audio from the author. Because a lot of people are asking what are Black Hebrewites. Reggie, I didn't know what this meant. Have you ever heard of this and heard
the Lost Tribe?
Yes, I know it all my life. And I can tell you about it.
That's you. I was talking to Reg because he had asked earlier, so that's why I pulled up this audio from the author and the director and the producer of the movie. Let's hear this.
4 million, 5 million, 10 million, 15 million. And they kept saying that. He has 5 million followers. He has 10 million followers. He has 15 million followers. Why would you do that? They are scared of Hebrews. He goes Wake Up Black America, the movie and the books. And I broke it down. I said, listen. I said, we have to understand some things here. Let's break down Shem and the word anti-Semitic or Shemitic. Hatred or prejudice towards a people. because of whatever, race, religion, whatever. I said, listen, let's get to the basics. True ancestry, heritage, and lineage of the so-called Negro that I prove in my books, hands down, is that of Jacob, who was renamed Israel. So we are the Israelites of the Bible. We cannot be anti-Semitic because we are Semitic. And I said the true.
All right, here we go. Now, here we go. Let's hear this again. This is the breakdown.
Is that of Jacob, who was renamed Israel. So we are the Israelites of the Bible.
Let me hear that one more time. Here we go.
Semitic. Hatred or prejudice towards a people because of whatever, race, religion, whatever. I said, listen, let's get to the basics. True ancestry, heritage, and lineage of the so-called Negro that I prove in my books, hands down, is that of Jacob, who was renamed Israel. So we are the Israelites of the Bible. We cannot be anti-Semitic because we are Semitic. And I said the true biblical ancestry, lineage, and heritage of the Ashkenazis for Jews today goes back to the children of Japheth, the son of Noah, not Shem, Japheth. And he sat there, he listened, he was like, okay, all right. And I said, by the way, I said, everything we just said just now, I recorded it.
Oh, he was talking about him interviewing with Washington Post. All right, so that's
none of that has anything to do with why Kyrie Irving is in trouble.
Yeah, he ain't explaining.
None of that. It's not about his belief of what that man is saying. But one thing I can say, you could be of your own kind and be a racist fuck to your own kind. So that's bullshit too.
But Kyrie didn't say none of that though, bro.
No,
he just linked it. So your problem is with that guy. It's not with Kyrie.
No. The problem with that, with why Kyrie's in trouble or not, is because in that video, it's again saying that the Holocaust was a hoax.
Okay,
it was fabricated.
What exactly did they say of that part? Because I heard you say you didn't watch the movie, but you did watch some reviews.
I watched many people the reviews.
Let me finish my question.
What I'm giving you, what I can only paraphrase from what I saw in the review.
Listen, relax, listen. So in the reviews that you watched, did those people put the clip up? Did they have a quote of what exactly was said about the Holocaust being fake? Like what exactly what was said, or what is the quote from the movie? Can you send me the video?
That the Jews made this up to get sympathy, blah 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 type of shit.
That was an open, direct question.
Hey, I'm gonna answer like that man did. Well, blah blah blah. You know what I mean?
Come on, man. HLD, come on, man. Respect.
It's openly.
You guys are stuck on the thing about the religion part. It has nothing to do with the religion.
HOD, let me ask you a question.
It has nothing to do with the religion.
HOD.
Let me ask you a question. I hear you, bro. I hear you. I'm having a conversation with my man right here. I'm gonna go right to you, Connie Nick. Pastor 40. But HOD, I wasn't saying that in no disrespect to you. I respect you, homie. And you know I got love for you. What I'm trying to say is the review that you watch, did they do like a clip? You know how I do the clip?
No, they didn't put up the clip of the thing. No.
Oh, okay. That's all I was asking.
No,
go ahead, Pastor.
They did not. But it was in reference.
I'm gonna give you a reference to a video of the girl who does a great breakdown on that video.
Put it in the private chat so I can pull this shit up. I want to see.
All right.
My thing is that we're getting lost. We're getting lost, Mark.
No, he ain't lost. I want Pastor to ask his question because I cut him off because he said he had a question for you. I do want him to ask his question. Go ahead.
Now, there is no exact number on the amount of gullah, because I'm from North Carolina, East North Carolina. In East North Carolina, Virginia, and South Carolina was the first place that they took over people that already were here. They did not come here. We already were here, right? They took over our lands, and let's look at Asheville, North Carolina, Tulsa. They took over these areas that we were already here. We were already
What's your question?
Traveled. So no, my question will come after a statement. So the reality of it is, you sit here and say that it's anti-Semitic, but the reality.
What am I saying that's anti-Semitic before you finish that statement?
Yeah. Hey, look, see, you got HOD. You don't be so knee-jerk reaction. Relax. We cool.
Yeah.
We all good here. We ain't trying to. This ain't no free smoke shit.
I have no beef. I come with the piece of Kyrie because I know who I am. I come with the piece of Kyrie because I knew who I am. Real talk, brother. Real talk. So what I'm saying is,
listen to me. I need you to ask your question though, because we do got a packed panel here, and we trying to keep the show flowing. You said you was cutting me off to say you had a question. Now you saying you got to do a statement first. I want to hear the question. Let's get to
it. So I don't think Kyrie is. You made a statement that he denied the Holocaust, but did the Jews make hyperbole about the numbers that actually died? You can't. They practice hyperbole. They lie. So did they lie about the number of people that actually died in the Holocaust? Yes or
How
no?
do you know that? Now my question to you is that your question to HOD? Because I'm
no, that's my question to the panel. That's my question. That's my question. That's my question to the panel. That's my question to the panel.
I heard you the first time.
Hold up. That's my question.
I heard so much bozo shit to deny the numbers of people killed during the Holocaust. This shit ain't just come from Jews. They bring up so much bozo shit when they come about the number of people killed in the Holocaust. This shit comes from Allied forces who estimated the number of people killed in the fucking 5 to 6 years when they go through this fucking master plan of getting rid of these people. The shit is fucked up, and it's stupid to not deny how many people died. It'd be the same thing to talk down about the atrocities of American slavery. Ill shit is ill shit and should always be spoken down on. You fuck you Jew, you fucking American, whatever you are. All this breakdown of anti-Semitic shit really, I mean, people going to these nerded out ass explanations and breaking it down. We can't be this because we are the Jew. Ain't none of that shit. You're a nigga raised in America from American slavery. Don't know where the fuck you are. You pick up a book and want to be it. That's the most lost, delusional shit with black people in America.
First of all, you don't know.
Bro, ain't nobody in your family practicing this shit.
What you said, Reggie, and we'll let him react.
Ain't nobody practicing this shit. You probably the only person in your family practicing that shit.
All right, let him react. Go ahead, pass $40. I don't want to mute people mics, but I ain't into that free smoke shit tonight. I want people to respect each other, let people talk, get your bars off, and go back and forth a little bit. But like you got to let people finish their lines though. Go ahead, pass the $40. Also, we got Pittsburgh T, Deuce Times HOD in the building. Go ahead. You want to reply to Reggie, who was talking to you directly?
Yeah. So I have no disrespect for Reggie. I understand the narrative and how much the inflation of what the Negro in America is supposedly, or who the Negro in America is supposed to be. I get it, Reggie. I get it. I just know my family bloodline. I actually do know my great grandparents, my great grandmothers and fathers. I know my and they all lived to be very old, and we had land, and I'm gonna go back to North Carolina and purchase. So what I'm saying is, you cannot say that these people are lost. I understand when you say these people are lost.
Take the lead. I already know. Go ahead, Rich.
Man, you going through all this shit. Who practices this religion that you practice? Did your great grandmothers practice it that you studied the heritage of? You're the only practicing person in your family. This is new.
I'm not. My family is very well equipped and very well tied. How can you make these inflammatory
you say you're
statements?
a Hebrew Israelite, right?
No, what I'm saying is I know where we are from. That's it. I'm not gonna take all these claims, bro. What I'm saying is I know where we're from and I don't know what we do. That's it.
How do you know? Like, who told you? Your great grandma?
No. Our grandfathers and grandmothers have passed it down and they've shown us a lot. If you think about it, East North Carolina was one of the first 13 colonies where a lot of black people originated from. A lot of y'all are ancestors from where we actually came from. I get where y'all have a lot of disdain for the overall black leadership, and we're not chosen and we're down and we're out. I get it, but I get it. I'm not pro-black myself because I get it.
Man, I think we're so lost in this conversation.
All of that shit, just tell me you not pro-black. What are you doing?
No. I'm not. So being pro-black and understanding where you're from is two different things.
Fair enough.
It's two different things because I understand where we're from and I understand what we're facing. So therefore, like I can be for what I know, but I can understand what we need to do to get where we're trying to get at. It's almost like compartmentalized. I struggle with that word because black people do that all the time. We take like one thing and we stick to it, but we don't understand what the overall. It's like religion is a big understanding of who you are and what you need to do, but sometimes black people get stuck there. We don't understand the actuality, the environment, the politics, the money. So there's other things that can be accomplished under your
Bro,
faith.
you are not leading nowhere with what the hell you talking about, man.
I think we're so
none of this
lost in
shit
this
makes sense,
conversation.
man.
Yeah,
and
make
many
it make
people,
sense. Like you make it make sense, bro.
But what you saying makes zero sense,
We
bro.
ain't even talk. Shout out to my sister Passionate Bliss in the chat. Click the link. It says like, bro, you ain't even talking about what we talking about no more. I'm sorry.
But what we all talking about? I just pulled up, bro. What's good?
Man, what did you smoke, man? What the hell did you smoke?
Nah, I ain't smoking nothing. I'm just pulling up, just having a conversation.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Man, you didn't make sense enough.
Y'all was talking about Kanye, Kyrie, all kinds of shit. I thought it was a boxing channel.
I think we're so lost in this
I thought it was a
conversation.
boxing channel, but y'all talking about Kanye and Kyrie though.
Man,
right?
you didn't smoke something, man.
Bro, we talk about hip hop. We do game nights. I did a show about the best black stripper. I mean, best top 20 porn stars. Like, man, we talked about everything over here.
When was that?
And that's what I do. I talk about everything too, but these niggas is so caught up on they shell shots. So y'all shell shot niggas. Y'all shell shot niggas. Oh, you changed the subject. You changed the subject.
Yeah, you talking over me a little too much right now. Respectfully. Roger's son, what up, though?
Chilling. What's going on?
Why y'all shell shot for?
No, I don't know. I be muting mics, man. I be trying to keep it moving. Go ahead, Roger's son, talk to me. What you think of this topic? Did you think Dave Chappelle's jokes were anti-Semitic? Did you hear Dave Chappelle's Saturday Night Live spill?
I actually haven't heard it. I've been avoiding it, but
so you pulled up for the boxing talk then, like what?
Well, no. I pulled up for that one, but I wanted to hear. Well, I'll try to get what a lot of people think about it before I see it, and see if I see what they saw.
I've been playing it.
All right, yeah, I haven't seen
we
it.
We didn't make it all the way through. We're about 6 minutes in. It's a 15-minute thing.
Sure.
We got 6 minutes in, and the shit went crazy. Got crazy.
I saw one news pundit screaming about Kanye. She said, "Mental health is no excuse for that type of language." Yes, it is, bitch. If you're mentally ill.
Right.
Listen, okay, I don't think Kanye is crazy at all. I think he's possibly not well. Well, I've been to Hollywood. I don't want y'all to get mad at me. I'm just telling you, I've been to Hollywood. This is just what I saw.
Peep this, y'all.
It's a lot of juice.
But isn't that what y'all just did to me right just then? Y'all said, hold on. Ayo. Didn't y'all just do that to me just then?
Right now, who posted?
What you smoking? Y'all did the same thing to me just then.
Hold on, relax. I don't want to mute no mic, homie, but hold up, man. I'm gonna pause it for the segment, man. Let me host this shit. I got you. I promise I got you. It don't look like I know what I'm doing, but I know what I'm doing. I ain't freestyling this shit. I planned it out. I just want y'all to hear it.
I've been to Hollywood.
I want people to hear what this joke is that people are saying is anti-Semitic. So listen to it.
You kill somebody if you're mentally ill. Listen, okay, I don't think Kanye is crazy at all. I think he's possibly not well. I've been to Hollywood. I don't want y'all to get mad at me. I'm just telling you, I've been to Hollywood. This is just what I saw. It's a lot of juice.
Small hat.
But that don't mean anything. You know what I mean? There's a lot of black people in Ferguson, Missouri. Doesn't mean we run the place.
Now watch the crowd reaction. It's a big reaction. Big reaction. And some people are saying and he said it's a lot of Jews. Some people saying, why didn't you say it's a lot of Americans?
Because
and that's what I was talking about earlier, bro. There are a lot of black people.
I'll pass the mic. But the joke and the comedic setup, the holdback, of the anatomy of a joke is you give something and you wait for the reveal, and the reveal is, he said, but it doesn't mean anything. I've been to Ferguson. It's a lot of black people there. Doesn't mean you run the place. People get a big laugh out of it. But also, it's some science there too, if you think about it. Like, why don't y'all run the place? Like, why aren't y'all more in charge of the government? It's layered, but it's also made you think, oh, who was that I kept saying, let me finish? I finally finished. Was that Pastor $40 or Rogan's son?
No, it was Pastor.
And that's the reason
don't
why.
confuse me with him.
And that's the reason why everyone was laughing at me and stuff. But that's just why I talk about North Carolina and Eastern North Carolina, where a lot of Gullah and Geechee black people are from. We are from a lot of those original states. Now, North Carolina, South Carolina, and Tennessee used to be one big state at one point before they split it up due to a lot of different trades.
Did the Jews do it or something? Why is that relevant?
Right.
No, so they did. So yes, it does. Yes, it does.
How?
It does because they split it up over economics,
Jews did?
taxation. Yes, they did.
Okay.
And what did the Hebrews do?
Nothing.
All right, let me go to my sister Passionate Bliss, man. She just got here. Shout out to Sister Passionate Bliss.
Respect.
Go ahead, Queen. How you feel about this topic tonight?
Oh, I was thinking about the clip that you just played. Actually, there was nothing anti-Semitic about that. There was no hostility. There was no hatred. Maybe don't even know what the definition of anti-Semitic is, but for them to try to say that, they're really reaching because they want to have an issue with Dave Chappelle. I guess, once you get on a witch hunt, you want to burn all the witches, including some of the people that weren't actually witches. So maybe they just riding high. They want to keep the party going. Let's get Dave Chappelle too. But you can't do that. Dave Chappelle is actually got a little more clout than these other guys. And he's actually a lot smarter than these other guys. He know how to dance around a subject without getting into it. He did not get all into the thick of it. He didn't really even express an opinion. He just stated facts. There are a lot of Jews in Hollywood. That's a fact. So how are you saying stating facts is anti-Semitic? There's nothing anti-Semitic about it. So they're really reaching. They want to keep it going, and you're riding on fumes. There's nothing to that. There's nothing there.
Well, actually, what Dave Chappelle
I agree
did
with
is
that
actually
exactly.
worse.
That's what's going on today here in America, at least. That
no more
anything
Carolina
history. that has anything that you say out of your word, just like Dave Chappelle was saying, anything they say the Jews, and anything after that, oh, you must be anti-Semitic because it's about anything. No, I think anti-Semitic is anything that's being racist, anything like you were trying to deny the Holocaust existed, shit like that. Yes, but just because Dave Chappelle says, yeah, there's a lot of Jews in Hollywood. Well, fuck, if that's what it is, that's what it is. There's a lot of Puerto Ricans in Puerto Rico. No shit.
Do they have a right to be hypersensitive as they are, though? Let's ask the question. Because
thank you, Rogus, my nigga, Rogus. Thank you, bro.
We're noting that they're hypersensitive, right? And
exactly.
So if they're hypersensitive, what is it that they're standing on? Because people just mention them. They don't mention them in immoral or anything. They mention them as the reality.
I got a lot of money.
But that's a lot of that's
reality. So you can't speak on reality.
I want to answer that question. Right. Because what it goes back to is what they're saying is that's what Hitler did. Hitler told people, hey, your problems are because the Jews have stolen all the resources. The Jews got all the money. They got all the power. Let me finish, please. That's what Hitler did.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what the problem is with Jews saying. The problem with people saying the Jews own all the banks, or the Jews got the property, or the Jews got this, or the Jews run this. He was like, yo, you got to stop saying that, my man, because that's what led to people being killed.
But was it true
for
your
intellectual property? A man only has his balls in his word, and the Jews are owning that in his depiction through Hollywood. They are owning a man is nothing but his balls in his word, and they are owning that through film and documentary through Hollywood. And I thank Kanye for saying that. And I thank Kyrie for doing what he's doing. And I thank Dave Chappelle for trying to play the Lord of War, because he's doing exactly what they do. They play in the middle of everything.
Well, look, did they do what Hitler said they did?
Pick a side. See, my brother Mark and see, I like your brother, but you're asking black people to pick a side in a world of war, and those people are lords. Those people are lords of war. They understand how to put the perfect balance. Y'all got it,
sir. I have not asked nobody to do
damn war.
What the fuck are you talking
hold
about?
on, sir. You said, Mark, I love you, bro, but you're asking the people to pick a side. Please tell me where I did that tonight.
You want us to pick a side of asking whether he's anti-Semitic or Semitic. It doesn't matter. Does
Can
it
I
matter?
ask just one question?
Sir, that's not even what I said. You even admit that you pulled up and you didn't even know what we was talking about. No, I'm
pushing the conversation. Thank you for allowing me to do that.
I don't need that. I got this shit on lock, bro. 2 years solid. No co-host. I know what I'm doing.
But Kyrie was anti-Semitic, though.
Man, that's what I want to ask. If anybody is to deny and to say that the Holocaust was fabricated, it was a hoax, only to grab sympathy of the world,
that's not even what we
bullshit
right
anti-Semitic stuff, right?
That's not even what we had with it, HLD.
No, but because this is what this
I'm
is all
talking about.
about.
The joke that Dave Chappelle's the title is. I already did the Kyrie show. Maybe y'all missed that one.
He's referencing to
already
Kyrie.
Did the Kyrie. Hold up, my brother. I already did the Kyrie show. Maybe y'all missed that. I'm talking about the jokes that this man just said tonight. People are saying he's he said on Saturday. People are saying he was anti-Semitic. Your statement is about Kyrie.
No. This shit with the Chappelle shit is
what Chappelle did.
This Chappelle shit is that punk from fucking.
And we ain't even got through that yet.
This Chappelle shit is from the punk from the goddamn ADL shit, pushing the line, overstepping his boundaries of leading some anti-defamatory fucking organization, which is really starting to become a fucking defaming, a pro-defamation league. He's sending this organization down the wrong fucking direction, down what they call the wrong rabbit hole is what the fuck he's doing. Every time you wake up, he got some shit acting as if it's somebody targeting his religion and or race or whatnot. Like I say earlier, black folks ain't never gathered up a bunch of Jews, took them off to fucking the slaughter. Black people ain't never inside of American City gather up Jews to force them out of communities, ain't never redlined shit for them in this country, ain't never burned down synagogues in this country like whites in America do to their fucking synagogues. Black people ain't never walked into their synagogues and shot up their damn churches. Black people ain't never done none of that shit. So this Jonathan Black motherfucker need to be checked on his bullshit because he's pushing the limit of drawing up shit. Like how Mex come on here, y'all always pushing the race talk. No, y'all need to address that shit to this defamation motherfucker, Jonathan Black, for pushing out punk shit and creating lines of division that a motherfucker can't even tell a joke without this bitch made motherfucker adding some shit to it. Nobody fucking black done shit to Jews. Some black people say stupid shit relating to Judaism because they don't know what the fuck they talking about. But this shit he pushing, he's crossing the line on shit, and they may need to get rid of that motherfucker.
Let me go to Jerry in Baltimore. Jerry, you still there?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Jerry. React.
Good show, but I don't have much to comment on tonight, Mark. But I did want to say, BB King is one of my guitar heroes, and I've seen your Thriller's Gone video. That was dope, man.
Hey, thank you.
Yeah, that shit was dope. But beyond that, I don't have a lot to say, man. You know, Dave Chappelle is a comedian, so what he said, had he not been saying it in a format like he was, you could say it was anti-Semitic to a degree. I don't know if it was inflammatory anti-Semitic, but he's a comedian, so it's all about context, right? He was joking, man. He's making jokes, and people, even Jews, do have a sense of humor, like anybody else, man. We can always make fun of ourselves in that light, and that's why Dave can do it. And I didn't have no problem with it. But when we do it in a hurtful way, you know, when we do those things to each other in a hurtful way, man, there's no room for that. So we got to learn how to love each other, man, and not get on each other like that, because we all got, every race has its faults and its history and bad things that they've done and do currently, and we got to try to get beyond that shit, man. We really do. But that's all I got, Mark. Thanks for giving me a minute.
Man, thank you for your time, bro. Sorry we didn't get back to you quicker, Jerry.
And I agree with
they want you to get caught up on love while they keep doing shit.
We got to start calling out more of these Jonathan Greenblatt as people.
Go put them on the screen, Reggie. There you go.
Yeah, we got to start calling these motherfuckers right here out, because it's one thing to be like, oh, they targeted this motherfucker, ain't got the power unless you allow this power. All this shit.
Power to what? To call them out on their ownership? Well, how is that wrong?
No. When he's crossing the line on making everything on some offense towards Jewish people.
Why can't we do that with black people then?
What you mean? Why we can't do that with black people? Call them out. You can call anybody out.
Who make the most money off of the defamation of black people?
That's a whole nother conversation.
I don't think
no, it's not. We're talking ownership.
I don't think people are making money off of
well, hold on, wait. You're talking ownership, and you're talking ownership through specific.
This
is why you bring
No. We weren't talking ownership. We're talking.
That's what Dave and them talks. That's why he's brought up Hollywood. It's a lot of Jews.
Listen, we're talking about things that are hate speech, right? Things that lead to people being persecuted.
It is being declared as hate speech. It is being declared a hate speech. What they doing is showing who operates things.
That's what Red just said.
No, they want to draw that shit, but you have to force back checking on that bullshit. You can't let this is the problem with black people. Black people allow whites in particular moments to dictate the narrative on shit. This dude trying to dictate the narrative on what Dave Chappelle is saying needs to be checked, because I'm pretty sure all those voices you hear giggling and laughing are white voices.
If it wouldn't be him, it would be somebody else, man.
No, there are a lot of black voices. How dare you diminish
black
who
people
we
showing
actually
up
think?
to SNL like that.
White people doing a lot of jumping in, yo.
Those are a bunch of white people sitting at SNL watching that shit along with the white writers that were there. There were already some white writers that protest. This was the other brilliant thing about this shit. There was already talk of boycott. I don't know if it was from when he made the gay statements where writers who were part of SNL were protesting, not wanting to come. So it's like, fuck y'all, get the fuck up out of here. He shows up still. And it's still these groups.
Bro. You gotta relax, B. You gotta let me hold these
groups. It's still these groups.
You gotta let stop cutting them off. And you keep cutting people off. I ain't even let old boy ain't get to finish his speech, his opening statement. You cutting Reggie off, Passionate Bliss ain't get to speak. You too quick on the trigger, homie. Like everything, you don't have to be the first one to reply after everybody speaks. Like let me be the first one to reply after people speak. My name is on the door for a reason, bro. I ain't trying to insult you or disrespect you, but I'm muting your mic so he can finish, and you keep coming off mute complaining about me muting your mic. Let the man finish. Go ahead, Reggie.
Yeah,
I met Reggie in real life. Damn it.
Yeah, that's my was talking about. North Carolina and South Carolina, we was
Reggie ain't real, man. He fake, man.
And we was Gullah.
Real life, man.
You didn't meet no Reggie.
But no. I want Reggie to finish. I want Passionate Bliss to get a chance to speak. Let the conversation flow, not make like you got to rebut every person every time. You got to be the first one to speak, homie. Like it's all love, but like, damn, man. I don't know how many times I had to say it. Like, yo, let me host this thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, nigga can't take the cold cue. It's all love, bro.
Oh, it's not like Family Feud. The first one hit the button.
He pouting in the chat. He said, "Y'all stay up." I'm gonna stay up.
Man, he wasn't talking about nothing anyway, man. Stirring this shit all around the block. He was NASCAR.
He offended, bro. Motherfuckers
he was doing NASCAR racetrack, just all in circles. But the thing, like with Chappelle thing, it was like this black dude is the dude who is just party pooping this shit. There was a white audience laughing and giggling up for this shit. What is the targeted audience? SNL ain't a living color. The target audience ain't black. Target audience for SNL is white folks and people who are of Jewish practice. They didn't feel offended. It took this scumbag out of that fucking defamation group to fucking want to point out some bullshit because it's witch hunt season for black celebrities. And this shit ain't gonna go down. It don't mean just because he's doing that black folks got to feel we're powerless. No, we got as much power as the rest of these motherfuckers. As long as you unite on right cause. I ain't about to stand and defend no Kanye and fucking Kyrie, but you ain't about to stand in on Chappelle. They can't do nothing to Chappelle. Chappelle too intellectual, too sound of mind. He ain't all over the place for this dude's attack to even do anything. But like you said, comedians ain't about to stand for that. You taking the fun up out of everything, and that's where the organization, Jewish people's responsibility is to check this dude, get his ass in line, tell him to shut the fuck up on being sensitive. But that's all I got on that.
Go ahead, Passion and Bliss. Let me go to Passion and Bliss.
I think there are some people, whether it's in the Jewish community or if it's in the gay lesbian community, they want it to be the case that if you say anything about them, then you can get, shut down. You can get canceled. And I think maybe this guy is in that group. They want to make it so that nobody can say anything about you ever. But Dave Chappelle has already shown that he's not going to bend to them. He's not going to bend to Jews doing it. He's not going to bend to women doing it. He's not going to bend to the LGBTQ doing it. But the thing is, he's smart enough to talk about them, keep it funny, and not be, anti-Semitic, homophobic, or misogynistic. He's able to do it because he's actually skilled at his craft of comedy. So, he's able to skate through it with finesse because he actually has been a stand-up comedian since he was 7 years old. So he's got way too much experience to be a Kyrie or to be a Kanye or to be any other of these ones who were buck broken before the world. So I respect him in that aspect, and he's able to do it very well and still be funny. And so they're reaching. It's not going to fly with him, but the others were out of pocket, but he wasn't.
I totally agree with what she said, because what he did had nothing to do with what Kanye did or Kyrie did at all. They're totally different spectrums of what was done. But people want to mix them all in together, and that's what this anti-defamation person is trying to do. Trying to put it all together. No. You got to compartmentalize things because they're not all the same thing. It's very different spectrum of what was in. This was comedic. This had nothing inflammatory. It was more of the coincidence of what it is, and that's that. Nothing more, nothing less. Maybe stereotype? Yeah. Well, I mean, there's some truth to stereotypes. I mean, what the fuck? But there was nothing anti-anything and anything that Dave Chappelle said at all.
So may I ask y'all a question then when it comes to this? Because if he in the joke, he had two premises. He brought up the premises of the power dynamic. And that's basically what it was. Power dynamic of Hollywood, Jews. The power dynamic of Ferguson, white. And Jews being able to participate in either power dynamic. Meaning that
what he said.
No, that ain't what he said, but that is what he showed.
Yeah, he was like, but that doesn't mean nothing. He was like, yeah, it's a lot of Jews there. That doesn't mean nothing, but
it don't mean they own nothing, right? So that's
creative. But like I said, it's layered too. I agree with you, man. It's layered because he is like, why don't you black people run the city? Why aren't you the mayor, the police chief, the city council man? Like you're the majority.
Exactly. So that's
layered.
That's what Kanye was presenting.
He's talking about accountability at that point.
Right, but let me play some more of this audio, and we're gonna come back right back to it. We got a nice flow here now.
I could see if you had some kind of issue, you know what I mean? You might go out to Hollywood and you might start connecting some kind of lines, and you could maybe adopt the delusion that the Jews run show business. It's not a crazy thing to think, but it's a crazy thing to say out loud in a climate like this.
All right. Now, still not anti-Semitic, right? And it's funny, it's not a crazy thing to think, but that some shit you should keep to yourself. Goes back to what Passionate Bliss was talking about with Kyrie, right, sis? You was talking about that. You was like, yo, he ain't his own boss. You can't go out there and say whatever you want to. Like you and I can we can't go to our job tomorrow. Like Rich can't go to his job tomorrow and say, hey, look, I've been looking at these applications and y'all got some weird shit up here, trans this and blah, blah, blah. The fuck is going on here? They're gonna be like, Mr. Owens, That ain't your job. The dictate. Remember, Reg, you was talking about, like, man, I was looking at some shit. Like, man, what's all of these different cleans? So I'm gonna do a breakdown on it. Yeah, he could talk to us about it on YouTube. He can't bring that to the office. You get what I'm saying, Reg?
Yeah, no, I get you.
Yeah, that ain't your place. You can't be in that business and talk bad about the business. Go ahead, Passion of Bliss. What so far so good with Dave Chappelle on that joke, or you think that's he in the Kyrie Irving lane?
No, I think he's still good because by definition, anti-Semitism has to have some hostility or some hate speech. And there was nothing hateful about what he said. And there was no hostility. There was nothing stirring up people against them. But for somebody like, Kanye and Kyrie to be at a high level with a huge platform and say those things, they can stir up people. For one, Kyrie's co-opting their identity. And then, you got Kanye accusing them of stuff. So that will stir up people against them. Nothing he said is going to stir up anybody against Jews.
You said Kyrie is co-opting their identity.
Word? Really? I thought they converted. I thought the people who are angry converted to it.
No.
There's no conversion in Kyrie's bloodline.
I'm saying for the Jews to be upset about the movie that Kyrie was approving, you're co-opting their identity. If you're saying that you're the natural Hebrews or whatever, if they're saying they're the Hebrews, you're robbing them of their experience. You're co-opting their identity. That is anti-Semitism.
Oh, that's facts.
But how do we?
I didn't see it like that way. I mean, if you want to believe that, that's one thing to me. But again, I will go back to it. The only thing that I saw that was anti-Semitic really was and that people had an issue with him with the movie, declaring that the Holocaust was a hoax. Outside of that, if he wants to believe that he's part of the lost tribe of the Hebrews and whatever, that's what you want to believe. That's whatever. And yeah, is it co-opting? Maybe if you got no proof, right? But there's no hatefulness in that as much as the other part.
Well, people aren't saying that, H.O. Do you know what they keep saying? Anti-Semitic tropes. They're not like mainstream media. Like
because
trope.
nobody's like HOD gonna say what the fuck it is.
A trope is like saying something without saying it. Like a phrase. Like if I was to say, wake up and smell the roses. What is that?
Something that's common and cliche.
You know what that means when I say wake up and smell the roses. It has nothing to do with flowers. Don't have nothing to do with being asleep. It has it has something to do with, that's a trope, saying wake up and smell the roses. Does that make sense? It's like you're saying something, it's implied without even saying it. Like if you say they, like you keep saying they, like them and those people and shit like that, small hat, shit like that. Like those considered anti-Semitic tropes.
But Mark, if Kyrie at the moment that they asked him, if he wanted to say at the moment he had an opportunity just to say in front of the world, in front of the cameras, if he was to say, look, I believe what this man is saying in this video about Hebrews and stuff like that, that's fine. But I do denounce the part of the Holocaust being a hoax or whatever it is. Then had he said that, he would have been in the clear.
Know what part of the movie actually says that, and you have not identified what part of the movie. And nobody has told me that. I just hear people when they do their reviews, they say that movie says that. But I haven't watched it in full yet.
I think if multiple reviews of something that's saying the same thing, it could be the case that that's what it's about.
No. I've heard some people say that, but for the most part, I've heard the main thing is tropes, anti-Semitic tropes. He's not saying
and that's enough, even if it's just a trope.
It's not like no different from me saying wake up and smell the roses, man.
Right, but then
but Mark, but let me say this real quick. Let me say this. Have you ever watched
HLD connect dots that not there all the time?
Mark, have you ever watched those videos? These are very popular videos out of New York.
I watch you slander Crawford all the time. So
no, the videos with Hebrew Israelites. If you see them, anytime they see a white motherfucker walking down the street, it's always say, white man, you a devil, you ain't shit. Anytime they challenge them with
with the Bible. It's always
They
a
just
thing to
adopted
call out
that
white
too.
people.
Hold up. Is that Hebrew Israelites or is that black radicals of
No,
any
them
religion?
be Hebrew Israelites. They be dressed in the show enough gear and shit.
No, I got to see that, man.
Man, you ain't seen them Hebrew Israelite videos?
I'm about to put that shit on the screen. I might get my second strike. I got one strike that's gonna
Man,
go.
them Hebrew Israelites be crazy. They see a white dude, hey, it almost be like, hey, cracker, and just a man, they crazy, man.
Well, they just adopted that though. They didn't used to rock like that.
Oh
They
yeah,
just adopted.
new
They
age.
run up on Whitey. That's their new style.
All day.
Yo,
That's all
the thing is, they I think what it is, they got
or like in a crowded place. Wait for white people to walk by and they walk right beside them and just start saying, "You are the devil. You did this."
They set up on loudspeakers in the
they
middle
don't
of
just
heavily
charge
trafficked
white
white
folks
areas.
to the Bible.
Hold on, one at a time. You said they set up. They get a permit then, so it's legal.
I'm pretty sure, and then they
Well,
be
they
on
get a
loudspeaker.
permit so they could be on the street
They
doing
be on
gatherings and
loudspeaker
stuff.
talking about how white people the devil and pointing to the Deuteronomy.
Hey,
and then
Mark, I sent you a clip.
Walk by and they start telling them how they the devil.
Do they got an Atlanta branch? Cause I want to go there.
Man, I
They
think
probably
they
got it
everywhere.
somewhere in Atlanta, and I don't even know it, huh?
Watch, pull some shit up on YouTube. You'll see
Hey,
that
Mark,
shit.
Up right now.
I sent you a clip. I sent you a clip on Malcolm X and what he explains about this anti-Semitism. I think is a really it gives insight. I don't take on everything that the man says to word, but he is a smart man, and there's a lot of good things that I do follow through with what he does. But
So
if
the
you
Puerto
want to,
Rican man gonna give the black man some Malcolm X readings. Okay.
well, yeah, man. I mean, he spoke on it, and it goes to what we're talking about. That we can't say, it seems like anything we say, oh my God, it's no, not everything is anti-Semitic. It has to be hateful. It has to be inflammatory to the but. He explains it really eloquent in this interview, and it's very short. It's like only 42 seconds or something like that.
I know, because you ain't got no long attention span. That nigga said, I ain't watching no 3-hour movie.
Hell no, I'm not going to watch no 3-hour movie of that, man.
I talked to Martin Ash for 3 hours about the movie like I watched it.
No,
but who's
the only thing that's inflammatory about that thing is the tropes.
I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with HOD. I'm fucking with you. You know I'm teasing you, man.
Yeah, man, but people are listening, man.
Come on, man.
Who's niggas trying to convince?
He said, I got to fight back, Martin Ash. I can't be no coward up here. I got you. Fight back, HOD.
Are you anti-Semitic? Anti-Semitic. You've many of the things that I've read about you, and you've made a mention a couple of times about the Jews and everything, and I'm wondering if you are personally anti-Semitic.
No. How can I be anti-Semitic when the Arabs are half the Muslim world is Semitic? If I was anti-Semitic, I'd be anti-Arab and anti-everything else. No, I think that in this country, there's one mistake that the Jews make. They put themselves in a position where whenever anybody gives an objective analysis of the role that they play, they defend themselves by accusing you of being anti-Semitic. And a Negro is not anti-Semitic when he says that the man who's exploiting him in his community is white, because it is a white man who owns all the stores. Now, is it an accident that these whites who own these stores are Jewish? If it's an accident, then the fact that he says the Jew on the corner is exploiting me isn't an anti-Semitic statement. It's just more descriptive of the man who's exploiting him.
Are you anti-Semitic?
Okay, so we've been dealing with this that long, and now we still having these talks.
But my reference to what he said was about what we do here in America. That from that point on is where that's what I'm really keen on. That's what's happening still here today. That you can't say anything because it's offensive. It's anti. No. We got to make sure we're reading the shit objectively.
Because they tend to stand on some white shit. They show up as Jews.
Speak up a little bit. Say that again.
They show up as Jews, but they stand on whiteness.
Go ahead.
That's the issue. And people are not standing on their own cultural perspective. That's what Kyrie is trying to do. He's attempting to stand on his own tribal cultural perspective.
There's nothing wrong with that part.
And they don't fare well. They don't fare well in his story.
Man, Roger's son think he
that's
on
not the
Christ
issue.
on
That's
this
not
shit.
why he's getting heat though.
Reggie, you took the words out of my mouth. Look, I was about to make a joke earlier. I was like, just let him finish and turn his mic up. I was like, this nigga sounds like he'll be a great book reader, or like if you're doing like Quiet Storm or like a yoga session. I want to book Roger's son. This
now that's trope right there.
Oh,
that's a trope.
Those sleeping videos.
Nigga's voice sound like hot chocolate and silk sheets, man. Like he gonna fuck your bitch with this shit tonight.
We'll be playing
That's gotta be anti-something, Mark. What the fuck?
How y'all doing this?
Hey, ladies, I'm gonna spit my signs and I'm gonna hit you off with this one.
Right, this steal your girl on the podcast right here.
I'm trying not to wake my lady up, man. Come on. I already woke her up one time.
Your lives. You don't sound like this on your live stream. Shout out to Roger's son. Got a good show. Y'all check him out, man. Yeah, he always got a toothpick. That's his style. And a hat like
no, that's an incense. That's an
one of them
incense.
hats
That's
on
an
like
incense
Cole
stamp.
Martin. Yeah, one of them hats like Cole from Martin or something. I'm like, this nigga got
A fedora, hell yeah. So you gotta have your brim, man.
fedoras, man. This nigga got fluffy hats and everything.
You gotta have a brim.
I like your content though, man. But look, let's pass it around. Before I do that, President Jafar said Peter Rosenberg acknowledged original Jews are black on Lord Jamar's podcast. Okay, so I saw him on My Expert Opinion with Matt Hoffa, and he was like, look, man, y'all can't have that shit. You like, you want your family and people killed for 12 years, y'all can have that. The people in the comments on the video was like, we had that for 400 years, nigga.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He was like, but just don't say it didn't happen. That was his whole point. Don't say it didn't happen. If you want to say you the original Jews, cool. Have that. Don't say the Holocaust didn't happen, though. But I think
right,
people
you can't deny
the
that
Holocaust
reality.
didn't happen is like it's a mass killing of Jews. And they was like, no. People are saying, like, no, this is just a crazy dude killing people. You know what I'm saying? It's some apartheid shit. You know what I'm saying? The apartheid don't get type of treatment. But it's a real thing, and it happened. It's somebody just basically killing the people that look a certain way and have a certain type of religion. It's wrong, but I think a lot of confusion with people are saying, no, we're the chosen people. No, you're the chosen people. No, you're not. You just a nigga from Harlem, or you're a nigga that can dribble a basketball and tell some jokes and make some beats. Nigga, you are not us. You're twisting your beard up. You're not us. And that goes back to what Passionate Bliss and what Reggie is saying. Passionate Bliss said, yo, you trying to co-opt somebody's religion, faith, struggle, heritage, culture. Reggie was trying to say, hey, man, nobody in your family doing this shit other than you. Your grandmama ate neck bones in her collard greens. Like, she put the neck bones from last week that she froze for the collard greens 2 weeks later. Oh yeah. Niggas
she had pigtails in her pigtails in her lava bean.
Man, you go up to Big Man with that store, she gonna crack you, man.
You heard me? Your great grandmama ate chitlins with your Muslim ass, respectfully.
Right.
My name's Sharif. Well, Sharif, you came out of some pork eating pussy, nigga. I'm sorry. Put a case on it. Oh man, did I go too far?
Oh man,
they tell me I go too far sometimes. Okay,
man, they the vegans of religion
for dealing with my vulgar jokes. What's worse, me or Dave Chappelle? But it's the truth, right? Passionate Bliss.
It is, and whether it's accurate or not, one of the foundations of their religion is that they're the chosen people. So when you come along and say they're not, you are being anti-Semitic. You're calling them usurpers. You are being anti-Semitic. Whether you believe it or not, whether it's accurate or not, it is anti-Semitic to tell somebody, you're not the real Jews, we are. It is anti-Semitic to their belief system. So
is that what that movie is also saying? Does anybody know?
That's Kyrie.
Oh no.
Yeah, from the girl I heard do a review on it.
Man, I'm renting this shit for $10, man.
Yo, Mark, man, it's 3.5 hours long, bro.
I'm gonna make 3 days of it. Then I'm gonna
do.
I'm
gonna watch that shit, and you gonna call the Nets and say,
"Ain't nobody gonna watch that for 3.5
Mark gonna
hours,
watch
bro."
that shit.
You don't rented it.
Shut up. Hey, Mark, you gonna rent that shit?
And then it expired. He didn't watch it.
You gonna call the Nets and say, suspend that nigga for another month?
No, I just read the description of the movie. That I haven't seen it. I just read the description of it. Just like I read the description before I go see any movie. I read the description of that movie, and that's what it said.
None of us up here have seen the movie. We the worst panel ever.
Oh, you gotta watch it. Why I gotta watch a movie for?
Yeah, I ain't watching that.
Give us a trailer, man, at least.
If Kyrie watched that shit, I'm not watching that shit.
Those are tribal issues.
All of y'all pro-black ass niggas up here. All y'all,
and that's true because I'm
y'all
big on telling people not to comment on things they
That's
haven't
not a
read or
black
seen.
thing. No, that's the thing. That's not a black thing. That's a Hebrew thing.
Budweiser beer drinking, white boss.
Well, look, I'm a nigga. I'm not a Hebrew.
Oh
I rock
shit.
with my white boss, man.
Yeah. I had some cool white bosses.
We just happen to share blackness.
Or in the words of Terence Crawford, these are my partners. Yeah. Shout out to Bud Crawford. December 10th, David Avanesyan, get your pay-per-view
Man,
now.
you better stop that shit, man.
Fuck you, man. Fuck you, man. You promote what you want to promote on your channel. Shout
Hey,
out to
Rogan
Black.
Sean, man, can you hope for a quiet storm go through Nebraska on December 10th?
Fuck you. Let's get back to the professional comedians. Fuck y'all.
A blizzard, bro. He wants a 10-foot blizzard. Yeah, we still on?
Hey, we got Mex crazy ass in here. Let's see what ignorant shit he gonna spew up.
Y'all can hear the audio?
Nope.
Oh, okay. I thought y'all was hearing the you know why? 'Cause I switched the audio to the Malcolm X thing. Damn. Okay, boom. So I got to switch the audio back.
Yeah, but did Malcolm X make sense of what he said? What happens here in America?
Yeah, we spoke on that.
Absolutely. But a lot of those questions that he was challenged with.
But listen, they called everybody. I'm sorry. I just want to say they called him anti-Semitic. They called Martin Luther King anti-Semitic at the time. Like,
yeah. And
like
they wanted
Russell Simmons, Jay-Z, like anything you say, that's what goes back to what Reggie said. Let's put this guy back on the screen, give him the credit he deserves. Reggie, give me your quote again about like when is something free speech? When is it anti-Semitic? When is it constructive criticism? When is it a fact? When is it an opinion? Like anything said about you is in your group of people is not necessarily quote unquote anti-Semitic. To say black people are the majority in the NBA, that's not anti-black. That's a fact. But when we say they run it, they don't run it. The majority of the owners are not black. The majority of the players are the workers. Same thing with football. Even when you talk about certain restrictions that are put on players, like they make those sports, you guys have to go through a different type of system. Like that's why people talk about, hey, sports is kind of racist the way they run these sports. Like the sports that are black dominated, oh no, you gotta do some college time. You got to put some money into the NCAA, the video games, the sneakers, the jerseys, packing out the stadium.
Exactly.
Your black ass. You can't just go from high school to the league like sports that are predominantly white. You just can't do it. They just don't allow those predominantly black sports to have that same financial freedom. That's a whole nother conversation. I'm gonna play. I'm gonna go to Puro real quick because he's a member of the channel. He's definitely a channel member, and he's part of the reason why we still here right now. Him and HOD keeping the lights on tonight. So if y'all wonder why I tolerate HOD, he paid front row tickets, nigga. Fuck y'all. Let's go, HOD. Nah. HOD like, nigga, I'm about to call you tomorrow. I don't like that. But the same thing for Puro, man. We got because look, we had Pittsburgh T here. He's a member and he didn't get a chance to speak. Past the $40 will cut him off a little bit. Deuce Times was here. He's a member. Didn't get a chance to really speak. I got to do better at making sure the members get their chance to speak when they click that link.
Deuce
Go
got
ahead,
cooked on, he got checkmated. That's what happened.
Fuck you, man. I'm a work in progress. Leave him alone. Then y'all can handle that on members only. like look, neighbors only. We got to keep our neighborhood business in here in the house, like BLK Prime. Let's go, Puro. Let's go, Puro. Before Reggie cut you off with a joke. Puro actually rented the movie.
And I just rented it again.
I told you it expired. He didn't watch it.
I know. I did it. I wanted to watch it with you, Mark. You know, maybe make it a members only. That's why I didn't watch it. But then it expired, like HOD said. But I bought it again, so I spent $20 on a movie I haven't seen yet. right?
Yo, man, you're supporting the Hebrews and Eagles cause, bro. That's what it is.
Puro, I hit you up the next day.
You did.
I did hit you up the next day.
Yeah. I was just real busy, Mark, and I apologize for that, man. I just got real busy that day.
You can watch it on your own, though, man. Shit, but
for sure. It's just like I think it's a good
this with a real nigga.
I mean, this has been a really good show. I mean, like I tried to jump in earlier, but everybody was going in, so I was like, "Fuck it, I'll just hang back and wait till like it dies down a bit." But
man, Mex don't care about these black conversations. He jump his biracial ass right up in here. It's all good. We all look. I like his name. We all are mixed. Get it? Mixed. We all are mixed. Mixed.
Yeah.
We all are mixed.
It's kind of weird. He says he's American, but he puts himself it's Mex, but it is what it is.
I don't get it.
You think Puerto Ricans are just Puerto Ricans, like on their own, like that shit just happened? We all are mixed.
We are the chosen people.
Oh, HOD.
Y'all chosen for America to drop bombs on the island for testing and shit.
No, stop that. No. Why did I hit that button? Wrong button.
We kicked them out, Reggie.
That's the button. Wrong Joe, Reggie.
We kicked them out.
My bad. I'm anti-Semitic. That's fucked up.
Can Puro have his members only moment, please?
Wait, who the fuck is on Puro's picture?
His
grandfather. My grandfather.
Oh man.
His grandfather. Now Reggie, don't disrespect his grandfather.
I change it up all the time. I just change it up every time I go on a different panel.
Reggie, my boy, man. But that's why I was so glad I met Reggie. I got a good grasp on who he is. I told you, Reggie walked in the casino looking like he was about to clean the toilets, but walked through the building like he owned that motherfucker. That nigga Reggie was like this. That motherfucker.
Yo, Pluto, man, that picture looks like a Mexican version of the American penny.
Reggie,
the American who?
He was like, "Yo,
the Mexican version of the American penny."
Yeah,
the
that's
American penny. There it is. My grandpa was on the penny, man. I knew it wasn't fucking Abraham Lincoln. I knew it.
That nigga on the penny.
Point, man. He look like a Mexican dude.
That's the original Abraham Lincoln.
He's Mexican though.
And he looking like, what the fuck you take my picture for?
and no Gachupin blood in him either. He's straight indígena.
Nah,
I thought you was from Puerto Rico.
No, that's
for me. That's HOD.
You think
I'm from South Central Los Angeles?
We don't got that kind in the island, man.
So you Mexican?
Yeah, I'm Mexican. Yeah.
Oh, that's why you be capping for Canelo. I the whole time thinking you Puerto Rican and shit.
Don't. I
don't cap for Canelo ever.
I cap for Canelo, and he supports my show and lives vicariously through me.
I literally don't cap for any fighter, bro. I give all the fighters smoke when they need it.
Man, whenever you ain't black, I don't know.
Like
I don't
this,
know
Puro telling me to talk. Yeah.
You racist.
Hey, but I've been fucked up ever since I found out Reggie. I've been fucked up ever since I found out that Rob G ain't black, man. I've been fucked up by that shit.
Yo, that's crazy.
Reggie thought Rick Ashley was black too, I bet.
Who?
Rick Ashley, the guy that sings "Never Gonna Give You Never Gonna." Remember, everybody thought he was black.
Hell no.
Nah.
That trash ass song, hell no.
Yeah, everybody thought he was black. I remember that.
Rob
shit.
G, I swear to God, I thought Rob G was black the whole time till that nigga got on here one day. I said, man, what the fuck?
I'm Mexican, man. I'm Mexican, man.
Hey, man.
His name is Robert Garcia. Like he always tell us, he's like, man, I'm a real man. Garcia, man.
Third generation, that's told by him.
Man, right. And shout out to him. That's our brother, man. And we got love for him. Other than fight night post game, like we got to catch him early. Like once we get on hour 4 and 5, or if we had like 2 fights that day.
Man, you know what that shit, when Rob G did that shit,
man,
it was the shit that happened in LA. Look, this how this shit tripped me out. It was almost like how people find Team Marie was white, but in LA you see had this radio DJ called Theo. And for the longest, everybody thought Theo was a black motherfucker until this fool one day, I think it was in the DJ Quick video, and everybody found out this nigga was an Asian and shit. We like, man, what the fuck?
Theo mix, ain't he?
Yeah,
He black and Filipino or some shit. He a nigga.
Japanese or something. No, he had no black in him. But that's why he used to always push that. He used to always push that shit, no color lines. And people used to always rock, yeah, no color lines, no color lines. But the whole time he wasn't black. So he was pushing that shit.
All right, well, if the motherfucker that smooth, I mean, shit, it is what it is.
Nah, he was pushing that agenda. He was setting y'all up for the okie doke. He of course he could say no color lines.
He did a catfish.
Yeah.
I thought the motherfucker was Nick.
Oh, speaking, man, that was a topic I had tonight. HOD, I sent you that, didn't I?
Yeah.
Oh my God, y'all ever heard this new man? We ain't even finished the Dave Chappelle shit. Damn, man, have y'all ever heard of blackfishing?
Yeah,
y'all ever heard of
that
blackfishing?
Nah.
Oh my God, wait for this, y'all wait for this shit. Hold up. Oh no, I need another screenshot. Oh, we going to her page. We're going to her page. And I'm so glad we got a sister up here tonight who is no holds barred, passionate bliss. You picked the best night ever. She was like, no boxing talk. I'm here. Let the queen reign. Oh my God. Have you passionate bliss, you ever heard this Cash Me Outside chick?
Yeah, I have heard her. I've seen her on Dr. Phil when she first came out.
Okay. Have you seen her now?
I haven't seen her recently.
Okay. Well, look. Let me share my IG. Let's go to IG for more on this story. She has kind of had a transformation.
Wait, how old is she now?
I don't know how old she is. She's an adult, so it's not. I'm not sharing no children's pictures up here.
All right, for sure. I can say nasty shit about her now. All right.
Yeah, you can say whatever you want to say. Respectfully. Or maybe not. People are calling this HOD. You seen it? Roguish Son, Puro, Passion Bliss. Everybody unmute your mic. It's rare times where I would tell people everybody to unmute your mic at the same time, but everybody unmute your mic. I want to hear everybody's natural reaction. Everybody, Reggie, unmute your mic. Okay, here we go. This is the Dr. Phil picture beside her latest picture on Instagram, and people are calling this black fishing, not catfishing, black fishing. Let's go. I want to hear it. I'm here. Look, I can't make this shit up, man.
I'm laughing. This is another person,
bro. I call it the show. That's why everybody unmute at the same time. I want to hear the natural reaction. I want to hear all the unmute reaction. There we go. The chat going crazy.
That's photoshopped, right?
Wow. Nah, nigga. Go to her IG. This her picture. Now, granted, she do got some filters going on.
It looks like it gotta be some filters.
She got some filters.
Yeah, there's something on there
going on, but yeah. We about to go to it.
She still got her white neck though.
I think it just points to how a lot of people see the beauty and want to be black.
They got a lip.
She
they got a
lip
filter.
She know the features bring her out.
She acting like a black chick, acting like a pilgrim chick. That's funny.
Hey, she look better.
I think Adobe invented filters.
And to me, this is why you can never convince me.
She look better. She look better with the dark complexion. And I think more. I don't get offense out of that shit. I get where these people, what they call cultural appropriation, where they really see how enhanced it makes them look.
What about this one? She don't look like no white girl right here, does she?
No, she looked better like that. You remember when they had that? You remember when they had that?
We call this
that show Ice Cube had called Black.
Hispanic, actually.
You remember that show Ice Cube had called Black?
Nope, never.
I remember that shit.
You remember that shit? It was where he had a black family. They went into white. They went into white makeup, move into certain areas to try to get ahead, and then the white family they painted black, but they had a white daughter.
Reggie trying to make this shit make sense.
Oh,
no,
and she did look good when she was black.
Daughter, when she went under black makeup, the white daughter actually looked much better when they did that shit.
I don't even know what you're talking about. Hold up, Rogue. I'm gonna beat your mic a little bit. You ad-libbing, and I turned your mic up, so you kind of over Reggie right now. Say that again, Reggie. So it's a show, and in the show, what happens exactly?
Yeah, so it was a show dealing with race that Ice Cube executive produced that I think came on Spike or some shit back in the day. So it was it was like the black so the two families are going to this town. It's a town with a little racial shit in it. So the black family will go in as the regular selves. They go looking in the schools, talking to people in restaurants, different locations, and they was giving the black family a lot of pushback on, nah, you shouldn't go here, blah blah. You can go to the black school over here. So it's the black family dealing with racial shit. The white family going to the same location, and they being treated, in the privilege of white folks. So the thing was to put them into kind of this different scope and actually show the people about themselves. So they end up taking them under makeup. The black family go all white. So they
you sound like you give me North Carolina history, like, oh boy, get to the meat.
Yeah. No, this is gonna be the meat. But the thing was how bad Barbie, what's her name? Bad Body or Bad whatever her name.
Bad Body.
How she looked better. She looked better as this black chick. That was the same thing with the white girl from that show. As a white girl, she just looked plain Jane. When they put her on the makeup, she was enhanced. Her look was more enhanced, and I think that's what happens.
And then did they do that in the show, or is that that what happened in real life?
No, in the show. In the show they did. I'm pretty sure she probably did
that was part of the character. So part of the character and part of the storyline is the girl goes.
It's no storyline. It's them trying to see, get ahead and like dealing with racial shit
in real life, not just this one part of the storyline. Like this wasn't a character thing where we did this for jokes or like no. This is something that the production and the network and the producers and the directors did. They darkened her up.
Yeah. You have to see it. You have to go find Black.
Wow.
I don't know. It didn't get major push because it's dealing on racial shit, but it was just like looking at the look. Like even when you see white girls tanning booths to darken their skin. Then the white girls, when whatever that lip shit, Botox come out, they want to go for features that look more of a black woman's features and shit.
Look at her, bro. Look at this shit. This don't even look like her, yo.
She looks.
But you gotta admit, man. The vanilla, when you put a little bit of that drag, that drag rub on it or some sazon, it always looks better, man. Come on now.
You said that drag, like RuPaul drag,
man. Dry rub.
So that's what you call it.
Sazon, man. You gotta put something on it, man.
Hold up. African American queen, Passionate Bliss. How do you feel about him referring to you and your sisters as pieces of meat with dry rub? For his sazon,
I'm eating it up.
I don't think he's talking about us. I think he's talking about his own needing dry rub. He's not talking about us because we're actually the original. This is why people like Kevin. This is why people like Kevin Samuels cannot convince me that black women are the least attractive women. You're gonna have to stop buying lips. You're gonna have to stop getting your skin darkened. You're gonna have to stop buying boobs and titties and butts before I believe that black women are the least attractive women on the planet. So every time I see these girls do this, the Kim Kardashians, as soon as I see them all try to imitate black women, then I realize, and I cannot accept these red pill guys saying that we're the least attractive woman on the planet by some kind of formula.
We ain't even on that.
Who said that?
We ain't even on that.
Like, but when I see girls like this, that's exactly what I think. That's exactly what I think.
Trying to get over to me.
I'm saying that. Who said that? Who said that shit?
No, I'm saying that's my natural reaction to these pictures. When I see girls do this, this is why I can't believe that we're the least attractive women. Because as soon as you stop trying to look like us, then I'll believe that we're the least attractive women.
Ethnic women, to me, the finest. Simple.
Let's go. Hey, my man.
It depends on what attracts you, though, too.
Shit. It's simple, man. Look at you could take that off. But both of that shit is fake anyway.
Because the what do they call it? What's that word that they use?
I mean, to be fair, Dr. Phil put makeup and his staff put makeup on her before she went on TV too.
Yeah, but you still look like a pilgrim and now.
Her entire face has been. Her mouth has changed. Her nose has changed. Her eyes has changed. Her eyebrows have been lifted. Everything on her face has been altered.
Fuller. Let's just start there.
Yeah, she got black woman features. And she
her
looked
lips
better.
are 3 times the size that they were originally.
She got uglier to me. But I'm not looking at the physical though.
Stop that anti-Semitic shit.
The lips are fuller, the face is slimmer, the nose is more contoured. But that's a filter too, though.
Her jawline has even been changed. That's not the natural shape of her face. She's had so much cosmetic surgery. This isn't even the same face that she was born with at all.
And that's what I find unattractive. Is that that's not her. That ain't her.
Nah, man. That's boogly, man. Look at that. Man.
She might be pregnant though.
Get that chicken wing out of here, man.
Yeah, I think somebody knocked her up.
This is amazing. Look at what they can do now. This is amazing.
No, she looked better like that. She looked better with the black.
I think she looks uglier.
All her life, she wanted to be a bad bitch.
Body, bro.
That's because you like them Selena-looking chicks.
So Nicki Minaj.
No, that's because like the physical attracts me, obviously, like any other man or any other person. It's just the fakeness is what I find ugly.
It's a
that's not her.
Half of these girls got featured enhancements.
And that BBL looks terrible. She can barely walk with it.
She ain't got no butt. I don't see no BBL.
Oh yeah, that BBL is terrible. You can't see that thing.
I seen one that I seen that she, whatever she got, she barely got one. Because I've seen the booty shots. It's no booty there.
The future is stupid. This is just stupid.
Pathetic.
It's nothing there. It's nothing there. It's nothing to be seen.
And then when you got on a pound of makeup, you know, I don't even know what you really look like under there. They can look like a whole nother person, and that's really so that the trans can put on a pound of makeup and fool you guys.
Well, no, there's a lot of thirsty motherfuckers out here, man. They go crazy on anything and shit. They're so desperate. They man, that's what it is. Cause I wouldn't like none of that shit right there at all.
Man, all y'all niggas ready to fuck right now. Stop it, man.
The fuck
Those days are behind me.
That's why Reggie said, "How old is she?" Before we start this segment.
She looks like an attractive. She looks like an attractive young black girl. That's what she looks like in the second picture. She was like.
I think that's all what she wanted ever since she was
like somebody
doing
try
that
to make
crazy
him
shit
turn
on
into a
the show.
doll.
Yeah, she used to talk black. She used to.
Yeah,
I'm black.
This is a lot of filters. It's like that hair, whatever the hell it is that make it.
People are content with who they are. You know, they got to try to be somebody else.
Look, this is what we had in America. This young lady is on this show, and she's famous for threatening her mama with bad grammar. She told her mama, basically telling her mama, "I will fight you outside this building when the show is over. Cash me outside." She became the cash me outside girl. Like
and became a millionaire off of it.
Off of mispronouncing a word, threatening her mama on the Dr. Phil show.
Okay.
People was like,
audience
you know
are idiots.
Let's invest in this. Let's
audience are
invest in
idiots.
this. Put more money into this degenerate behavior and tell other girls, hey, look, this is how you can be popping. Disrespect your mama on national TV. Wow.
I mean, it started like that with, you know, when the mom was recording her daughter doing the porn, right? You know what I mean? She was the executive producer of that porn with Ray J.
No. Let's stay here. I don't want to get to that. I don't want to go too far off.
I'm just saying that the levels of disrespect to become famous, the levels of doing things to become famous is limitless nowadays. You could do.
I see how you connected the dots right there.
That's what I'm trying to get.
But at that time, though, we didn't know Kris Jenner was involved. We just thought girls was going out here doing it. We didn't know that at the time. But I shout out to HOD connecting the dots, though. All right. Oh, Meg's asking for the link. Go ahead.
It's more cultural appropriation. They always appropriated and made millions off the cultures of other people. And that's what they're still doing. That's what she's doing. She's a millionaire.
She got $1 million off this shit.
Oh yeah, her OnlyFans alone, she was making millions of dollars in a few months on OnlyFans.
Them pervs, them Dr. Phil pervs, they want to see what that monkey.
Man? You got thirsty motherfuckers out here, man.
They want to see what that monkey look like.
But you know,
and the money still wasn't enough. She had to change her parents.
Crazy thing, like even beyond her, I was thinking about this shit the other day about how women can market themselves as, you know, as used as possible, like to sell off how good they pussy is, how good their head game is, and a motherfucker will want that. Versus a chick just can't move around here like she's just some purified chick. It's like people want shared pieces of pussy, or a woman that's going to show that she's going to give something that ain't new, and a woman can redress
used up poo nanny, and it will be repackaged, rewrapped, and the motherfucker will want that. So it's like a woman ain't got to walk around here being a Puritan and unclassy. Like the more classes a woman is, the more a man is attracted to her. And that's the truth. I like little freaky ass chicks like a mug, as everybody else do. Most of the chicks that we end up winning, we end up attracted to them based on what they wear. Women has to give off a little appeal sexually. A lot of women can show that they fucking, they can play in their pussy, and motherfuckers want it.
Lord,
like,
let's pass the mic.
Pound over. It's
don't
just
got this nigga Reggie.
Like with a woman when she break up, first thing she gonna do is get on some of the most raunchiest shit she can wear to make herself attractive sexually. She ain't gonna go and wear Liberian gear.
Hoes is winning.
Max. Reggie ready to end the show. We're gonna use that.
No, this is just real talk, man. That's just kind of talk I had.
Hoes been winning.
I'm fucking with you, Red. I'm just cracking jokes. That's all love. Go ahead, Max.
Man.
Max
good.
And he supported the show in a major way. Go ahead, Max. What's your take on this topic? Or did you?
Man, I don't give a fuck. Fuck that bitch then and fuck that bitch now. I pay her no mind. She below. She less than. I'm good.
So what you click the link for then? That's where we at.
You was talking about the Chappelle shit. I was trying to click the link for like the past 30 minutes, bro.
Oh man, my bad.
I didn't even get my little 2 cents in, but it's all.
All right, well, go ahead. Okay, let's pass it around. Let's make sure.
I was just fucking with y'all. Go ahead.
Don't fuck with me.
No, I thought that shit was funny as fuck, bro. I don't think he gonna see no backlash from it. He did it kind of classy and shit, but he told the truth about it. I think the barbershop skit was good too.
You ain't been watching the news. He already getting backlash. SNL said this is not what we approved. He gave us a different rehearsal. He's already getting backlash.
SNL's the one that posted it on their YouTube channel.
Okay, but you're not hearing me. He's already getting backlash. This is not what we approved, is what they are saying.
That's what they're saying.
I don't believe it because they're promoting it.
That's their PR.
I'm not lying. I'm not lying.
They're lying. That's their PR statement for the backlash. They probably told them they were going to say that.
So you don't believe them? You don't believe them?
Yeah, because I think the guy who runs SNL is Jewish himself.
He said this is not the script. He said one of the jokes he had that did cause an uproar was a joke about him doing the show and people didn't want him to do the show. It was a joke about that, and it was basically it was a joke kind of similar to one of the.
Can you play it?
No, what you mean? He didn't do it.
It's not in the monologue. That have you finished the monologue?
So what?
Is his monologue done at the point to where
I haven't finished the monologue, but what I'm speaking on, he didn't even do is what they're saying.
They're lying. If that was the case, they would have cut his mic and went to commercial. They're lying because I've worked places and been places where they said, okay, well, this is what we're gonna say, but if this goes bad, you're on your own. You never heard people say that? I feel like that's what happened. They're lying. If that was the case.
But what Mark is saying is that he didn't get to say the joke that he wanted to do, right? Is that what you're saying, Mark?
No, what I'm saying is
he had a safer joke.
It sounds like he bucked the system according to what they're saying now here on Monday morning. Now that we got the show was Saturday, the show is damn near at midnight on Saturday night going into Sunday morning. Sunday, all the backlash happens, but it's on YouTube already at that point.
Oh, so he went rogue on it.
On Monday, now before my show starts on Monday night at 10 o'clock, or I'm late, of course. No, the reports were out. No, Dave Chappelle went rogue. I can find the article, but they that I read.
I wonder which joke it was that he went rogue on it.
They said he did not do the jokes that they planned. I don't know what nobody's getting from that. They said he bucked the system.
All of the jokes? One of the jokes?
They didn't go into the specifics. What they did go into was a joke that he had that did cause some eyebrows and people were upset about, was him doing a joke about people not wanting him to be there.
No, that's nothing wrong with that. Now, isn't that censorship? And if it is censorship, it's censorship for the sake of what?
Regardless, it's nothing in that article that I read that said, hey, you can't do this, or people don't like it. It was people there who didn't want him to be there because of his Netflix special and what he has said there. Let's play some more of this. We halfway through. We still haven't got through it yet. Let's just let it flow for a little bit longer. If I cut it off, I'm gonna ask one person what they think, go back to it. Ask somebody else what they think, go back to it. But I'm only stopping so we don't get sued or get the strike.
Now the midterms are over and it's crazy climate. And I got to tell you, I feel like this midterm is like all of humanity depends on it. And it's an ominous sign. The most ominous sign of the midterms, I believe, would be Herschel Walker, who I don't want to speak badly of because he's black. But I have to admit, he's observably stupid. Even when he's not talking, his mouth be open a little bit like. He's the kind of guy that looks like he thinks before he makes a move on tic-tac-toe. And I'm watching the news now, they're declaring the end of the Trump era. Now, okay, I can see how in New York you might believe this is the end of his era. I'm just being honest with you. I live in Ohio amongst the poor whites. A lot of you don't understand why Trump was so popular, but I get it because I hear it every day. He's very loved. And the reason he's loved is because people in Ohio have never seen somebody like him. He's what I call an honest liar. Well, I'm not joking right now. He's an honest liar. That first debate.
I know this right here. Okay, now all of this right here, this ain't nothing to do with Jews or anti-Semitism or being anti-Semitic. This is just a Donald Trump shit, and it ain't even a joke. It's historically accurate. He's just saying it with a comedic tone, but it's not a joke. People,
that first debate, I've never seen anything like it. I've never seen a white male billionaire screaming at the top of his lungs, "This whole system is rigged," he said. And across the stage was a white woman, Hillary Clinton and Barack Obama, sitting over there looking at him like, "No, it's not." I said, "Now, wait a minute, bro. It's what he said." And the moderator said, "Well, Mr. Trump, if in fact the system is rigged, as you suggest, what would be your evidence?" Remember what he said, bro? He said,
"Watch this.
I know the system is rigged because I use it." I said, "God damn." And then he pulled out an Illuminati membership card, chopped a line of cocaine up, and spit it right in the podium.
He said, then this nigga pulled out an Illuminati membership card, chopped up a line of cocaine, and snorted in front of everybody.
He said,
God damn.
I know the system is rigged because I use it. I said, God damn. And then he pulled out an Illuminati membership card, chopped a line of cocaine up, and spit it right in the podium.
See, these Trump jokes are okay. He can joke about Trump, though, right? Made jokes about black people, jokes about Trump.
That's anti-Republican, bro.
The Trump joke is worse because Trump don't drink, don't smoke. He don't do nothing, according to everybody else, right? He might have do Sudafed. That's what they said, right? He was on. What they say he was on? What was the pack of?
They say he's on speed.
What was it?
They say he's on speed.
Yeah. They found it in one of his
Trump is on speed. No, he ain't on fucking speed.
Oh yeah, this your first time hearing that?
Speed or Sudafed? Nigga, those are opposites.
It's the same thing. That's what they use in speed.
Sudafed? You know what Sudafed does?
Yeah, pseudoephedrine. Pseudoephedrine is it used to be the active ingredient in it.
Yeah, and Trump had
it is to induce slumber. Speed. What does speed induces? Come on, cuz what we talking about here?
It don't necessarily put you to sleep.
Okay.
Yeah, take some Sudafed, bro. It gets you like tweaked. It does.
They use that shit for meth.
Yeah, I don't like. Yeah, that's the same thing. Meth. Yeah. I don't like pills either.
Yeah, I don't like the pills either, man. I like it in the pipe.
Say you like it in the what?
In the pipe.
Bro, chill, man.
Herbalicious. Just say you're herbalicious. We won't have to cry pause.
This is why we can't have no movie night, Piotr.
No one ever heard someone say something that's true. And then Hillary Clinton tried to punch him in the taxes. She said, "This man doesn't pay his taxes." He shot right back. That makes me smart. And then he said, "If you want me to pay my taxes, then change the tax code. But I know you won't, because your friends and your donors enjoy the same tax breaks that I do." And with that, my friends,
you won their election.
A star was born.
You won their election.
No one had ever seen anything like that. No one had ever seen somebody come from inside of that house, outside, and tell all the commoners, "We are doing everything that you think we are doing inside of that house." They just went right back in the house and started playing the game again.
God damn.
The Democrats are sore losers. I'm a Democrat. I'm telling you, as soon as he won, they started saying all that he's colluding with Russia. He's colluding with Russia. It was very embarrassing as a Democrat. But as time went on, we all came to learn he was probably colluding with Russia. I even look at his wife different now. His wife is beautiful, no question about it, but she looks like the kind of chick that James Bond would smash but not trust.
He got that from Eddie Griffin.
He's the motherfucking funniest though.
Why you got all them documents in his house? What is this? This guy that's famous for not reading his press briefings. Now all of a sudden he got 10,000 documents in his house. We'll catch more right. I've been fired from jobs many times in my life. And I will be very honest with you. Sometimes I was fired. I stole things from the office.
That's right.
Computer mouses, all kinds of stuff.
That's Reggie Owens.
Stole from work.
That's why nigga Reggie's still in. Reggie Owens is definitely Mr. Petty. He's still in the computer mouse, and he gonna take a pack of paper when he leave the
I'm
office.
still in the boxes, man. I still the box.
Nah, that nigga's taking a pack. Reggie, you definitely taking a pack of printer paper, nigga, just for the fuck of it. You gonna make airplanes with it? The
and
kids
some clipboards, nigga.
Yeah, that nigga taking some Xerox custom. Gonna take a case for this shit. Let's go.
Why you got all them documents in his house? What is this? This guy that's famous for not reading his press briefings. Now all of a sudden he got 10,000 documents in his house and we'll catch him on the briefings. I've been fired from jobs many times in my life. And I will be very honest with you. Sometimes I was fired. I stole things from the office.
Hey, let's do it.
Staplers, computer mouses, all kinds of stuff. But you know what I never stole from work? Work.
Bars.
War in Ukraine brought it all into focus. And lucky for everybody in the Western world, the Ukrainians are way better fighters than we thought they'd be. I mean, these guys, God bless them, they're doing good. They killed 10,000 Russians the first week of the war. Even the Vietnamese were like, "God damn, that's some good numbers."
Wow.
This is before they had weapons.
Yo.
Before we started sending them weapons, they was killing Russians with things you can find around the house. That whole country, Ukraine, is littered with traps like Home Alone. They were stepping on rakes and touching hot doing out.
This motherfucking
This is
bro.
what makes him to go.
He said, "Oh,
Go,
Ukraine."
man.
He said that shit is like,
Wow.
He said they stepping on rakes. She slapping himself in the face.
He did this on SNL, cuz.
Son.
Chris Rock used to do this shit all the
Before they
time.
had weapons. Before we started sending them weapons, they was killing Russians with things you can find around the house. That whole country, Ukraine, is littered with traps like Home Alone. They was stepping on rakes and touching hot doorknobs.
He said touching hot doorknob like yes, hot doorknob.
Yeah, I mean, shout out David Stern.
How is Russia losing
Nikki.
to the Ukraine? That would be like America losing the war to Colorado. Now the midterms are over and everybody's awake. These new whites, man, they're like the whites. They're like newborn babies, just woke up. Everything
Fragile.
white people are mad about, we've been on that.
Mhm.
Man, I can't feed my family. White people are like, we've been on that. Man, we can't trust the government. We've been on that.
Mhm.
Man, we should dismantle the FBI. Word to Martin Luther King, bro. We've been on that.
For real, cuz. For real.
Nigga dropping some jewels, man.
Yeah, I mean.
Nobody listens to me. When I tell these jokes, you ignore me. My first Netflix special, what did I say? I said, I don't want a sneaker deal because the minute I say something that makes those people mad, they're going to take my sneakers away. And the whole crowd was like, ha, 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 ha. And now you see Kanye walking around LA barefoot with the chain out.
And he brings the joke back home. You know what I'm saying? Because the first joke was about billionaires don't wear jewelry. Millionaires wear their chains.
Exactly.
Watch this.
This guy lost $1.5 billion in a day. $1.5 billion in a day. I saw that. I said, put your chain on, nigga. Welcome back. It shouldn't be this scary to talk about anything. Right. It's make my job incredibly difficult. To be honest with you, I'm getting sick of talking to a crowd like this. I love you to death. I thank you for your support. And I hope they don't take anything away from me. Whoever they are. We got a great show tonight.
Oh.
Masterful.
Masterful. But listen to what the message at the end was.
$1.5. It shouldn't be this scary to talk.
It shouldn't be this scary to talk. That's the message.
About anything.
About anything.
It's make my job incredibly difficult.
That's the message right there, Reg. Roger's son, Passionate Bliss, HOD, Puro. Like, it shouldn't be this hard to talk about things.
No, you're not talking about things. You're talking about reality. So if you can't speak on reality, I'm going to ask all y'all and everybody listening, then whose world is this? Whose world is this? Who is
That's
God?
why you say, fuck you,
You can't speak
Jonathan
on reality.
Greenblatt.
But it didn't used to be this way. Like people,
go ahead, Puro, because everybody keep cutting Puro off. Everybody.
I'm just saying it never used to be this way. I mean, they're acting like comedians haven't done this before. Chris Rock, like, literally did all of this, this whole monologue is like I heard it before. Like, Chris Rock says this shit all the time. Back in the day, before people wouldn't like it, like so, and like, oh my God, that's this, that's that.
I love Chris Rock.
So do I.
He ain't never
That's
did
why I love
no
Dave. That's why I love Dave.
He never did no shit like this quick with current events, like on this type of stage. This is on such a risky topic.
And he killed.
Yeah, he did it all. He did it all. He did slavery. He did anti-Semitism. He did all that shit. Watch Bigger and Blacker. Watch Bigger and Blacker. That shit is funny.
But that's a whole production, like on some. Like he tested that out, like.
But nobody complained. That's what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, he got a lot of heat from that. That's that feet 5 4 figure boy. I hate niggas, right? Like, if I could, I would join the KKK. He's like,
that was the bullshit right there.
It's the media. Ted Koppel ain't robbing me at the ATM. It's niggas. Chris Rock.
That's all talk about equal pay, equal rights, equal pay. The women's and stuff. He used to talk about that too.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, the way this shit was done, I had never seen this done in 15 minutes. Knock out so many points. So on Saturday Night Live, bro.
Yeah, but you're saying Chris Rock did this stuff, but he did it at a time when it was okay.
Yeah, and it was his show. It was a Chris Rock show.
He did it. It was before Me Too, before all the Jews, before all the LGBTQ. He did all this before it was the end of your career to do it.
Shit, go to Richard Pryor and Red Fox. Shit.
But David Chappelle is doing it in real time when it will end your career and take everything you have.
Yeah, go ahead.
But all those issues, I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Passion.
I'm just saying that's the difference between the two. They were doing it in a time when it was okay, but Dave Chappelle was doing it in real time when it's possible he could lose everything he has because he's doing it. And he's still doing it skillfully. So I don't think Chris Rock could do that. In real
someone
time,
who does open mic,
happening in an era where they'll take everything you have.
As someone who does open mic, let me let everybody know.
You be rapping, right? You got some
no,
bars.
no, comedy. Cause you hit the stage, hit the bright light, try to find the highs and the yucks. You know what I'm talking about? All comedy is intelligence. Really, that's all
you
it
tell
is.
one joke on this show. I did not know you did comedy.
Well, I mean, well, shit, I don't, it's your show, cuz.
Okay, every time you pull up, you be on some this type of shit. I never heard you pull up when we be doing the roast and the jokes.
Well, I don't know when y'all be roasting and joking, shit.
We gonna roast the joke tonight, now that you hear shit.
Already. So the thing is, you now comedy is considered a Jewish art in this country. First and foremost.
Hell no.
Now, yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh,
Hold
yeah.
up, y'all. This is
Did
joke.
we appropriate
No,
that?
wait, hold up. This part of his joke. See, y'all gotta let him do his joke.
My bad.
All right.
Y'all didn't even know his comedy.
Yeah, so understand this. It's considered a Jewish art. That's why you will see more of them in comedy more than anyone. And all of them motherfuckers got a anti-black joke in it, got a nigga joke. We'll say a nigga joke, right? But you can say nigga, you can use the context of nigga however you want to. But when they come up, and the fact that, okay, well, you can speak of nigga in this objectivity as if it doesn't apply to a specific group. Well, when they come up, they don't permit that of themselves, or it gives them a distaste in their mouth. But they want the freedom to be able to apply anyone else in any other so-called joking or humorous perspective that degrades them, and they do it very whitely. So
that was a joke, man. Where the tomatoes at?
Ain't nobody talking about no jokes, cuz I'm talking about comedy. I'm talking about the science. I'm talking about the science of developing how to deliver an observation of something humorous within reality to a group.
So white folks father comedy in America.
No, the fuck they didn't. I'm saying that's the way that is interacted with within this society.
Hell no.
I'm confused, man.
I didn't get the joke, Mark.
Man, I'm sorry. Y'all booed
It
me
wasn't
off.
meant to be funny.
It wasn't meant to be a joke. He's just explaining.
I know. I was fucking with Mark.
That interpretation of comedy is bullshit to me.
Boo this man.
Well, of course, it's bullshit.
Yeah, I
I'm
was
saying that is the modality that they operate
But
off
it is
of.
what he says is based off the intelligence of what you got to bring. That's why I think George Carlin is one of the greatest at doing this type of shit. Like this.
I do like
Exactly. He's Rushmore.
George Carlin was on point, and that's where I think Dave Chappelle may have gotten some of his shit because he knows how to bring reality stuff in our society into play into his comedy.
Real conversation. It's a real conversation.
Yes.
It's funny because he's Dave Chappelle. But this shit is a real conversation without the jokes. It's like it's only funny because it's true. It's kind of true.
Comedy is a real conversation, cuz.
Yeah, but
it ain't meant to be funny. It's just something that points out as being humorous about the reality of the situation.
Donald Trump never read. He said he's famous for not reading press briefings. And they got all these damn documents at his house. Like that shit was funny right there in his own. Like
yes, it was, and it was real, and it was reality.
It stole everything from work, but work.
Right, like I've been fighting from. Thank you, HOD. That's another one. That's a real Joe. He said I stole staplers, mouses. He said one thing I never stole was work. Like these are jokes, but it's.
But ain't that how niggas talk though? When you're receiving Dave Chappelle, you don't receive Dave Chappelle off of a cultural perspective more than he's just a comedian that just spitting joke after joke and something that's. It's not something that's resonant. That's more resonant as it is just funny.
Right. Go ahead. Pass it around.
I think Bliss wanted to say something. I heard her.
Go ahead, Miss Bliss.
Yeah, I wasn't really buying the concept that comedy is a white man's game. Because the thing is that the times have changed.
I'm not saying that's what it is.
Saying that George Carlin.
Sir, you got to let her reply. Don't cut her off. Let her, you just got to receive the good with the bad.
And the thing is that you're saying that George Carlin, and even if it's Andrew Dice Clay, those guys were funny making the racist things that they said, but they never reached the status that Dave Chappelle has, that Kanye has. They've never reached, millionaire or billionaire status, and they never were going to doing that kind of comedy because you have to have crossover appeal.
George Carlin is definitely a multi-millionaire, but
George Carlin and Andrew Dice Clay.
I got it. I don't want everybody to cut off.
And the thing is that I'm still not finished. The thing is that those are guys who were at the top of their game when it was okay to do that. Today, it's not okay to do that. They will end you. Black people will boycott you. They'll pick at you. They'll get up in arms. They will end you. George Carlin and Andrew Dice Clay, that was back in the day when they could do that. But Dave Chappelle is on these issues in a time when it's not okay to do that. They will end you. And those guys never reached the status that Dave and Kanye and them have. They've never been billionaires. They've never been close to being billionaires. So the comparison is like apples and oranges. It's the same genre, but it's apples and oranges at the time and the level that they reached. It's two different things you're talking about.
No, but when it comes to the comedy, Andrew Dice Clay and George Carlin are
wait. I gotta let everybody get involved. I don't. The same people always jump in, like, and I love y'all and I respect y'all. But we do have Mex here as well. He's a member and he's been patient. And y'all know he's very controversial, so I got to let Mex get in on this conversation. Go ahead, Mex.
That ain't controversial, bro.
No, hey, look, you up here white tonight anyway. You got a white face logo, so.
Hey, we're all mixed. It don't matter.
I love it. I love it. Go ahead.
You know, yeah. Unless your family's into incest, and that's different. But anyway, fuck. I think this just shows why Chappelle's the GOAT, bro. Like he does shit like this. Like I had it like Eddie and Richard Pryor, but I think Chappelle's done it longer at a higher level, especially in this recent times. You know what I'm saying? So I think I had to give him the thing. But as far as the other statement, like Andrew Dice Clay himself, I think he was one of the biggest comics of his time. And I mean, maybe money wise he didn't make as much money, but I'm pretty sure if you converted it, he made a lot more than people would think he did with the style of comedy he had. I like it all. I like dark comedy. I like shit you probably can't even find on YouTube type shit. Like I like jokes and shit about everything, bro. About race, about retards, about pedophilia, about molestation. I like all the darkest jokes you can find. Because life's too short, bro. Just laugh at the shit. Unless it happened to you, then go cry about it. But either way,
all right. Cool. Let me open it back up to Piero, HOD, Reggie. I want everybody to reply to what Passionate Bliss and Roguish Son as well. I want to say this though before I open it back up. She brought up something interesting, and I want to reply to it. With I remember Louis C.K. saying "nigga," and it was him, Jerry Seinfeld, Chris Rock, and I think Ricky Gervais was there as well. So you got three white guys. I think Louis C.K. is Irish, right? Or Scottish, Irish descent, red hair, right? Might be Irish.
No,
Jerry Seinfeld is Jewish, right?
He's Jewish. He's Jewish. Louis C.K. is Jewish, but he was raised in Mexico.
Okay.
Yeah, he was born in Mexico.
Okay, so cool. Boom. So he's on stage with Chris Rock, black guy from Brooklyn, New York. He says nigga there. People were mad at Chris Rock because he didn't jump up and slap him in the face. He didn't check him. He didn't say anything. He
People
just
don't
said,
know comedy.
But let me finish. Bro. My point to that is Louis C.K. did not get canceled for saying that. He got in trouble with masturbating in front of women that came to his room. Me Too got Louis C.K. in trouble. Not saying nigga on national TV in front of a black man, another comedian, other comedians, and talking about how he can find the comedy in the word. He's been known to say it in his bits. Jerry Seinfeld was right there. Shout out to Jerry Seinfeld because he was like, I don't think it's funny. I can't even find a way to make that funny. Like, no, I'm just with that. Shout out to Jerry Seinfeld. He backed all the way off. He actually stood up for it more, some would say, than Chris Rock did in that moment. That's why some people was okay with Chris Rock getting slapped. So if you ever wonder why some black people was tripping about Chris Rock getting slapped, it goes back to, I'm telling you, bro. Bro, I've been in this shit.
Yo, Mark, it's the first time I hear anybody say that.
Bro, I've been in this shit for a minute, dog. I just ain't been on YouTube.
Hey, Will Smith the bitch for that.
Look, read the comments though on my videos that when I covered the Will Smith slap, people spoke about
we
that.
did that for a week, and I never heard that.
But with that said, I passed the mic. Go ahead.
As far as him not getting canceled, though, real quick, it's because the community didn't stand up tall and loud about it to get him canceled if that's what they wanted to do, which is the difference with what the Jewish people do when they feel in. They all stand together and they all
got a leader though. They got a leader. They got an ADL. What's the black people ADL?
He doesn't have crossover appeal, and that's one. I think that's y'all missing that. That's the biggest part of what I was saying. Those guys don't have crossover audiences. Crossover money is different from you a white guy, you got white fans, they think you're funny. I'm a black guy, I got black fans, they think I'm funny. When you get a crossover audience, you get money from both fields. That's why guys like Dave Chappelle and them have bigger audience. They got bigger pull. They got bigger pockets because they got crossover audience. If you don't have a crossover audience, then black people can't cancel you. Okay, Jerry Seinfeld, he got a crossover audience. When that guy that was on his show, that was Kramer, made that racist comment, they canceled him because he had part of Jerry's crowd. Jerry had a crossover audience. If you don't have a crossover audience, what do you care if you offend anybody? But
Jerry Seinfeld is Jewish.
Yes, but he got heavy white fans. I'm actually a big fan of Jerry Seinfeld's. He got heavy black fans. He got crossover money. He got black money and white money. Jerry ain't about to play with his money. That guy, that white guy, I never seen him before in my life. And I saw the clip because somebody played it on their video, and I watched it on YouTube. But that white guy that made that thing, and Chris Rock was sitting there like a punk. I'd never seen that guy before in my life. I don't know who he is.
He's also one of the largest comics.
He ain't getting canceled. So no, he not getting canceled because he don't have no huge crossover audience. And
he did get canceled.
Hold on, ma'am. What I'm trying to tell you is, and I don't know if you heard this, he did get canceled. He didn't get canceled for saying the N-word, though. He got canceled by Me Too because he was masturbating in front of women without their permission. He would bring them up for like job interviews and stuff about the show. Let's go over this. Or he'll call people and he'll be masturbating on the phone. People's like, and Dave Chappelle got in trouble for that. I think it was, and he was like, how you sexually assaulting somebody over the phone? Bitch, hang up. You get what I'm saying? Like if you masturbating on the phone, you don't want to be on the phone with him. Bitch, just hang up. Like, and he got in trouble for that. People's like, oh, you defending Louis C.K. But it was funny and it's kind of real. Like, okay, you jerking off on the phone. I don't want to hear you jerking off or touching your vagina, sister. I'm gonna hang up. It ain't no.
And also, when you're dealing with comedy, though, comedy is very expensive.
But my whole point to telling her is he did go through a cancel thing. Like his comedy shit for a while, you had to go to his website to get it. Like people pulled his shows were canceled. He lost money. So
I went to his first tour back actually after his cancellation. The support.
He bounced back though.
Yeah, he bounced back.
Yeah, not for the N-word. The N-word is not what finished him.
Nah, N-word was afterwards when they were trying to find more shit to hate him about.
And the crossover audience didn't apply back then, right?
I don't even know what that means, but the N-word.
No, like comedians getting like flack for their routine. Like if they had a crossover audience, it didn't apply when it was accepted, right?
Nah, that shit always happened though. I think pure though.
Nah, back then it was okay. Nobody cared about it back then.
Man, Lenny Bruce, one of the original bad boys of comedy, like got in trouble.
Right, but his perspective was his comedy was seen as obscene. This was during when the Pilgrims was trying to purify themselves during the Jim Crow, after the Jim Crow period. Huh?
He was cursing on stage.
Right.
Well,
it wasn't about him cursing though. He was remember he was Jewish, so he was showing the other side of society. That was the issue that they had with it. And look, you're supposed to hold to a code.
On his side though, far history is on his side. But
not when he started telling the truth. That's the issue with comedy. Yeah. The thing with comedy, look, the comedian is the same thing as the town crier. People just think comedian and they think that it didn't exist as far back as 5,000 years, 10,000 years, or whatever, 20,000 years. All they are the one who actually observe the entirety of the town, the one who do the people watching. When you do people watching for a minute, you understand how things operate and flows, and then you start seeing things that may be humorous, things that may be incorrect, things that may be racist, things that may be greedy, things that may be investable or whatever. The comedian just puts this in form to where you can accept this thing in reality that you're probably not paying attention to. I'm going to magnify, and it's going to be something I guess makes you nervous enough to where you can laugh about it. Because now you see the ill shit that I see of it. Now we can laugh together. This is where the Joker comes from. This is why, you know what I'm saying? People don't understand it. There's a whole science behind it.
I feel you. The court gesture. has always been around.
Exactly.
And even before then, you would have the guy that would stand on the streets in Roman times and do his poems and things like that.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. It goes back. And even those guys got killed. Somebody said in the chat, I think that was Passion Bush, said they didn't have cancel culture back then. It was called the King. And the King will cancel your culture and your family bloodline. That was
See, but there's always this the thing. There's always been cancel culture throughout all generations. It just depends on what society finds cancelable. At one point, it was dancing a certain way on stage. At one point, it was 2 Live Crew. At one point, it's like we just been getting more liberal with some shit, which is crazy. How liberal we are in real life, where you can dress, but half naked down the street, but you can't say words now that hurt people's feelings. Like we went the other way around. It's crazy.
And the comparison I was trying to make between Chris Rock and Dave Chappelle is that the topics that Dave Chappelle was discussing back then, or the same topics that they were relevant when Chris Rock was talking about them and when Dave was talking about them.
Fair enough. I couldn't agree more. Yeah, pass it around. Reg, you still there?
Yeah, no, I'm just listening as y'all go around. I'm gonna stay on for about 5 more minutes. I gotta get up in the morning.
Yeah, me too, man. I'm gonna say this, man. To me, I'm gonna tell y'all what cancel culture is. Cancel culture is hanging you from a damn tree and beating your name and your religion out of you. Now that's what you really call canceling your culture. When I tell you your children can't speak this language, and that's canceling your culture. You can't read this language. You can't speak this language. Your name ain't your name no more. Your name is the name I give you. And that's cancel culture. You are not Kunta no more. You are Toby. Now that's cancel culture. I'll pass the mic on that. Go ahead.
Yo, I'm gonna pass the mic at some shit like that. Mark, how you follow that, man?
These niggas going that shit.
No. The thing is, it brings it right back to tribalism. The thing is that
want me bring it home?
No, I understand. I understand where you was going with it. The thing is, you're speaking on tribalism. Yeah,
man, I just got back from Wakanda, man. So I'm heavy on this shit right now.
Yeah, that bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
My people once were Chichimecas, now we're Aztecs.
Shit like that. That's canceling your culture.
Yeah. So we're talking the essentiality of tribes now. So people think that tribalism is something that's circumstantial. Let's say that there is something that is essential to people grouping up the way that they do. Like you got, the small huts, mad at Kanye, Kyrie, and Dave now, whatever, because if you mention them. This, to me, I think this is great because it exposes, as Dave said those years back, the brittle spiritry, the brittle spirits. Y'all remember that? When he talking about the brittle spirits, who was he talking about? He was talking about whiteness at that time. So it's not, I don't think it's a whiteness thing. I think it's a European thing. I think this was something that they were dealing with amongst their own class wars with themselves when they had nobody else present but them. Hence, you got the whole Germany thing. To us on the outside, them all y'all the white folks, you know what I'm saying? I don't know nothing about y'all tribal issues that y'all have amongst yourselves that y'all projected for us to value through your perspective, simply because we're in proximity to you. All right, well, let's say that we do that, you know what I'm talking about? But now when people start making note of them able to attain at the levels to where they can become a positive influence in their own reality and uplift the quality of life in areas that it seemed the system may have been defaulted in, they're like, nah, you can't do that. You know what I'm talking about? And it's like, all right, but why can't you do that? I'm doing this off a cultural perspective. This is something that my people need in order to feed themselves. Well, no, we don't want you spreading that type of culture. Well, this is something that's enriching. Well, yeah, but it goes against our market line. Okay, well.
Go ahead. Pass around.
You know what I'm saying? The thing is, it's all about the value. I think personally, I think Kanye then inadvertently started the unraveling of the Illuminati by not participating the way that he's supposed to. And now it's making all the dominoes fall because it's like, all right, everybody like, well, if he's just saying what he sees, And he's not saying nothing anti-Semitic. He's like, look, there just happen to be a lot of Jewish ownership at these levels now. I didn't know that that was the case. Now that I'm a billionaire, I'm in a new tax bracket. I'm getting new information. And it shows that, you know, like you said, what Trump was talking about, yo, I know it's unfair because I use it. He started using it, and he's starting to saying, well, no matter how I use this, in the way that I'm told to utilize it, it never makes out for me the way of the lion's share that it's supposed to. It's always this one group that's always receiving more than me and more than everyone else. What's wrong with that? You haven't identified nothing cultural about that.
Tangent, man. Let me pass it around a little bit. you gotta wrap it up a little bit, though, man. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm listening and I enjoy the conversation, but it's like 7 people here. Like you know what I'm saying? You gotta pass the mic a little bit. I was looking for a spot to jump in.
I could dig it. Bob Royale double dutch.
Yeah, it's all good, man. You're right. That nigga's like, I'm used to doing my own show. So it's just me up here. Whoa. Anybody want to jump in? Anybody? I think Puro. We got HLD, Reggie Owens, Passionate Bliss here as well. Go ahead. And we got Mex. Go ahead.
Yeah, I had a question, yo. So I just came back from New Black Panther taking my daughter, right? So I had a question. And I know this is only acting, so this doesn't apply directly to the Black Panther.
Oh my God.
It has to do with culture. Let
them finish on what they was on, though. You could go ahead.
Well, you opened it up. I ain't nobody said shit.
No. I thought you jumped in, though. Maybe they had something to say.
Oh, go for it. Whatever you
got anything else on this topic before Mex start asking questions?
Exactly. Thank you. Anyway, so like I said, man.
God damn it, you won.
No, but I was gonna ask it came to my mind was watching shit. If American Black people are doing African shit, is that cultural appropriation? Because that's not really like the culture they grew up in. Does that count when it's
what did you say?
Like if an American, we'll say an American version of, right? A Mexican American or African American, if they immerse themselves in traditional Mexican culture or traditional African culture, is that cultural appropriation? Because it's not really a culture.
I don't understand the question.
Or does it only work when it's a different skin color?
Hold on, what do you mean?
Mexican American has a cute
Your audio is terrible. We can't hear that, Passionate Bliss. You got to beam out and beam back in. It'll sound like nothing but static. Nothing but static. Now, what do you mean by immerse themselves in the culture? Elaborate.
I mean, whatever it is, whether it's picking up the accent, start, wearing the clothing, eating the food, just I don't know, whatever you want to call it, right? Because it's the same shit. Like when if it's a non person that looks like you doing things that is part of your culture, it's cultural appropriation. Is what people have been making it out.
The white dude that live in the hood that wear do rags and eat.
Yeah, it could be him. It could be him, It could be the black dude that went to China for the summer and came back and just loves Chinese culture and that's all he's about. Like, I don't know, but is it the same way when it's huh?
So what's your question about people?
My question is it still considered cultural appropriation when those people look like you?
Is it cultural appropriation if they look like you or if they don't?
If they look like you, but that is not their culture.
Like, okay. All right. Anybody want to answer the next question?
It's a little confusing.
Of course, it's cultural appropriation.
One at a time. Anybody other than Roger's son first? Roger's son, no disrespect, but you went long-winded the last time around. Let's let some other people jump in first.
Look, I grew up watching kung fu movies and shit, and everybody in the hood was watching, and we all were wearing, kung fu shoes and shit. I don't know if you know what I mean. Is it cultural appropriation or is it, just I mean it's or is it a celebration of what you are into at the moment? So it all depends on how you conduct yourself about it. You know what I mean? I think, but I don't think I was trying to do cultural appropriation, wanting to get them $5 kung fu shoes from the store. You know what I mean? It was just because, hey man, Bruce Lee was wearing the motherfuckers. I did want it too. You know what I mean? That's all.
Right. All right, go ahead, Puro.
I was just gonna say, it just sounds like kids being kids, right? I don't think that's cultural appropriation.
Okay, go ahead, Passionate Bliss.
Okay, yeah, I was just saying you can't appropriate a culture that's actually yours. The name in and of itself is African American. That means you're entitled to both cultures because you're a descendant of one in another place. You're in America, but you're a descendant from Africa. So you can't appropriate a culture that you actually came from. So I don't really understand the question. Was that a serious question? Or were
No,
you
that was a
just
serious. That was a
trolling?
serious question because I mean, in Black Panther, you have a bunch of American blacks. Like obviously, we talk about they're acting, so I get it. It's a movie, but that just brought up my mind. Like, damn. So if you was an American raised black person that had no attachment to any of your African culture, you just American raised, you happen to go over there and fall in love with one or the other, right? Is that cultural appropriation, or is it okay because you look like that person? Like me, I consider myself American. I don't consider myself Mexican, right? But if I happen to go to Mexico and just start picking up Spanish, doing all the shit they do in Mexico, eating all the food, might even move out that motherfucker. Am I appropriating that culture? Because I don't consider that my culture. I'm American. I grew up that way my whole life. So
Well, you got to understand what American means, what it means to be black, and what it means to be American to black people. The thing is,
but I don't think culture has anything. I don't think culture has anything to do with race.
Wait, hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish.
Environmental thing, man.
Hold on, he hasn't had a chance to speak, but Rogan son, like you jump back in.
Okay, so he can interrupt me.
No, Rogan son.
Nobody said nothing when he asked.
No, go ahead. I hold my point. Go ahead. Just cook. I hold my point. Go ahead.
No, but I'm not just speaking on this. I live this shit, cuz. So if y'all just shooting the shit with it, y'all can shoot the shit with it.
Nobody else ain't living it. We don't know.
I ain't saying nobody ain't living it. I ain't saying nobody else ain't living it.
We don't. I don't want to even put that kind of stuff out there, like those kind of statements, because that could trigger people, and then we got some kind of shit we don't.
I've been serving the community forever, homie. It triggers
nobody
whatever
said
it want
you're
to
not,
trigger.
sir, and we're not saying nobody else isn't either. So we don't have to.
And I ain't saying nobody else is.
Sir, let's move forward with spit your science, brother. We ain't got to.
All right, so this is the issue. He's asking that because he's seeing blackness as a culture. People are receiving blackness as a skin color. That's why he's asking us on our accountability to our culture. He can identify that blackness has its own integrity among itself through us. And that the whole African aspect of it is something that, well, it ain't y'all over here that I see of y'all. So when you go over there, what culture are you partaking of? Simply because you look the same, you got woolly hair and earth and tone hue. Everybody got that. If you look at a lot of indigenous people, that don't mean that you are of their culture. So yes, it is a cultural appropriation, but black people will not embrace the culture that we create over here because we ain't our people to ourselves. We too busy trying to be Americans or whatever the fuck that is, as opposed to understanding what it means to be black unto ourselves.
Yeah, I don't even agree with that. And the thing is that because
hold up, we ain't even let Reggie speak yet. Cause Reggie, that's why I don't like people to keep going and somebody else to yield, because somebody else will jump in and the person who yield never get to speak. Before I go to Reggie, let's be clear. Cultural appropriation, cultural appropriation by definition is inappropriate or unacknowledged adoption of an element or elements of somebody's culture or identity. So it's not inappropriate, like if you are from that culture mix, like it's not inappropriate because if you are from that lineage, it's not inappropriate. It's not cultural by the definition, pure definition. It's not cultural appropriation. Like she was saying, we're African American. If I was to move to Africa and I start speaking in Zimbabwe language, it's not cultural appropriation if I'm from that area and from that culture.
But what if you're not? What if you're from Ghana or just another part of Africa?
Well, that's a whole nother conversation.
Then that cultural appropriation if you pick up a different part.
Conversation, bro.
Even with Guyanese, there's many cultures there.
Let's not be argumentative, Mex. I just picked a country.
No, but that's why I was asking.
Hold up, Mex. Africa's a continent, dog. You said Mexico. Mexico's a country. So I said something to make it apply with one country, but it's a continent of Africa, bro. So let's not split hairs. You said Mexico. Mexico is Mexico. So by your same definition, what if it's not Mexico? Is another Spanish speaking country? That's Puerto Rico. That's a whole nother conversation. You didn't say Puerto Rico. You said Mexico.
Yeah, no, actually, my first thing, I didn't,
go to Reg,
Mark,
though.
I didn't specify either one until y'all told me it was too confusing, so I give examples.
It's recorded. You said Mexico, sir.
But I was gonna say that cultural appropriation thing ain't a race thing as much people try to make it as. It as much as we divided by race, but even amongst racial groups, there are many different cultures. Not everybody has the same custom. So there's many ways of looking at culture, and many people add that appropriation shit just because someone of a different race is practicing it. But you do have to pay homage to certain shit. I know we see white folks do certain things. It's almost like the Fat Joe thing with hip hop, and now we have the Latin element of hip hop, like black. I mean, it just ain't associated as just a predominantly a black culture, but there's other influences within the culture who've always remained a part of the culture. So you look at culture in these aspects, especially when it's America, even amongst Africans. There's various cultures over there. Just because you're African don't mean you're part of that damn culture. It's what beliefs, what practices you live by. So there's many cultures, even amongst us. We have a hip hop culture, an R&B culture. We have, I mean, you name it. There's many cultures with us, even though some black folks are denied because it ain't the African thing. But no, we got a lot of culture here. But racism.
500 years.
Hold on, homie. Come on, fam. Let me host the shit. Go ahead, Tommy H. Welcome to the show. Tommy H, talk to me. Going once, going twice. Tommy H going 3 times. All right, he's out of here. All right. Go ahead, Roger son. Yeah, man. Like, let me be the first one to react after somebody speak, y'all. Like, after somebody speak, please, nobody from the panel jump in reactively. Let me pass the mic around. Go ahead, Roger son.
I'm saying we got 500 years of culture over here. You know what I'm saying? So what is it within our journey of reality that doesn't make us a solidified people into ourselves? Why is it that we got to go over to Africa? Niggas go over to Africa because they don't want to deal with the slavery issue over here in the United States, of that being our inception of being, you know what I'm saying, people over here. And it's like, all right, if that's the case. Well,
what do you mean the slavery thing in the United States? People go to Africa.
Like, well, because they wanted, we were kings and queens and all that shit. And it's like, all right, look.
We all were?
Huh?
Everybody?
Impossible.
I don't know. Everybody. But the thing is, I don't think it's relevant.
You said it though.
No. I'm saying that is what folks, that is how folks perceive it. They have a romanticized perspective of Africa. And the reason they do that is because it's being compensatory to what it is dealing over here in the white United States. Okay, so what we need to do is focus on our.
What do you mean by it's compensatory?
Meaning that it's to compensate. It's to compensate. Because we have a very
true though.
Huh?
Like you said, it's to be like to say we all came from kings and queens. You said that's compensatory.
It's compensatory, yeah. It don't mean nothing over here.
Okay.
And the reason why I don't mean nothing over here is because the way that these people operate is as savagely as it's been presented in our historic past.
Who's these people?
Europeans, white folks, Caucasian, genetic recessive, hybridized human, Hyksos, European, white demon, Tom, Hoopecker, Wood, Green Devil, White Zest, Vampire, all them.
Your ancestors.
You want me to go through it? My ancestors.
Some of them, like everybody in your family, all the way all black.
No, we got 11% pilgrim. My brother did the bullshit, okay, and they show we got 11%. So they ain't my ancestors. I gotta claim that too.
Yes.
Nigga,
be proud of who you are, bro.
Oklahoma, cuz I'm from North Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Man,
I ain't claiming none of
that. This is the thing about being intermixed is that people around the world fuck. Everything about intermixing the people ain't just dealing in rape, man. Some people fucking are gonna find attraction to people of other races and places and shit. I mean,
that ain't got nothing to do with the 1920s.
That's just the human nature.
1840s. Sorry. That ain't got nothing to do with the 1840s to
either you go back, people fuck,
why?
That's what people migrate, bro.
Yep. It won't always, bro.
Miscegenation is a thing, man.
Why do we always confuse your ethnicity with your culture or your race? Isn't where you grow up in and what you what you grew up into, and isn't that what your culture is, where it's about? Like
yeah.
That's what I was saying. Culture ain't race. That's what I was saying.
Listen, what I said, some people got that culture beat out of them though, hundreds of years ago.
Yeah, but so
people
what?
find new cultures though.
So was mine.
So many.
I'm a Taino. You think I'm Taino?
Or you given a new culture.
You know,
you still kind of create around what
here in America, the
is,
culture in Atlanta is different from the culture in New York, and the culture from New York is different from the culture of Louisiana. But you know, you are from where you at, and that's what you grow up in. That's your culture. Now you want to go back? That's different.
And a lot of times, culture ain't even beat out of people. A lot of times, people don't grow away from certain things. As you progress through times, there's a lot of people who ain't never had their culture even tapped with, where younger generations will abandon that shit. And that's just the fact of the matters. Many things that we find ourselves culturally different than our kids. We're culturally different than our grandparents. They're different than their parents.
That's not culture though. Those are ethics.
It is culture. No, it's not ethics.
When I say culture, Reggie, when I say culture, I'm talking about language.
Y'all looking at tribalized type shit.
No. This ain't even tribal. Reggie, hold on, how about this? I meet white folks at my job. They can tell me if they're Irish, Scottish. They can tell me if they've come from Australia. That's their culture. I'm German.
No, their culture is American.
No,
their culture is American.
Lineage and culture is two different things.
That's not culture, Mark. You're getting
not culture.
mixed up.
What comes with that?
You got it mixed up, bro.
Y'all don't even want to hear the rest of the sentence. What comes with that is their beliefs, the food they eat, the language they speak, the clothes they wear, where they go for holiday, what they invest in. That's all of that comes from knowing where they came from. I'm German, I'm Irish, I'm Scottish, I'm from this country. From that, they have a different foods that they eat. This is their culture. We speak this. Am I tripping here? Are y'all think I'm bullshitting?
Whiteness is a participation. It is a cultural. It is a social construct that is a participation.
Like, hell no, I ain't from New York or hell no.
Yeah, but Mark, what was Ireland before it was Ireland? What was Scotland before it was Scotland? There was a previous culture that probably got ran through and destroyed. Just like that's what happens. It's like the ugly truth that people want to dance around, but it's the history. And man, you go somewhere, you fuck their shit up, you wipe them off the map, you keep prisoners. That's how most of these countries are founded. It's how most empires did their shit.
That's what happened in Puerto Rico. You think
it's just that this shit's recent, so it still hurts. You feel me? This shit's recent, so it still hurts. That's why. But if there was a Scottish man like, yo, before Scotland, it was actually my people were here first, and they got ran through by these then you'd be like, oh man, that shit happened 4,000 years ago. Who gives a fuck? But the sympathy ain't the same. I get it, but it's an ugly truth, bro. It's what happened. A lot of people's cultures wiped off the map. That's why you got to go and read we'll go down rabbit holes and figure out shit. You know what I'm saying? But it's what happened. The winners get to pick.
Grow up in, man. What you grew up as, and that's what it is.
I like that, Mex. That was beautiful, bro. I don't think I ever heard you speak that eloquent on this show.
I did it for you, Mark. Thanks, dog.
Man, thank you, bro. You did it for the hey, Mex. You did it for the culture.
I like how you did that. Okay.
You see how I put that together? Go ahead, y'all. Like, we trying to keep it light. I heard HOD voice inflecting. He was about to start cussing me out in Spanish. Go ahead. He said, "You think
I'm just saying that we confuse so much about what culture and lineage and man, here's where you grow up in, man. You think
proud to be Puerto Rican though, HOD.
It's a different culture from a Puerto Rican from New York. It's different.
HOD. Yeah. But HOD, you got your language. You have your foods that you eat, right?
No, man. You think I'm speaking Taino?
Recipes?
No, that Spanish came from the Spaniards who enslaved our people over there, man.
Yeah,
what
that's conqueror language.
I mean, that's
my point.
You think we're speaking Taino in Puerto Rico?
You're missing the point. You're missing the point. Puerto Ricans love being Puerto Rican. Am I lying now?
Well, no, because they found something. You're not going to break people.
Oh, we conquered people.
This is the thing with mankind. You're going to always find a way to adapt beyond shit. Even with you being
We
changed
moved
in the
on
way you
from
speak.
Christopher Columbus, who ransacked the fucking Caribbean and shit, bro.
Yeah, you'll always find a
So
way.
you're not proud to be Puerto Rican now, HLD, for the sake of this
man,
argument?
being Puerto Rican is not the same thing as being Spaniard or anything else.
I didn't say that.
Yeah, no one's the same as they used to be 1,000 years ago.
Right.
There's things
Like,
that inform shit.
Puerto Rican is what it is, what we are today, and that's it. I'm not trying to go back into, 500 years back then before Christopher Columbus and ransacked the island and shit.
Right. That's what I've always said on YouTube for decades, is that with people when I first started hearing these movements, because a lot of this shit I never heard of.
Can you imagine
a lot
me
of
trying
people
to speak Taino?
they dig for these quests of ancient shit that they don't know nothing about.
That shit don't help me
that
for
it makes
nothing.
no sense to even go back to try to become. It's cool to learn things, but people go back to try to want to be these things, want to dress like it, want to be stuck in them ancient times. Like, fuck what you lost, gain with what's now. Because even if you didn't lose it, you probably would have rejected it in this modern ass age. Like, motherfuckers claim to be kings and queens, but can't speak of anything intellectually. Speak on some electrical shit. Speak on creating fucking cyber related shit. Have complex discussions on the grid, how these systems work, and niggas can't, but would sit out here and talk about being kings and queens of an ancient time where niggas walked around burning sticks to get light. Like, stop that shit. Learn how to create light systems today. Like, niggas can't do it.
I think a lot of people are just ashamed of who they are and they can't accept reality, man. That's what it comes down to.
I gotta go to Passion and Bliss after hearing that. We gotta let the ladies speak. Go ahead, sis. Let me hear what your take is. Then we'll open it back up to the fellas, and we can close it out after that.
Yeah, I have a tendency to stay on topic. The original question was the original question was: is it inappropriate to, or is it appropriation to adopt a culture from Africa if you're African American? That was the original question, and my position is still no, because the thing is that people that were taken from Africa and brought here came with their culture and they brought it with them. So some of us are not completely disconnected from the original culture. And if I go back to Africa and I start doing more things that my ancestors forgot while they were here, it can't be inappropriate because that was my original culture. So the answer is no, it can't be from anybody from Africa, no matter where you came from in Africa. And you didn't say Ghana, you said Africa. That could be anywhere. My people came from Southern Africa, so that's where the cultures were. But and the thing also too is say I marry a man from Ghana, it's not appropriation. I'm now a part of Ghana, so I can pick up his language, I can pick up their dialect, their food, their culture, the customs. I can pick it up, and it's not going to be inappropriate. So a lot of times we have conversations that don't know the definition of the words we're using, and so it gets confusing, and that's how the rabbit holes happen. But the original question is no, it can't be inappropriate. It can never be inappropriate. Not for me, because that's my origin. That's my continent of origin.
I got it, y'all. I got it. Go ahead, Rockman. We got somebody new that just pulled up. I want to give him a chance to speak. Go ahead, Rockman.
What's the deal?
Go ahead, Rockman. Talk to me, man.
Yeah, I just wanted to offer. There's a lady called or her name was she's an elder that passed on, I believe, back in the 90s. Her name is Barbara Science. Her name is Barbara Sizemore, and her definition, which is probably the definition in the dictionary of culture, is it's the sum total of artifacts that any group accumulates in their struggle for survival and self-autonomy. You know what I mean?
Say that again. Because you got a lot of background, bro. You got the wind whipping around.
I mean, I can't control that because I'm in the truck.
Can you Lord, that's why I asked you just to repeat yourself. I'm gonna try to turn
I'm just addressing the wind in the background. Culture is the sum. Culture is this her definition, and I believe I believe she added something to that. But the definition of culture, according to her facts, that any group accumulates in a struggle for survival and self-autonomy. Now, when you look at what culture is, you know what I mean, as far as that definition, you realize that
you chopping up, bro.
It's not static. It doesn't stand.
Breaker. Breaker,
bro.
breaker.
I mean,
Hey, bro, you chopping up bad, bro. You got to try to. Hey, call in. Hey, hey, listen, he can't even hear me.
Yeah, breaker, breaker 19.
Gotta call in. Yeah. We can't even hear.
Roscoe Pico here.
Yeah, that was terrible. That was terrible. We couldn't even hear him. She said, go ahead, Passion Blitz. You said that's definitely not culture. Go ahead. What was he saying? Could you hear him? I
He
couldn't hear
tried to
him.
say that something about culture.
I literally just said Passion and Bliss.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was me.
Respectfully, go ahead, Passion Bliss, because she was typing in the comments. She said that's definitely not the definition of culture. I wanted her to react to it. She said artifacts, never heard of it. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, from what I could understand, he was saying that a culture is about the artifacts you've collected. Now, that could be a part of your culture, but culture is going to be all of that. It's going to be your art, your food, your language, your customs. It's going to be, anything that's specific to your region of the area. It's going to be, whatever. It could be even religion. It could be, any type of thing that's a part of your culture that are practices that people that who are from where you're from perform. It's not just artifacts. So I mean, when you don't know the definition, and it's okay to get the dictionary. Matter of fact, here we go. Culture, the arts and other manifestations of human intellectual achievement regarded collectively, the customs, art, social institutions, and achievements of a particular nation, people,
That's not
or
like
other
artifact.
social group. Yeah, it's much
Sound
more
like a
than
looter's
artifacts.
definition.
So
And
yeah,
it's not like
we need a definition, because if you're gonna come up here and say that it's artifacts and it's not, then you need a definition read to you. So
no, I think you misinterpreted what artifacts are.
Yeah, and
as far as her use.
Okay, well, I can hear you better now.
Yeah, because I'm in a better area.
Kindness, bro. But you got a lot of background noise, so I ain't gonna be able to keep you on the show too long with your mic unmuted. So I want you to be able to say what you wanted to say, though, because you did call in, and I appreciate you.
Yeah. So what she's explaining is that when you look at when she say artifacts, artifacts are not just necessarily stuff that you dig up out the ground and stuff like that. You know what I mean? These are things that we use. You know what I mean? That we use to now in the context of the struggle for survival and the struggle for self-autonomy. That means that these are things that you actively are using at that moment. This is your culture. When you say maybe artifacts is not a word that many people will understand, but what she's saying is that the culture is not static. It doesn't stand still. It changes with the conditions. What conditions? The conditions that challenge your survival and your self-autonomy. You know what I mean?
Fair enough.
So, in regards to people trying to reconnect with their culture, I mean, no one should have a problem with that. In regards to Puerto Ricans, y'all have an island, you know what I mean, with its own history, you know what I mean, in regards to where y'all can go back to. A lot of African Americans and even West Indians, African West Indians, they don't have no connection to in regards to they can trace their roots and whatnot, but much of where they came from, you know what I mean, they have to rebuild that. You know what I mean? They have to rebuild that connection through learning about their past and I would say editing the culture that we have become to course correct. You know what I mean? So that you can better survive, so that you can achieve self-autonomy and stuff like that. Just try to stay on that context, you know what I mean? Yeah, so a lot of groups that look at African Americans, they look at African Americans as if, you know what I mean, like we're trying to be something. You know what I mean? To be a king or queen in a lot of those nations was, you had kings and queens in every family. It wasn't just royalty; it was a title. You know what I mean? In regards to the high. Okay, wrap it up. Go ahead. I was going to cook on it, but go ahead.
I mean, yeah, but we've been here cooking. Like, I'm listening to you, but I just want you to finish your point. You don't got to stop abruptly. I just want you to land your plane so people can reply to what you're saying.
because it's not a monologue; it's a conversation.
No, I understand that, but I mean, I just want to help people, understand, what the diaspora of or what our trials and tribulations are. You know what I mean, and what many African Americans and African Caribbeans are trying to achieve, and even African South Americans. But I guess that's it. You know what I mean? But
yeah. Let somebody reply to it, because you do have somebody here who's actually Puerto Rican. Mex is, I believe he's
American.
He's American. He's American, but he does come from a very culturally diverse family. Is that fair to say, Mex?
I mean, we're kind of all in the same culture, multiracial.
Multiracial, it's a lot of different dynamics. It's white folks, black folks, Mexicans, Puerto Rico, like you got everything, and they all fucking, respectfully. And they making babies with people who are white, black, Mexican, you know what I'm saying? Like the family is already mixed up, and then the family is fucking whatever they want to fuck. Respectfully, right? I ain't lying, right, Mex?
Yeah, it's facts.
Yeah, that's how it is. You know what I'm saying? So he comes from his whole house is New York City on New Year's Eve.
Yeah, that's why race shit is funny to me, bro. That's just funny to me. That my people, your people bullshit is funny.
Did you want to reply to anything you heard from Rodman right there, Rockline?
No, I just want to specify, like, before I mentioned the African thing, I purposely try to not mention one particular, but then y'all said I sounded confusing. So then I said, all right, example, XYZ. So I said the idea came from watching Black Panther, but I'm just asking in general, if it's someone that looks like you, or you're more apt to give it a little more leeway when they're embracing your culture, if you want to call it. Because as soon as a white rapper pops up, he's cultural appropriating. As soon as a a black person doing some country shit, some cowboy shit, country music shit, oh, he's appropriating. So it's kind of like, so is it only because of the skin color, or is it because you didn't grow up that way? You sound something, you say, hey, I like this shit, and you fuck with it.
Black
So
people
in other
always
words,
been
you're
in
trying
that
to
culture.
you're trying to ask if maybe a white folk can go and act like Wakanda Black Panther.
No, the other way. If
No,
if you're a white American, can you go to Europe and be like, you know what, I'm a white American, I don't really know my background, but I really love Italy, so now I'm just gonna do everything Italians do. I'm live my life as Italian kind of, even though
you see you hear Madonna how she talks now, man. That bitch was from over here. Now she over there trying to be all fucking British.
So
and shit.
is that appropriation, or is that like, well, 4 generations ago that was your family, so it's the same shit. That's not what you grew up in, though.
Does it matter, and does it affect me, or does it affect anybody? You know what I mean? That's
well,
what
no.
it comes down to.
Let's stick to the context. Let's look at it. Are they practicing culture that is outside their norm? And yes, they are. Let's just look at it objectivity. You're not judging it. You're merely observing it and making a session or analyzing points. You haven't even made judgment yet. But when you bring up the analyzation, people got issues. It's like that's the whole problem behind all of this. Dave Chappelle, Kyrie, Kanye, you know what I'm saying? It's all about, all right, well, what culture is not permitted to be under a microscope? Especially one that might look like it has a decent amount of influence in the society that all these other different cultures are partaking of.
You sound anti-Semitic.
I'll be that.
You're not gonna be that on this channel. You're not gonna get me canceled. Take me back to 100 subs.
I ain't anti-Semitic. I don't even know what it means. I don't even know what it means.
Dave Chappelle was talking about. We was talking to Kanye. He was like, I just stayed back for a minute and see what was gonna happen. Like, you ain't taking me back to the poorhouse. I thought he was creative with his comedy, just to bring it back home. And the land is playing tonight because I'm looking at the clock. We got to end it. Every good show must come to an end. Even
I'm glad I don't got no TV, no shoe deals, man. So we don't got nothing to lose.
See, you ain't selling no hoodies and t-shirts like Martinez. See, you ain't got nothing to lose but your logo. And look, HLD was like, this we will defend. This purple and pink, nigga, we gonna die for this. This purple, bluish, pink. We got this. Hey, look, you can copy. Did you know you can copyright that hue? That color tone? Yeah, I just found out you can trademark that. Not copyright, but trademark. You can trademark that. Yeah, but HLD ain't selling no hoodies and t-shirts. Yeah, I got some hoodies and t-shirts to sell. I'm gonna be the YouTube boxing version of Kanye West without falling off. And without my mom down too.
Get them while you still can before they cancel.
And without fucking Kim Kardashian. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm good on that too.
And it don't look
I don't
bummy.
care how many times they snatched that meat back, boy. I'm good on that, boy. I don't care how many times the doctor tighten up the knot. Get them tighten the knot back up, get them lips from hanging, nigga. I'm good. I'm straight. I'm good.
She a living mummy.
Hey, look, that's what Bobby. Let's do final thoughts. Let's go around the room, do final thoughts on everything we talked about tonight. Ladies first, because we did get into some boxing talk, and I know she was like, nigga, I don't know nothing about none of that shit. So let me let my sister, Passionate Bliss. Beautiful name. Passionate Bliss. That sound like a never mind. Passionate Bliss. That does not sound like a YouTuber name. That
sounds like a Me Too movement about to happen.
No, that's my joke. Don't steal my joke. That's my joke for Troy Graham. Troy Graham is gonna be the first nigga to get a Me Too case on YouTube. That nigga sexually arrested every woman panel member. But Passionate Bliss, that sounds like a stage name.
Actually, my very first video that I did on my channel was about the name Passionate Bliss, why I selected it. Because what I'm doing right now is following my bliss, and I'm very passionate about that. I think you should be passionate about whatever it is you're doing. My name is Passionate Bliss. My online store is called mypassionatebliss.myshopify.com. You can go there and get a Black is Beautiful t-shirt. Also, my channel is called Passionate Bliss. And as far as the topics go, I came in on the Dave Chappelle part of it.
Let's go.
Dave Chappelle, comedic genius of his time. He is able to masterfully handle topics that people stumble over and die on every day, as he did in this instance. Was no type of anti-Semitism. Actually, he was kind of defending the Jews, if you ask me, listening to the whole thing. And so I don't see how anybody could take that as anti-Semitism. It's just more gaslighting and witch hunting. And Dave, I suspect, will come through it like he usually does. And with that being said, y'all have sweet dreams and wait to find them all real.
Hold on. Give me your take on Bad Bobby. They call this black fishing, where you're using Instagram filters and you get the lip injections and she does not look the girl on the left looks like the white girl on Dr. Phil that we know. The person on the right looks like a light-skinned black woman. Let's just keep it real.
Yeah, this is cultural appropriation. She monetized it as well, just like the Kardashians. She's just another Kardashian. She's just younger and a little bit more ghetto and ratchet. But yeah, this is cultural appropriation. And she's been doing it since she was a child. And sometimes the appropriation starts out as admiration and a lack of having your own culture. But so you adopt someone else's that resonates with you. And I think that's how it started out with her as a kid, because she had no culture of her own. And then it morphed into appropriation when she began to monetize it and become a millionaire off of it. But that's pretty much all I can say about that. And also, imitation is the best form of flattery. And I consider it a compliment when people try to look like black women.
Oh, okay. So you ain't even mad at it?
No, not at all. Who can blame them?
All right, plug your channel before I let you go.
I am on YouTube as Passionate Bliss. I have over 250 videos on there.
Passionate Bliss. Shout out to my sister, Passionate Bliss. See you on the next one. Shout out to Passionate Bliss for pulling up. All right, Rodman, Roger's son, HOD Mex. Anybody want to reply? Give me their final thoughts first. I'm going to hold HOD for last, though.
All right, I'll vote now. Oh, go ahead, fam. You got it.
Yeah, nah, man. I'll just I think motherfuckers know where I stand on this shit, yo. These are fun topics to have and shit, but I really think that the less you care about race and you live your life not dependent or really into that, the happier you'll probably be, and the more people you'll probably be able to connect with on a real level. But other than that, man, as always, Mark, good look on the panel, always great topics, great subjects, and probably the best moderator on YouTube. Real shit, bro. So I fucks with you. I holla at you.
My brother, man. Thanks for being a member and supporting the show, man. You keep the lights on, homie. Don't let nobody tell you otherwise, homie. You keep the lights on, man. Rockman, Roger's son. Go ahead.
Yo, I'll go. I like to think that sometimes it's a cultural appropriation and sometimes it's assimilation. You know, as regards to what's popular or what's beneficial to you, or even what's profitable to you at that point and whatnot. And you know, I mean, we live in the 21st century. It's bound to happen. It's nothing to be mad at. You know what I mean? Everybody's going to benefit from rules and laws that benefit the minority. They're going to try.
Can't hear you, bro.
All right. Well, y'all have a good night.
Hold on, bro. You cut right off, and you came right back up and said, "Have a good night."
Well, I guess it's I'm supposed to be in a good area right now, but I'll try it again. Either cultural appropriation or assimilation. A lot of people use it, you know what I mean, to benefit them financially and whatnot. You know, it's like I say, one of the best ways to flatter somebody is to imitate them, stuff like that. You know what I mean?
So you seen the picture on the screen right here with Shorty right here?
Yeah, I see that.
And then she look like a light-skinned black girl. So are you okay with this or not?
I mean, that's what she want to do. You know what I mean? I'm not going to be I got other things to worry about. You know what I mean? I think everybody got other things to worry about.
What about Dave Chappelle?
Dave Chappelle.
Did you see the Saturday Night Live thing? Did you think it was anti-Semitic? People at Saturday Night Live saying, "Hey, we did not approve this. This is not what he did in rehearsal."
No, that's not. It wasn't. That was far. That was far from anti-Semitic. Like, you know, he was joking, and in the same skit, he says "nigga," so nobody's offended that he says "nigga." You know what I'm saying? But he can't make jokes about that. Like, that was just weird. You know, that they would even have an uproar about that.
They kept him there for the rest of the night. If he went off script in the opening monologue, they did a whole skit about the white guy that used to be on Wild 'N Out saying jokes that Dave Chappelle was supposed to do. He said, "But I'm so tired, I can't do the skit. So I'm gonna let him do these lines." And they did a whole joke about the white guy saying things he shouldn't say, and which is an old Saturday Night Live bit. They've been doing that with their little news thing that they do with Michael Che, and I forgot the other white guy name, but they do the news thing where Michael Che say things that he shouldn't say for white people, and the white guy say things he shouldn't say. You know, they've been doing that type of comedy for a while, and it's not been a problem. But Rockman, you got anything you want to plug and promote before I let you go, my brother?
Well, no, I'm good, man.
The Trophy Company,
plug,
man, let's go.
Plug your show. You know what I'm saying? Get the likes and subscribes up and stuff like that. And Mark Next is a very good show. And
hey man, how about this? Plug whoever you get your beard cream from, because my beard does not look like this. I got a struggle beard, and I'm cutting it off. I'm tired of looking at this.
I have you. That's like that was a good day. That was and there's been better days, but I mean it's just regular natural cocoa butter and stuff like that. I like cocoa butter and shea butter. Like I will actually take the thick shea butter and you know what I mean, rub it into my hands and then comb it into my beard and whatnot.
Homie, I was joking. I don't really want to know your beard regimen. I already told you.
Have a good night, man. Good morning.
I'm cutting my beard off, nigga. I gave up. I quit.
Man, I love it. I love it.
Hey, look, my wife told me I'm fucking up all the pillowcases and all the sheets at the top. All the pillowcases and the sheets at the top on one side got all my beard dyed. So, like, it's over, nigga. I'm cutting it off.
I heard that, man. We do what work. Well, you gotta keep a happy wife for a happy life. You know what I mean? So do what you gotta do.
Hey, look, you can't suck your own dick.
You got that right.
Respectfully. My wife, she don't watch the show. Let me get out of here, man. Oh man, I ain't gonna never. HLD, stay with me, bro. Oh, Roger's son, you still there? Or we all gonna get canceled tonight? Oh yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah. Respect.
Oh yeah, I'm lit, man. Sometimes you gotta be a fan of your own show. If ain't nobody else, you gotta laugh your damn self. But Roger's son, I did not know you did comedy. Interesting.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, but about officially about 10 plus years.
You familiar with Dominique?
Dominique, I'm not.
Yeah, man. She was on Black Jesus. She was on that Kevin Hart show that's on Netflix where they do like Black History. Man, she a stand-up comedian, man. She dope as fuck, man. Common View, Def Comedy Jam, man. Like she got a special on Amazon. Her name is Dominique Wilton, but she is super dope, man. Like, and I think she's super fire. She's supposed to be on the show. She told me she committed. I got the email. She committed, but she said she just gotta make sure we're free to schedule. But she did commit on air on her own show too. But yeah, she's a comedian. I'm trying to get her on the show. But talk to me real quick before I let you go. Give me your final thoughts. Dave Chappelle and also Bad Bobby. And also the ABL, Kyrie Irving, everything.
Yeah,
try to go ahead.
Respect. Thanks for the hospitality. Thanks for the sharpening. As far as it goes with anything dealing with anything anti-Semitic, if you can't speak on the objective reality, as Malcolm X, Malik El-Hashabaz, rest in peace, pointed out so many years ago, it's like, all right, you got to ask yourself, is it defamation to speak on truth? And when it becomes defamation to speak on truth or defamation of a particular community, you have to start revaluing or reassessing your value standards of particular sectors of society. Why is it that one sector get to be operating sensitivity and also damn near abject control of industry? It's like, wait a minute, how you sensitive, but y'all got the most? You know what I'm saying? We all saw Kanye's phone when he showed it. It was very bloody on that screen. He said, the red parts are the Jewish phone. It is what it is. There's no anti-Semitism in pointing out your position, how you're trying to play the game, how everybody sets it. And then you're like, well, they keep changing things within the game. That's not anti-Semitic. That's like, yo, stick to your code. Stick to how you say the game is supposed to be played. With Bad Barbie, I think that that's the Insta-thought image, right? Nikki became the image. And so, yeah, she became the archetype. Her version of Lil' Kim was better than Trina's. and so, you know what I mean? It is what it is. It took off.
That's dope.
So, I'll leave off on that. Respect, y'all.
Yo, man, plug your channel before I let you go, bro.
Yo, it's Roguish the Build Monger. You know what I'm talking about? My channel is a talisman to funk-led perspective of reality. You know what I'm saying? So come through, let's chop it up. Let's see if we each can grow. And let's see if we build from that. Holla.
You said roguish. Now, where we find your comedy at? Hold up. I want some of this comedy. Oh, he hung up. I gotta put a case on him, HOD. He don't want me to hear his comedy. Okay. Before I go to HOD, Deuce Times, you got the last word, and we me and HOD gonna close the show out.
Yeah, man. I want to pop back in here. What's up? You hear me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, I want to pop back in here. So I misspoke earlier about the Kyrie thing. The tweet that they were talking about was about some NWO shit. So HOD, I misspoke. I wanted to come here as a man and say I misspoke about that. But you still went on some bullshit with your take about that. So that's what I wanted to come in and say. The tweet I was referring to in the summer, I misspoke about that.
It's all good, man. You still got checkmated.
What is
I did get checkmated.
I'm sorry, go ahead. I'm speaking out loud. DFW. What is that? Somebody
No, the NW. Oh, okay. Yeah, the NWO. I was talking Kyrie. Yeah, he had caught some slack in the summer about the NWO thing, and I was referring to that, thinking about the anti-Semitism tweet. So,
okay.
That's why I want to pop back in here. It's still some bullshit.
Well, look. Well, give me your take on Bad Bobby real quick. Can you see the screen?
Yeah.
Went from a trailer park white girl to a bad light-skinned black bitch. Go ahead.
I don't think she was ever a trailer park girl. I think she was always a little hood. But
I just said trailer park, a figure of speech. That's what we were called.
Oh yeah, man. You know, whatever people accept is what certain people do. So, you know what I mean? That's what the people, I feel like she's trying to look like the people she idolized. And, you know, that's what they all look like. So there you go.
No harm, no foul. Right?
Not to me. You know what I mean? What's the difference between her and Kim Kardashian?
Dude said he grown. He'll smash now, huh?
No, I'm cool, bro. They gotta be at least 28 and over for me, but you know what I mean? To each his own.
Yeah, you want to ran through. Somebody got test
drive.
Nah.
Man, I'm not gonna get into that. But I don't like no young females. But you know what I mean? Anybody that's around my daughter's age, I'm cool. So, but you know what I mean? People accept that from her. So she look like Iggy Azalea, she look like Kim Kardashian, she look like all that.
Yep. All right. Well, I appreciate you, Deuce. You want to plug and promote anything before I let you go, my brother?
Yeah, Clippers. I'm promoting the Clippers, doing it big this year. Cowboys got to catch up a little bit, but I'm still riding this Paul George thing.
Who?
Paul George, PG for MVP.
You said Dallas and Paul George. You rolling with a team of losers.
Well, I don't think you can call Paul George a loser, but you know you may not be abreast of the whole situation. He wasn't throwing the pull counter or peekaboo boxing style.
I know he never won a championship, sir. That's all I'm saying.
And the championship only matters to people who never played.
Fair
but so you know what I mean?
I mean, he's still in the game though. He got a chance. He got a chance to get it done.
Yeah. We're gonna do it this year, Brady. You already know.
How many finals appearances has he had?
Finals?
Yeah,
zero. Okay, Conference finals? 5.
Got to at least make it to the big show, though.
No, you don't. No, you
got to make it to the big dance.
No, you don't. When you playing against LeBron James and the super team every year, you know what I mean?
Charles Barkley made it to prom night, right?
Charles Barkley didn't play against the triple superstar three-peat Miami Heat either. Charles Barkley got there one time, never touched it again.
Deuce, email me when you got time, and we're gonna put Paul George's legacy on the line, and we'll I'll make a whole members only spectacle.
We can do that definitely, bro.
On the public show because I don't want to embarrass you, and I respect. But it's gonna be brutal. It's gonna be brutal.
Okay. Oh yeah, we're gonna look for it.
Deuce, I don't need no crowd to get wild, and I don't need no team to do my thing. I'm gonna smoke you in this Paul George debate, dog.
Only thing you can talk about Paul George, you can bring up negatively about Paul George to the 2020 bubble.
It's a lot.
What's the bubble?
It's a
no,
lot.
No, it's not. And please, you email me when you got time.
Dude,
we can do that.
Hit me on Twitter. Set it up.
You set it up.
I want to set it up, and then you be like, nigga, I got a life outside of YouTube. You ain't got no life. Nah, I want you to hit me with that. Set it up a week from now, whatever day you wanted to go. A week from today. Any day after a week from today, so it'll be on the schedule. And I'm gonna do my research. We'll set the date up, we'll set the debate, and I'm gonna smoke your boots in front of God and country.
Oh, I'll gladly accept that challenge, especially talk about PG. Come on.
All right, we'll get up out of here then. Plug and promote anything you got.
No, Mark Nash show is second best next to Reggie's show. And you know what I mean? Subscribe to both of them. It's free.
Yeah, shout out to Reggie. I got one up on Reggie. You ready for that? He ain't got no phone.
Ready for it.
He ain't got no phone line. I've been trying to hook homie up with the phone line over a year. He said, man, fuck that shit. That's my one up on Reggie.
Right. And the background music.
Background music. Yeah, he ain't got no background music. I got some beats playing. I got you, Reggie, but that's all right. But Reggie, the OG, man. Like I said, man, he the first person who gave me a chance on this shit. And play my music on the show, play my videos. Like he just
remember I was there. I was there.
Bro, he showed me a lot. Like, hey man, this shit ain't got to be that way. You can do so much with this shit. And man, I'm forever grateful. I told him that face to face, and I say it live up here. I'm forever grateful, homie. All right, my G. Hey, look,
man, get with y'all.
And you his cousin. I wouldn't have met you without Reggie. How about that?
Right.
All right, so that's enough, man. We ain't gonna talk about him like your dad. That nigga here. Fuck that nigga Rich. All right, go ahead, HOD. Take us home. Finally. You heard the rest. Now, when it comes to slander, you about to hear the best.
Slander. Where do we start? I mean, I guess close.
You and I got to start with the boxing. That's why I say the for last, because you've been here from the beginning of the conversation.
Oh, the boxing.
Say you for last. Yeah, you got to go back. You got to go all the way back 5 hours ago. Yeah. Where did the time go, HOD?
All right. Well, hey, man, when it comes to Crawford, the man has been, to me, inconsistent in every single one of his interviews. He says one thing is important, and it's not important. He says he's well off, so money is not the reason why he's fighting. He's fighting because it's the love of the sport. Yet he pulls out of negotiations because it's more important for him to fight this year over having to negotiate a fight for the greatest fight of this era and undisputed of the welterweight division, to whoever that makes sense to, whatever.
I don't like it, HOD.
Hey, he
I don't mean
says,
to cut you off, homie, but hearing this interview tonight made me mad, bro, on so many levels.
I'm not happy about it. I'm just talking about a competitor. Like I said, I'm not a Spence guy. I'm not a Crawford guy.
Discomfortable, like nigga, you ain't at Mayweather level yet. You ain't the GOAT. You ain't at Oscar level yet, man. And like skill for skill, yes, you may be, but we gotta see you and get. And it's like like, man, it made me mad to hear certain things in there because I was like, yo, where is the?
He said it himself that the belt that matters is the lineal, right?
But to get the lineal, you got to fight the guy. It's number 1 versus number 2.
Right, because there's no lineal. So right now, what is your point of being in this division?
It sounds like I agree with you.
Sounds jealousy to me. It's like, yo, man, I already been undisputed. I'm going to hold it away from you.
It sounds like he got disrespected. People don't think he is who he said he was. And this whole shit is just to prove people wrong. HOD, dude, we still got that bet. That's why I held you up too.
What bet we got?
You said something in our private chat. You hit me up on IG and we was chatting it up earlier today, as you know. And I hit you up and I said 25,000 pay-per-view. I'll take that bet.
How do we acknowledge it? I got no problem with that, but how do we acknowledge who's gonna put out these numbers for real?
Whatever you accept. What do you accept?
I don't know who like who's gonna hold PBC. BLK.
Look. If we hearing 35 and 40,000, look. If I hear 22 or 20, I'll give you the $10. If I hear 30,000, I'll give you the $10. I think it's gonna do more than that though. I got to over under 5 or 10. Over under 5 or 10. So 30 to 20. You know what I'm saying? I think it's gonna do more than that.
All right. I got no problem with it.
I'll give you some leeway if it's like 25,000, such and such. I'm still gonna give you the $10. I'm gonna be mad, but I'll still give you the $10.
Nah, man, we hit it up, but it'll be a fun bet.
I'll play the game.
Yeah, of course, that's the point, just to see what's up. But I'm not happy with the man, bro. Not as a competitor. I wouldn't want my favorite fighter, my champion dude that I've be talking that type of shit. He needs to go get that smoke, and he needs to go claim that, especially if that's what he's saying, that the lineal is what matters. So that means you holding a Reggie belt.
He sounds comfortable being disrespected right now.
Well, he feels comfortable. Period. I already accomplished it all. I'm great.
Almost like yo, these niggas playing me. Whatever. I got something you ain't never had, and you don't know what it feel like. I know what it feel like. I'm a 3-division champion. Unified, undisputed, came up beat. Like, even when you count the lineal shit, take that out. Even the champions he beat. To be fair, Spence ain't never beat no undefeated champion. That's a fact.
Yeah, but man, we keep
no debate.
Debate. It's about what happened in this welterweight division.
So,
we're talking about like career accolades. I'm talking about what have you done
in this division. Spence ain't never beat no undefeated champion.
Crawford beat an undefeated champions.
Hold up. Crawford got his first belt beating an undefeated champion coming off biggest win of his career. Spence got his first belt beating the champion coming off a knockout loss to Triple G.
Yeah,
you don't see the difference.
It doesn't compare that to 160 division.
Hold up, but just start right there. No. You don't think that's a difference in how both guys got their first title at 147?
No, because the guy was undefeated at welterweight.
That's not a fact. Both of those was welterweights. That's not a fact.
No, because the old boy got knocked out at 160.
You said no. Hold up. Kell Brook had a loss on his record. He had just fought at 160, came back down to 147, came off a knockout loss, fought Errol Spence, and lost his 147 title. Jeff Horn, coming off of beating Manny Pacquiao, fought Terence Crawford, undefeated, lost his 147 title. It's a difference. There's no lies there. Those are all facts.
Everybody feels like that was a gifted win against Pacquiao.
We're not talking. Hold up. We're not talking. We're talking about what happened in the fight, though.
Yeah,
the guy won that fight. We saw that fight. Pacquiao didn't go in there and then go get untouched. Pacquiao was busted up.
Old boy did the same thing, kind of like what Canelo did. He went up to 175 and lost to Bivol, but come back to 168 and see what happens. That's what old boy did. He lost at 160, but he came back down to 147. Okay.
HOD. What? We're talking about a guy coming off the biggest win of his career, undefeated. Another guy who lost, got knocked out by a bigger guy.
At what weight division?
Had to drop back down and weight 2 divisions. It's a difference, HOD. We're not going to debate this, right? You know it's a difference. We've been like, take the bias and the confirmation. Take the confirmation bias out.
Bottom line is Crawford needs to do his thing at 147. He's talking all this PJ Silk shit. I've accomplished it all. I already been there. Like, man, you haven't done shit at 147, and you need to get it done. And you decided to fight David Who over Undisputed. And that made no sense at all. And then you act like, it sounds kind of like almost petty jealousy. Like, yo, I know what it is. Yo, no, you don't know what it is to be lineal champion of 147. So by his own logic, he's holding a Reggie belt. His logic. So then then if he's not a champion either, then he's not the man at 147. And he needs to be he needs to fight Spence to do that. Simple as that. Look, I've seen enough of the interviews. He's very inconsistent. Is it about money or isn't it not about money? Are you fighting for it because of the love of the sport or what is it? You know what I mean? And it's been so much inconsistent. The more he talks, the more I dislike his what cloth he's cut from. I don't like it. At least what he is right now. It's not the type of dude that would make me a fan of his. That's all.
Interesting. All right.
I'm not wishing no harm on the guy. December 10th.
That's Reggie. That's
Reggie. I'm no names. I'm just saying. I'm no wishing no harm. But if a blizzard, a 10-foot, 10-foot of snow blizzard comes through December 10th, maybe because the powers that be says no, this is wrong.
So y'all wishing the vent to fail. It ain't even about the fight. Listen to what y'all saying. Look, listen to what y'all saying. All the cancer and AIDS and shit that's going on in the world. Look at what people are wishing for. They wishing for a blizzard to stop Terence Crawford.
Snow is good for the environment.
God
you know
ain't
that,
fucking
right?
with you, homie. God ain't fucking with you on that bullshit.
No, man. Snow is good for the environment.
Nah, man.
Snow is water that feeds the grounds when it starts melting in the spring. You didn't know that?
Give me let's go to Dave Chappelle. Close it out with Dave Chappelle.
Dave Chappelle, we said it a numerous amount of times. He's a genius. There was nothing anti-Semitic about it. It was very clever and bringing it around on kind of both sides of the issues, and it's thought-provoking and it kind of holds more about self-accountability about things and why is it not happening. That's what I got out of it. Most of his jokes that he had. At the same time, you saying things and you don't want to be held accountable. Well, hey, my man, that's why you're in the spot you're in. Kyrie had an opportunity to add context to this, and he acted like a spoiled brat and waited to do it through a text or a tweet or whatever. That's not an official apology, man. He come out and like, look, I believe in what the man is speaking about, where my heritage may come from and who we may be on the religious grounds. But when it comes to anything that's inflammatory or in denial of the Holocaust to the fellow Jewish people, I don't agree with that. And he could have said that, and he would have been a-okay, because but they're trying to change the narrative, like it's about him trying to proclaim being Hebrew or whatever. Even though Listed mentioned, yeah, he's trying to appropriate these people's culture by saying he's the real Jew and not them. If that's the case, that can be also. But I can't say that that's what it is because I did not see the video. But I do know that the part about denying the Holocaust is I think is an atrocious thing to say, but it's like anybody saying that slavery did not exist, and I think that would be very wrong. So he had an opportunity to apologize, and he did it through tweet, and I think that's kind of lame.
Let's go to Bad Bobby. Bad Bobby. Let's go.
Bad Bobby. It don't hurt me. It don't bother me. Whatever.
Cause you still want to fuck. You ain't shit.
It's not my cup of tea, so I don't care. It's not my cup of tea, man.
Yeah, you still want to smash, nigga.
Hell no, man. I mean, but it's a little fire to this. I mean, what makes it? Is it trying to be black, or is it trying to be Latina, or is it trying to be Persian, or what's
more Latina than me than anything? She definitely looks like
trying to be ethnic. That's what I can say.
Racial ambiguous.
Yes, I can say that for a fact. I think the one thing that I have a problem with cultural appropriation is when you're trying to gain monetary value from it, and I think that may be very disingenuous when you're trying to do something for a gain, not because you really you appreciate the culture. You're trying to do something because it's going to help your career out. You know what I mean? And that could be maybe an issue in itself, but I really don't care. She don't affect me. I'm not thinking about this tomorrow morning or later on. So next.
That's it. Close it out.
Hey man, as always, man, this is Mark Nash breaking the beats, bringing all the hot topics to thy people on a multicultural panel of all
and you
sorts.
definitely help. Like give yourself a round of applause. You know what I'm saying? Give yourself a round of applause because you and I was building earlier today, and you definitely co-produced this episode.
Nah, not at all, man. This is all love. Anything I share is just it's just for the neighborhood, and that's that. I don't need no, don't never give me no.
I hit you up about that Terence Crawford interview right when you had sent it to me, and I was like, should I do this? Should I separate them or should I blend it up? And then I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna do it how I do it.
And that's what you should. And you did. That's the right call.
I saw your first reaction in the chat. You was like, "Good call, my man. You're doing this shit. Go."
Yeah, man. You don't need nobody's help. Like I said, man, this is your shit.
It's
your
always good to have help, man. Nah, you always need help. I don't want to be Terence Crawford out here without a team. And then all y'all niggas saying Martin Nash got bad business. He could have been Nestor Gibbs with the shit. He could have been
sent you that exclusive video, man. Yeah, that was an exclusive video that they sent me.
Could have been Blue Blood Sports. I need my Black Prime, man. Look, you, Reggie, and Deuce are the BLK in my prime.
Hey, man, we taking over.
We taking over, man.
We taking over these streets
and future of sports entertainment. Man, get off this phone, man. Get off this phone, man.
Outside of that, my people, please hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, man.
You chopped up. You said outside of what?
I said, man, everybody, please hit the like button, hit the subscribe. And Mark, man, as always, man, peace out, mi hermano.
Can't even hear.
I said peace, mi hermano. You can hear me?
Okay, we lost HOD. Can't hear him. All right. He said he doesn't need to apologize. Alex Jones was never made a career off that. I don't even know how we got on Alex Jones. You lost me. He said this man said Kyrie coach reappropriated and I'm out. Shit, I'm out too. I don't know what he's talking about with that. They was talking about Kyrie with the Hebrew stuff. All right, well, look, it's been another great episode of Breaking Beats where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, anything else you and I feel like talking about. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. Like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. Always remember, dreams require sleep. Goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals. I'm about to get some sleep. Let me do a quick members-only roll call because without the members, we could not do the show at this level. Thank you so much for supporting the show in a major way. Stephen Bateman. Karma Serene, Juan Davila.
I'm a troll. Let's put it on the record. Put it on the record.
Let me tell you what I said. I said Wilder is front to have him back.
No. Oh, that was Troy Graham. That was Troy Graham saying he was a troll that night. He was like, I'm a troll. I'm a troll. What up? Let's go through it. Stephen Bateman, Karma Serene, Juan Davila, Ace Retro, Tony Boswell, Deuce Times, Boxing Lounge, it's Max, Mike from Boston, Ride of the Storm, Here to There, DJ, Queen, aka Miss Sunkiss, God Body News, Pittsburgh T, Taylor Bell, Matty Yoel, C Jones 0224, Cliff Bailey, Con Shonery, Lisa Bells, That Guy Clips 330, Cooking with the Champ, On the Mic with Terrence Bailey Sr., New Media Today USA Boxing, HLDZ, man, appreciate you, bro. Cooking with Sir Senior, Brandon Washington, Born Supreme, Lady Shan Dundum Season, Dub Right Side, Puto, D Bevel the Champ, Rob G Films, and of course the big fish himself, my good brother Derek Lincoln. What up, gangsta? What up? Appreciate you all, man. Thanks for supporting the show in a major way. Hey, look, always remember, man, sometimes we agree, we disagree, but it's all good, man. We're gonna figure it out. I got a link in the description of the video. Somebody told me we got some issues with the website. I thought it was fixed, but it wasn't the domain. It's some hosting issues that I gotta clear up, but I'm gonna revamp the website anyway to get it more geared towards what we're actually doing, because the website was not pushing the merch and it wasn't pushing the actual content that we're delivering over here anyway. So I'm doing a rebranding and a rebuilding on that. So if you want the merch though, we got a description in the we got the link in the description. Just look for the little t-shirt icon and click on the link beside it. I think that's it. Let me see what got any more announcements? I think I got one more announcement. Yeah. We got one more announcement. We got to do the Tab Tech. Shout out to Tab Tech. Support Tab Tech, and let's give them a drop real quick. And we're gonna run that ad, and we'll close the show out.
and you want to go to a different company, TabTechUnlockSim.com can help bring your iOS device over to the carrier you want. With simple, fast, and easy instructions, you can unlock your iOS device without going to an overpriced phone repair store. Go to TabTechUnlockSim.com, unlock your next device in the safety of your home for the fraction of the price. And it's easy as 1, 2, 3. TabTechUnlockSim.com. That's TabTechUnlockSim.com. TabTech, your next device.
Yeah, man. And just like that, man, it's been another great show, man. I really enjoyed you all, man. Thank you so much. I'll see you guys on Wednesday. I'm gonna drop a video for y'all tomorrow, though, and it's called "You Guys Never Wanted to See Terence Crawford and Errol Spence in the First Place." You guys don't respect Undisputed. You never did respect Undisputed. HOD showed that tonight. A lot of people show that. So I'm gonna do my video about fans don't give a fuck about Undisputed. Yeah, that's how I feel. Because every Undisputed gets shitted on, from Charlos to Usyk, Clarissa Shields, Terence Crawford, Devin Haney, Canelo Alvarez. Yeah, it's a trend. But I'll say that for the next episode. Always remember, homie, I love y'all. Hope you love yourself. look, I know I host my show different from a lot of people host their show. So a lot of people like that free smoke shit. You look, man, I'm gonna host my show, homie. If you get offended by me hosting the show the way I host it, just stay in the chat or use the phone line. But I'm not gonna let people cut people off all night. I'm gonna stop little arguments sometimes when I see it's building somewhere where I don't think it need to go. That's just, look, sometimes I might let it flow if I know the people and I know how, you know, I can take an assess of what's going on. But it's about managing personalities. I know certain people, man, like, look, man, this shit it's gonna go left and it's gonna go far left. And I just try to nix that shit before it happened. There ain't no disrespect to nobody. And then some people, look, I got more of a rapport with some people. So if you don't like the way you're getting treated on the panel, be more of a regular. Because the regular's gonna get the primetime seat, man. I don't know what you about to do, homie. I know what they're gonna do. They're gonna be entertaining, they're gonna be engaging. So don't get offended. And also members have priority. So with that said, man, always remember,
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
drive.
This that squad sound. This is mad now.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
God made it possible. And so the viewers like you. See you on the next one. Nash.